and I want to... And, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, we're switching the schedule up. Tomorrow will be Will It Blend instead of the balloon launch, because we're not quite ready for the balloon launch yet, and I don't want to rush it and mess it up. And we've already unlocked Will It Blend, so we can just rearrange things. We don't have to not do it during the subathon. We'll just do it later in the subathon. So, thank you guys so much. I can't believe we got so many subs today that we have over 5.5 days left on the fucking timer. Thank you guys so much for that. I love you guys so much. I will come back. Oh yeah, wait. Oh shit, I copy-pasted it. And it didn't. Streamer is sleeping. Give 5 subs to the slots for a chance to. Back when Hang on. There we go. Alright, everyone who's going to sleep, rest well. Once again, remember, if you leave the stream open, you will farm tickets that you can cash out to spin the slot machine for free. Something that normally costs $25. Or actually $30 with normal ones. That's a pretty good deal. Isn't that a great deal? Anyway. I don't know, man. That's fake advertising. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Just mute your audio. Do you want me to mute the audio so you can't hear me fucking fart in the middle of the night? Anyway. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I'll come down the minute I wake up. I'll see y'all then. Good night. Weird. This smells odd. Oh boy, edged meat. It's growing on me a little bit. But maybe I'm just hungry. I don't know if there's anything that I bought that isn't just like a snack. Why is it tiny? Yeah. It's like a hot dog chew. Like it's in like a wiener casing, but it's like tiny like this. Alright, look man, we gotta get our 33 calories from this fish stick. It's like pink. It's like red on the inside. Interesting. Let's see what this tastes like. Ooh. That's not very... Considering that there were only 10 in this pack, and I think I made like $8, so that thing's almost like $1. That's not very good. That's what I was gonna say. Also, why is everything in this wrapped in plastic? These fuckers hate turtles. You cooked it? Alright, you know what? I'll try both of them raw, and I'll try the fish ones cold, too. I put them in the fridge, but I'll try it later. Next, let's try this guy. Broad noodle spicy hot flavor. There were surprisingly few noodle things that weren't just like ramen I could buy at the store. Because one of my qualifiers for this was, I don't want to just buy things I can buy at the grocery store. It needs to be something that's unique. Not just a can of Chef Boyardee for like $30. Alright, this is interesting, because it's big, thick noodle. Does it have instructions on how to prepare? They're in Chinese. Cook for 5-6 minutes, drain, and then sprinkle on the sauce packet. I can understand the hieroglyphs. All right, the water's a little murky and there's pieces of shit floating in it, but I should be fine. All right, look, plastic package, then a plastic package inside that, then 2 more plastic packages. The noodles also in a plastic package, dude. They hate the planet. They want the earth to fucking die. Is that ginger noodles? These are broad noodles and spicy hot flavor. I don't have a strainer either. I'm gonna have to free pour this off. We'll see how these taste. We'll see how the Temu noodle tastes. Honestly, you could ship noodles from damn near anywhere. These are probably gonna taste good. I've just never seen noodle packs like this with broad noodles. There's no way you don't have a deep plate, brother. It's gonna be on this. You want me to just like spoon it onto here? I guess I could. That's probably enough to mix like the seasoning stuff. All right, I think these are done. Ah. You need the water for the sauce, motherfucker. Gonna have to mix this shit on my plate now. Oh, hang on a second. Before I put that sauce on, whatever this is. Ah, powder, excellent. That's like clearly, that's clearly like a flavor packet. All right. Hey, the knife's coming in handy. I was shit-talking it, but like, maybe it's earning its keep. Alright, well now I know where the calories in this come from. This is like a thick oil sauce. And this is probably, this is probably gonna slap. I'm not gonna lie. This is like chili crisp or something. Like, dude, probably gonna go, it's probably gonna go pretty hard. It looks kind of toxic. Nah, you just don't have the adventurer's spirit. You're afraid because it came from Temu. Yo, you can't be afraid of something like this, man. I think this is gonna be good. We gotta serve it. Oh. Hang on. Here's how you make it a complete meal. You serve it with some of your protein. You get some of your protein in here. Whoop. Fuck! That was like $1. All right, hang on. No, the calories! Is this worth a whole egg? In this economy? Unfortunately, I couldn't buy an egg on Temu, so we'll never know. Now, how are you supposed to open these damn things? Like, do you do... That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Alright, and then you... This is a delicious looking... This is showing up to be a delightful Temu meal. Alright, hang on. Let's get it on the desk. Alright. Oh, baby. Alright, we've got our Temu cooking. It doesn't look awful. That's what I'm saying. Let's get a good taste on this. I feel like the noodles have pretty good chance of being tasty. Bon appetit. Oh yeah, baby. Wow. Whoa. Wow, that's hot. That's spicy. I kind of expected it to build a little more after I was like, oh. Because I can like, you like feel the heat building? And then it hits you with like a sharpness on the tongue. It like had the low burn build and then it never hit me with the sharpness. That's actually really good. I love these noodles. These noodles are great. Let's get it with a little bit of our sausage. Let's get it with a little bit of our sausage. Well, it's not bad. I can tell you this. It's a lot better than this on its own. I also cooked it when I had it on its own. Let's try it with a bit of the fish sausage. The fish and cheese flavor sausage of mysterious origin. These are apparently Korean, not Chinese though, so we're truly crossing borders. Is it wild that that's not bad? Well, no. Nah, actually, yeah, it tastes like a fish cake in hot pot, but minus the hot pot. All right, now I just gotta eat this for the next 6 days. I just gotta sustain off this diet for the next 6 days and we're good. I think we'll be fine. Any idea what the macros are for a plate like this? This is 66 calories of processed fish. This is an unknown amount of calories, but it is protein. It's 80% meat. It's actually like as big as a cigarette. This also contains lead. Oh, I forgot. These have a warning that say they contain lead. These aren't bad, but they don't taste like what they should. They taste like fucked up. Like it doesn't taste like a sausage should, or like a hot dog should. They're expired? Fuck, you're right. I forgot. They're 2 months out of date.
Okay, I gotta flip it. I gotta flip it. We have to chat.
Sure. I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna see if Fillion can cook, and the first thing someone said was, oh, she's the one that ate a crayon last time.
Mom!
I've rebuilt my fried rice robot, which is a robot that lets chat make fried rice.
Okay.
So we're gonna see if you can make fried rice.
Okay, so wait, if I break this, is the stream over? So wait, what is that? There's oil?
These
Okay.
are things you would normally put in a stir fry.
No, I got this. This is gonna be easy peasy, is it not? Alright. Okay.
Fucking warn me before you do that!
I just had to make sure it was working.
Oh,
I'm leaking.
nice. Holy shit, it's so hot it's evaporating.
Yo, chat, we're frying chicken up in this one. We'll go rice first.
Sure, you think you can flip the egg over the rice?
Chat, we're gonna put some soy sauce on top and cook more. You done?
Yeah. No, you're looking good. Don't worry about it.
This is a fever dream. What do you mean, don't worry about it?
Oh yeah, some of it stayed in the skillet. Yeah,
When we
you're
say
right.
do a
Yo,
flip,
chat, it
this
feels good
isn't
to be
what
a
we
boomer,
mean.
am I right? Man, I had to work so hard. Every time I press a button, this thing Oppenheimer's the entire setup.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I said I eat the rice, I'm gonna eat the rice.
Jesus Christ!
It's fucking like stun locked right now.
Oh, what, is it broken? Stop it! Wait, it broke!
The shuttle has cleared the tower.
Yeah, that's...
I would eat that!
Holy shit. You blew the breaker! Alright, welcome in, ladies and gents, to the most American stream you're gonna see today. I've had this massive flag kicking around forever just to whip it out for this. We deep frying Oreos. We're deep frying anything you got. I am all for suggestions today. I am fully willing to accept any crackhead suggestions as long as I actually have the thing. I will deep fry it. Do you still have baby? Yes, we have a select few. They're frozen in a silicone packet, but they can be freed solely for the purpose of frying their ass. Fry with shorts on. Yeah, I realized after picking this outfit, because I thought it'd be a funny, it's my funny, like, dad clothes outfit. I was like, you know, probably not a good idea to deep fry things, but, I ain't a bitch. Oh, looks like the fryer is just coming to temp, too. It's nice and hot. First, we gotta make a batter. We don't use no damn measurements either. That's for communists. We add in some flour, we add a little bit of sugar, because it makes it sweet, and that's delicious. A little bit of salt, too, because that shit makes it taste delicious. Crack open a cold one with the boys. It fell in the deep fryer, now it's making funny noises. Just remember not to drink any beer on screen, that's a bannable offense. If drinking beer on stream is a bannable offense, then I'd rather die standing than live kneeling. This is an American stream, you expect no fucking beer chugging? Alright, bug bros, this is the end. Say farewell to your bug. Alright, into the fryer it goes. Do you guys want a closer camera angle for this? There he goes. Fry that bug, let's go! Look how they fried my boy. Now you have to eat them. It's made of wool. I'm not really down to consume the bug bro. I will not eat the bugs. No bug eating, no pod living. This is Freedom Day, baby. Please crucify the creature. Take a bite, coward. I think we're done with this. Soak the bug in grease and throw him in a wall to make a wet splat. Hang on. Ow! That's hot! Dude, he's fucking gone. Where the hell did the bug bro go? Deep fried tomato? A whole tomato? I got you, fam. Alright, tomato. Introducing, finally, tomato. Deep fried tomato layers for deep fried salad. Oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna deep fry sliced tomato for the burger. Tomato's done, though, and it ain't exploded. Glizzy? Oh, we got glizzy. We got glizzies right here. I got buns too. Shit, I didn't get the buns. Oreo? Oh hell yeah, we're gonna do some Oreos. We're going out of order with the meal ingredients here. Deep fried Twinkies. I'm so sorry I could not find them at the store. I wanted to deep fry Twinkies, but unfortunately, the commie mart that I had to shop at ain't got no fucking Twinkies because they hate America. All right, here's our deep fried Oreo. I'm eating this deep fried Oreo. I've never had one. Oh, it's soft. What the hell? Yo, that goes pretty hard. I think my heart is like gonna kill me, but that's tasty. Is a tomato ready? Oh, this boy right here. Do you want me to take a bite out of this raw well, it's not raw anymore, I guess. I cooked it in a deep fryer. Yeah, sure, I'll take a bite. Hang on, though. I'm getting right up in the mic so you can hear that tomato ASMR when I take this squelch bite out of it. That tastes like a tomato. I don't know about that one, Steve. For now, we gotta start working on our main course. We gotta make us a deep fried burger. Now I got me some pre-ground beef here. 73% lean, 27% fat. We ain't cut fat because we ain't cut nothing. All right, let's put our bird patty in there. We got the whole bitch in there. There we go. Look, if you do this to all your ingredients, you ain't even need a fucking bun, which is good, because I forgot to buy buns. We can craft a bun out of other things. I think if we put enough Oreos together, we can create an Oreo bun. Or no, I bet we can make it out of Pop-Tarts if we batter them. Look at this thing. That's our hamburger. No, it ain't burning. It's getting that nice golden brown. What next goes on your hamburger? Of course, you gotta have some cheese. All right, there's the patty. Ah, fuck, that's hot. Next, we got some cheese. This is some Gruyere. We're taking some thick-ass chunks. Look at this. Look at that. No pussy thin cheese slices here, boy. The one time we were pro-French was when we were helping them kick the German ass. They got fucking Shrek'd instantly. You know who didn't get Shrek'd instantly? America, baby. Let's go America. All right, we got deep-fried cheese and deep-fried patty. What else do we need? Deep-fried tomato. Where's that deep-fried whole tomato? We take this boy and we slice him up. If there's any lesson you're gonna take away from this, it's that you can deep fry anything multiple times. Alright, take a couple slices, not too many. We don't have no vegetables interrupting our freedom. Alright, there's one tomato. I'm glad the tomato's poking through, because all these deep fried things look the same. Alright, now we need to make our bun for our burger. We deep fried the cheese, the patty, and the tomato. I think as mentioned prior, the best use is to take a couple of these frosted confetti cupcake Pop-Tarts and deep fry them, and that'll be our bun. There's one of our buns, and here we'll go another. Alright, these Pop-Tarts starting to look crispy. Dear, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your deep-fried stick of butter. Butter. This is gonna be the stream that kills me, I'm calling it. Except it won't be on stream. It'll be in like 30 years. Alright, here's our assembled burger. Bun, burger, cheese, tomatoes. Oh my gosh, this is not gonna hold. Top bun. Ta-da! I don't even think, how do I even eat this? Squish it and devour it. Devour, he said. I was waiting for it to cool down a bit. These Pop-Tarts are still hot. I don't have pickles. I don't think I have pickles. Let me check. Why do you guys have such pickle lust? Why do you lust for pickle? Let me go check if I have pickle. Dill pickle chips. Let's go. Get these guys sizzling. Apparently, these are delicious. People going cuckoo over these fried pickles. Apparently, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. I don't think I've ever fried a pickle before, or had a fried pickle. So let's try this out. Tastes like a pickle, but deep fried. What you know? Let's get the cross section on that. Okay, but first we're taking a cross section of this apple because someone specifically asked me to get the cross section cut. Observe, apple, deep fried. It looks like a fucking apple that's been deep fried. It's time to taste this hamburger. All right, boys. Deep fried patty, deep fried cheese, deep fried Pop-Tart buns, and deep fried tomatoes. Let's see how this goes. I had to unhinge my fucking jaw to bite into it. Jeez. That sure is something. The bun is so sweet. Alright, that deep fried Pop-Tart is actually delicious. Show us a gun. Do you want me to get a proper gun? I can show you, what's the one that I've got on deck? Alright, y'all ask for American gun proof. This is a Smith & Wesson 38 Special Short Nose Revolver. And it's real nice. This is a very fun gun to shoot. Take it to the range, take it on the farm, and shoot bottles off the fence posts with it, is mostly what it's been used for. Packs a punch, good for self-defense too if you need to do that. Well, only one that I would say I like more is I have a Winchester Model 776. Alright, boys. We got the whole stack. We got a whole stack of flags we need to feed through the fryer now. Our first flag we're flying is Finland. Fuck Finland. Fuck Finland, bro. America all the way, baby. Flag after that we're flying is New Zealand, but the Kiwis firing a laser. Fuck New Zealand. All the way America, baby. What else we got in here? We got the Pope. Fuck the Pope. All in America, baby. Wherever the fuck this country is. Bet they ain't won no world wars, though. Fuck them. All in America, boys. Yeah, fuck Poland. Fuck Brazil. And fuck the Queen of England. Fuck Argentina. Fuck whoever the hell this is. I don't even know what this country is. Fuck Isle of Man. Ramrod this shit in the oil. That's Peru? Oh, my apologies. Fuck whatever this country is. Fuck Winnie the Pooh. Fuck Canada. Fuck Australia. Fuck Great Britain. Fuck French. Fuck Ohio. Fuck the Confederates. Fuck Arabic Japan. Fuck whatever, like, alternate pride flag ass country this is. Fuck Libera or whatever this is. Boys, it's time to die. It's time to fry. Communist BTFO'd yet again. The marks on the fryer, that's the cost of freedom, baby. Get these commies out. Out, out, out. Not the knife, though. Yeah, you know what it's time for? I think it's time for a transition into the non-food part of the stream. Give me 1 second. Wait, welcome back. I'm the one who's back. Thanks for sticking around, homeboys. We can start deep frying some more whack-ass stuff now. I think someone said we need to deep fry a baby. These are actually pretty heat resistant, so he might survive. It's a good time to switch away from food stuff because the batter is now full of BBs. And now it's full of babies. My, how the turntables. Alright, what else was on the docket? A lot of you guys are giving me ideas for things to fry that weren't food. Alright, boys. This iPhone has seen it all. It's getting battered. I mean, the battery's in it. Anyway. Run away! Run away! Oh yeah? You think you're so smart? Boom! It's already done. Finally. Deep fried iPhone. Fry apple fry. My Miss American Pie. Wait. I tried to turn that. Don't work. Tried to turn it on. It's been microwaved. It got microwaved. It got put in a blender. This shit is not turning on. And it's not because it got deep fried. Wait, what? You weren't here for the microwave or the blender stream. It's had worse done to it. This is merely a step in its journey. Now it's gonna have to get stored in the drawer in a baggie. Can we deep fry an entire can? It's floating. Where is the batter? Good question. Also, this is an empty can. Do you want to deep fry a full can? I got this little baby can of Mountain Dew. I'm gonna be getting around the corner. Woo! No, it does. That is a pressure vessel. Holy fuck! Camera focus, please. I got a AA and a AAA. Let's see what happens when we fry these boys. Holy shit. Fried batteries, bro. Let's batter the E's. Yo, we fry it. Yo! Finally, battered E. Oh, shit. All right, this is a whole raw egg in shell. Let's pop this bad boy in, see how well it does. Oh, it did burst. No explosion. Explosion, homies, you lose. I've got some bottle rockets. I think we could deep fry these. 4 bottle rockets in here. If it does nothing, I'll be sorely disappointed. Pour out a cold one for the boys. This is tragic. 'Tis the season, so sure, why not? It's burning! I don't think it's gonna go off. Yeah, well, that was a bust. I got a tiny amount of rocket fuel left from yesterday. We'll drop this bad boy in. Let's see if this even does anything. Dude, the rocket fuel didn't explode either. None of these combustibles are exploded. You guys realize there is one thing we can do here just to see what happened, because everyone always says that it's great. I have here one Magnum ice cube. We're gonna drop this boy in. Everyone always says, don't fry ice. I don't know why. I don't know why you'd say that. Anyway, it's all going down. See you on the other side. There ain't no ice left, bro. It's like splashing everywhere. It hungers, it is starving, feed him. It's okay, he desires a friend. Let's batter him up. Finally, he has gotten what he desired. It's not rising, he got too cold. Bro, it smells like a McDonald's on fire. I don't know what to describe to you. Yeah, it actually cooled the oil dramatically, so now it's just kind of doing this. All right, let's unplug him. We'll let him cool down for the night. He's done a good run. Yeah! Fuck yeah! See you later, Milwaukee. You served us well! Hey! There we go. Holy shit, it melted the can! Very small amount of sulfur, and then a decent amount of potassium nitrate. Oh, this is cool when you light it. As I said, not spicy enough to be truly insanely dangerous, but it does flare up real nice. Do a little dab to confirm. Oh yeah, let me taste real fast. Oh! Yeah, it's not Parmesan cheese. I think we're fine. Brother, don't look at Uwu's hands. Focus on the science. Hour in, he hasn't even rolled one blunt. Ooh, we're getting nice sparks. We're getting real nice sparks for the fireworks. Hey, that one's looking good. Just mix a little potassium nitrate sugar at 60 and 40% ratio. What does that do? I think we got it. All right, we got to do fat lines off the anvil. No, I'm just kidding. This is a smoke powder. Oh my gosh. Stop being a miser and make fatter joints. Yo, yeah, you want me to roll you up a fat one? It's so fat, the paper isn't wide enough for this. Oh yeah, thanks, bro. That's good. Oh my gosh, so much. Hang on. Look how. Oh, that's a lot of smoke. Good. Okay, I can see the layers now. This is just the shit they put on roads. Am I gonna get, like, the Chinese asbestos by sucking through this straw to circle water through it? It's dripping chloroform everywhere, damn it. I want to actually do, like, some tests with this. Like, does this dissolve? Yeah, that does. Oh, I should probably smell it. It's not that aromatic. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is. Wow. Dreamer chloroformed himself. Let me see if I can type something in chat. Hello. Chat. See, it's completely functional. Okay, hang on a second. We're kind of cruising now. I'm getting more used to it. I said that right as I did the wrong letter. So... Fuck. That was, We only have 7 seconds left. Fuck. Alright, how'd I do, bros? Alright, so this should be more high-pitched. Yeah. I think I might have killed it. You can hear it, right? Yo! There's only one channel, though. Hey, Chomper. Chomper, do you want some beans? It's a tradition to eat beans on this channel, right? Here, have some beans. Can we make the robot eat a baby? Okay, look, we're gonna make this robot eat all sorts of things. Let me get to the premise of today's stream. We are, once again, leveraging higher power than they should be pneumatics to create a robot that bites. I'm going to mold a mouth out of clay. Either this clay, or I also have some of this, like, epoxy clay. Something to work as the jaw. We'll epoxy seal these fake teeth that I was gifted on throne. And, make an accurate little set of chompers. And then, I don't know, I'll get out a hot dog, and it'll give the worst sloppy toppy of all time. Also, you think this is all I've got to work with if we, like, break some or something? Nah, son, there's a whole other layer in there. I have so many teeth. As you can see right here on the box, this is very clearly Epfuckera A, beautiful endurance ideal composite resin teeth, 28 teeth X6. Now, I'm not insane, those are C's. Those are not E's. I'm not just not reading it correctly. This is gonna be a very odd build because I was like, okay, we could get a skeleton, but like if you go like Halloween store skeleton just for the jaw, normally the jaw is fused in place, which isn't what we need. And then also if you want one that's like accurate enough to have it hinged, it's like $100+. I ain't spending $100 when this thing's probably gonna obliterate it when it activates. I hope this clay's still good. This is Sculpey, by the way. So you mold it and then you bake it in the oven and it gets hard. Uwoslab. And then you pull it out and we'll epoxy. So the teeth can't go in the oven, right? We're gonna make little sockets for them. We'll make like the fake jaw, line up the sockets for the teeth, then stick it in the oven, take them out, put the teeth back, and epoxy resin cure it in there. I have some 5-minute resin. Hang on, maybe someone who's smarter about safety can tell me how safe this is. I was like, how do I get a mold for the teeth? Could I bite into this? Would that be a bad idea? You can use the, maybe I should get some of those. Make big teeth. All right, let's add teeth to this. I think this is a suitable jaw shape, you know? Okay, so the teeth have to fit together when the mouth is closed. Otherwise, it's gonna smash these epoxy teeth into fine dust when it chomps them. I can already tell this is gonna be rich. I can tell already this is gonna be good. Imagine it bites off the food, then another mouth swallows it like an alien. You only make it 2-stage. All right, that's a jaw. Look at that. That's horrible. Those two front teeth being mildly crooked. The weird thing is it doesn't look horrible, but it's like weirdly scary. Let's try get another one made here. Damn, maybe I'm a modern artist. I probably will not use all these teeth. Typically when, you know, people build robots with mouths, it's for different purposes. But, you know, for scientific pursuits, I gotta see if this robot can eat. These teeth have lost their luster because I'm getting clay on them. Very unfortunate. They're also kind of crooked, but, you know, little imperfections is the spice of life. Our next, holy shit. That is menacing. Oh, no. They don't really mesh in. This needs to be, like, tighter. Because, like, this has to fit inside the... Well, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it'll have a bit of an underbite. Yeah, I guess I'm setting it up for a massive overbite. Maybe I'm wrong here. What do teeth, what do mouths look like, bro? How rapid fire will chewing be? You want me to see how fast I can make this thing go? Because I can give you a pretty good idea just by hooking up the piston. That's actuation speed. It can go that fast, so it should be able to chew that quickly. Why have I never made it go this fast mechanically? I am gonna have to be careful because this thing is very strong and it will obliterate these immediately if I don't get the spacing right. If it like slams these into each other at full force, it will never recover. Let's add, I'm gonna make the mounting holes here. It's easier to put them in before the clay is hardened, obviously. Here, I gotta make sure the teeth are in order when I take them out. That was what I was putting off. Are those real teeth? Yeah, yours. I'm gonna go put this shit in the oven. Time for tongue? Yeah. Let's mix up the tongue. Very carefully move these teeth so I don't have to resort them and figure out what order they go in. That would be a pain. Tongue action on stream, is that allowed? Yes. Thank God I made this like proto tongue, because I just realized by putting the jaw in the oven, I don't know how big the tongue has to be anymore if I didn't have that. Okay, this is epoxy mold putty. So the way this works is it's a two-part, like, silicone. Optimize the tongue, but the tongue is literally the best engineered thing. Yeah, I don't think we can fix tongue. Tongue do pretty good. We can make it more prehensile, but I don't think that would help with eating. Also, he'll have a white mouth with a blue tongue. Oh, maybe we can make lips with this too. It's blue on one side, white on the other, so you can tell when it's mixed because it gets a nice... Because if they were just both white, right? You wouldn't really be able to tell. This is a very thick tongue. We can see what happens if you bite your tongue with this thing, too, which is probably going to be disastrous. Make the eyes out of the putty. I probably should make them out of Sculpey. Sculpey is cheaper, right? Like, this whole brick was like $10. This epoxy, this much was like 20-something. So, you don't make big things out of it, right? We have this leftover epoxy, though. Hang on. I forgot an important thing for the tongue. We were adding a Snickers dick vein. This is not sticking. Y'all, this isn't working. Okay, wait, but I kind of put a dent in the tongue from trying to make it stick, so in a way, it kind of has the negative of the dick vein, which that's worth something, right? This is getting hard. No homo. Maybe I'll stick some teeth in it. I think this part's just gonna be wasted, though. It's too hard to sculpt now. What do we make the hinge out of here? Because, I have some metal stripped. A door hinge? You want me to take a hinge off? Hang on a second. I could take a hinge off a door for this. It's times like these. Take your hinges from your neighbor's house. Oh, 2 screws in it? Oh, that made it easy. 1 door hinge. These are too hot to mess with. They have to cool down. They're like still soft because they're hot. Once they cool down, they should be fully hard. In the meantime, we can put this door hinge to work. Let's see if this tongue fits. Good news, bros. The tongue fits. Think of a way of mounting the tongue, but it's okay. We're probably gonna mostly use this to see what happens when you bite your tongue. So, I just modeled these jaws, baked them in the oven, and now they're in the oven, I can put the teeth back in, and we're gonna pour in some epoxy resin to harden them. And then once that is all hardened, we'll hook them up to this pneumatic cylinder that will slam them into each other. But I've got this 5-minute epoxy. It's sold as clear weld. You can get this cheaper if you don't buy it in this tube from the hardware store. How's the tongue gonna stay in? Bro, you're not gonna believe this answer. It's with this stuff. Mix these in batches. I'll do the bottom teeth first and then the top teeth. Yeah, we're mixing up a big booger right now. Making this on a random plastic surface was actually a horrible idea. This looks a little sus, but I just epoxy resin. Okay, let me just go ahead and de-teeth the rest of this. Took a sample from the jar. Oh no, bros. These. Give me a little bit of this guy. I'm gonna have epoxy on my fingers. The teeth that finished baking, we're getting them epoxy set right now. We need a strip connected to this. I think the play is the steel strip, and then I cut it. Normally I wouldn't whip out metal for this, because this is like, maybe overkill, but I feel like it's kind of warranted for this, because it needs to be strong and not bend or shatter easily. If anything breaks, it needs to be the teeth, not the attachment that the hinge is on. Whoops, that's all words. Looks like it wobbled on takeoff. Hang on a second, that's not right. Something's up here. There we go. Yeah, that's it. I think it needs to go on that one. All right, let's go. Nice. I just realized those sparks were blasting directly into the camera. All right. Yo, hang on. I'm about to hit you with a gigabrain. Put the magnet right here, and as I drill, the chips will get stuck to it. Okay, it's not actually working. Actually, it is mildly magnetized, this mild steel. So now the chips are sticking to the steel instead of coming off. This is actually shit. Hey, there we go. Okay, attached to hinge there. Attached to mouth all the way down here. I guess we need enough travel for this piston. Yeah! Alright, good. This bit is also sharp. There we go. One hole down, one to go. There we go. Now, the idea of making this one metal instead of wood, one of the biggest motivations here is that it's bendable. I can bend this into shape, which I might need to do to get the jaw position right, because I don't know where we're gonna mount. So I'm thinking the top jaw will probably just be mounted to a 2x4, and the hinge will be mounted next to it. So this end will bolt to the hinge, like that. Let me get my massive container of screws out. I feel like it's gonna be important. We can do the top, don't get stuck together. We can put the top jaw here. Can we carve this out? I get out my chisel real fast. Yeah, saws exist. Oh yeah! Saws do exist, you're right. 1 second. That's a much better idea. Why am I doing this? Yeah, I think this is small enough that I don't even have to get out the jigsaw. I can just use this, which is like the perfect type of saw for this operation. Oh my gosh, it's so thin. Okay. That is a bone saw. Alright, is it... First of all, no it's not. It's a scroll saw. Second of all, you're right, I can use something even better. Check this shit out. I'm pretty sure I have a long enough blade on this. Right? This is just chilling right under the desk. This entire time. It's literally a coping saw. I was really using a chisel 5 seconds ago. Oh, that was pretty easy. Oh, look how smooth that looks. This side looked like a dog chewed on it. Remember when he had clamps? Oh yeah, I have clamps. That would have made this a little easier, but then I wouldn't have been able to film it as easy. Alright, so the idea here is this is here, hinge is here, this is the jaw mechanism. Went caveman for 20 minutes. Listen, if man does not embrace his inner desire to smash heavy thing with rock, is he really living? This is the idea. Concept. You'll finally have an answer to the question, the age-old question, what'd that mouth do? Let's pop on a smaller screwdriver and drill some tap holes so we can actually get this mounted. I think I'm actually losing it, bros. Check this out. Oh my gosh. Bro, this ain't bending. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think this will be enough to offset it. Just watch me have built this thing the wrong fucking direction, bro. That'd be my fucking luck. I actually bent this shitting thing upside down. We're gonna bend it the other way. I don't think I'll break it. It's too thick. It's too dummy thick. Yo, finally, Chomper. He's got a bit of a chomp gap, but I have no... You can't stop me, He-Man! That is... technology's amazing. Rattle me bones! Don't rattle me bones! Hey, you know what'd be funny? Alright, that made it significantly better. I put this here. Okay, this is gonna need to be elevated by some means. We might need to transition scenes over to a workbench so that we can actually build this boy. But I did not build the workbench because I am a fool and a buffoon and a clown. All these 2x4s just gain more character as time goes on. That went in with no trouble. Didn't even have the pilot hole. This will sit here, I think. Ah, now we got a full range of motion. You love to see it. All right, so to make sure, or hang on. I should get the clamp out for this. The clamp is actually pretty essential to hold this in place. This is the arrangement we got here. The worst case scenario here is that we break one of the clay, which like we can epoxy it back together. It'll just really suck. Let's hook him up. Let's hook him up to a source of power, and we'll see how harmful or harmless he really is. I think it's just gonna fall off the piston when I do this. First things first. Fucking hell! Instant chaos. As soon, it wasn't even connected yet. Also, the fact that the quick connect on both ends always makes something fuck up. Hang on, wait, how high pressure is this? Holy crap! It's way higher than it should be. The real question is, what happens when I do this? Damn it. Okay, wait, I just need to make it, it doesn't even need to be like ultra secure. It literally just needs to not fall off. It didn't shatter the jaw when it closed either, which was a concern, we'll say. Fuck! How about removing the bolts and attaching the teeth to the plate and piston by running zip tie through the holes? You know, that actually is a really good idea. Let's try this though. Jaw shut. That is dangerous. He's got a bit of a side bite. I don't know if you can tell. We'll get zoom shots in a bit. Yes! At long last! Okay, here's the up-close chomper. Now, this should... Excellent. This is exactly what I wanted! Let me go get some stuff to feed him. Okay. We got this thing set up. Let's try it with a fresh roasted wiener. Maybe I feel like I should toast this first. Toasty. Let's just roast this hot dog. So that's suitable for his consumption. Look how tasty it's getting. Now that's a delectable glizzy, if I do say so myself. Hey Chomper, you want a snack there? Ah, he likes it! Oh, look, he loved it! Oh no, he bit the stick! His tooth! His front tooth's a little loose! What the hell, man? You like these carrots, right? Hey Chomper, how do you feel about this one? Holy shit, that no resistance whatsoever. Immediate chomp. Oh, that front tooth's hanging on by a thread though. Alright, well good news. He loves carrots, because he's obliterated this one. I got an onion here. Holy shit. It's okay, calm down, boy. It's not going anywhere. His tooth. Oh no, he lost a tooth! No, Chomper, no! Because it's pressurized, it keeps biting into it. I got a delectable broccoli just for you. Do you like greens? Hey, he likes it! Holy shit, Chomper, no! Man needs a flossing. Yeah. They actually give my boy some floss. But hang on, he's not done eating. I also got some corn. How old is this corn? I bought this a while ago. Okay, Pogchomp. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude, he's destroying this cob of corn. The tablet's covered in fucking corn. All right there, bro. So I have found the oldest apple. I dug behind the fruit bowl and found this specimen. This thing probably fell back there like a month ago. Look how decrepit it is. It's so squishy. All right, let's see if Pogchomp likes it. We'll feed it to him. Ah, he bit the stick again. Stop. You know that's not good for you. Ew. It just crumbled. It didn't do anything interesting. Ah, ew, it's nasty. Oh, I got you. Oh, glad you like the grape. Okay, you just eviscerated those. Hey, Chomper, do you want some beans? It's a tradition to eat beans on this channel, right? Here, have some beans. Well, okay then. Gas-powered PC, this one should be adored by the neighbor. You're gonna love this one. I'm willing to bet that this is not a very original idea. Sticking a generator in a PC build, I'm so convinced that it's not that original that I thought I had already done this build. I'm using this wonderful, tiny, hobbyist engine sent to me by 2Max the Stairfax. He very generously mailed me this. I guess I need to do my intro. Today, we're gonna be building a gas-powered PC. You may be asking, isn't that just a generator? Isn't this just building a generator and then hooking a PC up to it? And to those people, I say, shut up. They'll say hi, YouTube. Editor, put a giant square over the chat so they can't see them at all. We're gonna be using this tiny little gas engine, very generously given to me by 2Max. This little guy, I have not powered up. So typically before my streams, I make sure everything's working, but you're not supposed to power this guy up with no load attached. That's apparently pretty bad for it. I didn't want to make a giant rig and get it all set up and everything. I felt like that was kind of against the spirit of the whole thing to like have it that tested in advance. So I don't even know if this works. I have the instruction manual. We'll be going over it. I have fuel that is designed to run in 2-stroke engines. If it ends up not being true, though, we have the giant Predator engine that I know definitely works, and we can wire that up to this guy, and it will make a gas-powered PC. So basically, even if it doesn't work the way I want it to, we can get it working. And we have this guy. This gun goes on the spark plug, and I think this is how it does the spark timing. Follow the instructions manual. Avoid moisture. Do not disassemble. Consumption current, 400 milliamp at 6,000 RPM. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a battery. We're gonna need a starter battery just to be able to kick these things off. I'm not really sure where the fuel goes. This is where your rotary shaft is. This is where your piston is. And you can see in the side here, when I turn the shaft manually, whoops. When I turn the shaft manually, see the piston goes down? All right, this is the muffler plus air filter for the air intake to the piston. This is almost certainly just the mechanics to convert the piston going up and down into rotary motion on the shaft. What do I do with the gas? This is your carb, because here's where you control your air intake. This is your throttle. This could, okay, wait, I'm seeing This connects to a servo. That's your throttle. This is some other adjustment for your carb, no doubt. Is this supposed to connect to the fuel? That's the fuel pump unit. It says it on there. I need to make my own fuel tank? You were dumping car guys yesterday. I need to find this graphic. You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I gotta find the Wojak, perfect to represent you in this scenario. No, but literally, this is you right now. Car guys right now on this stream when I was making fun of them yesterday and calling them annoying. While you were trying to find a girlfriend on online forums, I was studying the car. Now that it's making that weird squeaking noise, you have the audacity to ask me for help. I'm putting this in the top corner. This is relevant. For what it's worth, this isn't even an engine from a car, Your Honor. This is an engine from an airplane. Let's look up the manual real fast. 2-cycle oil at either a 30-to-1 or 50-to-1 mix ratio. I actually got a pre-mixed gas, which is a total ripoff if you're gonna run like a weed eater. But I didn't want to buy an entire new gas can. For you guys to have an idea, dog, look at this shit. We got some stuff we have to go through before we can power this thing up. Fuel tank and lines. Use a fuel tank designed for gasoline. A 200cc tank will provide 12 to 13 minutes flight. Well, we're not flying, but you know, we'll see what we can do. If I had realized that I needed a fuel tank, I would have bought one. Only just now was looking at this and realized that I'm going to need a fuel tank. Am I gonna have to, I am going to have to manually start this by, like, spinning it at first, right? Yeah, you have to spin it up because it doesn't have a ripcord to do it. How this is gonna work is it's gonna be connected. I'm gonna put this sprocket on the shaft, and then this is gonna be connected via this chain, which I might shorten, to this motor. And a motor when you spin a motor, it acts as a generator. And so this is going to be our generator. And it's going to generate about 24 volts DC. But to start it, we can just hit the motor on a battery and ripcord the engine into starting. So we should be able to get it running like that. We're controlling power with this little guy. You can see it on the camera. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. This poor little engine. When this goes up on YouTube, someone who's into like hobby avionics is gonna like try to find my house so they can come kill me for what I'm doing to this poor little thing. Also, this chain is way too long. This shit needs to be like half this size. It says don't start up when it's not under load, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to be under load. The PC we're running, by the way, it has no GPU, it uses an internal one. The SSD is a little M2 SSD. Basically, I've tried to make the lowest power PC possible. I'll keep a temp probe on it. I do want to make sure it doesn't explode. Here, let's put the sprocket on here so we can kind of start getting our setup. This guy here, it has a battery plug, and it has a servo connector? This is actually a model airplane engine. Yes, it is legitimately a model airplane engine. Look at this cute little spark plug, dude. He goes in the top here. We'll go ahead and tighten him up proper here in a second. Not gonna over torque it, because that's gonna be bad. I'll make sure it's secure. Also, look, I have this. This is a tachometer. There's a little magnet thing here that ticks this. It's got a capability of reading the RPM off of this, if I had to guess. This I need to find out. Is this just for, like, power? And this is an additional one if you have a battery instead of using a servo plug on your main board? That goes in the tach plug? Wait! Genius. You're so right, it literally just goes on the tach plug. Oh, so it can match. Okay. Well, good news. I don't have to program up an entire system here. I think this goes forward. Wait, does it go forward or back? The chain will be going off to the other direction, so that's not gonna, like, intersect with it. This is threaded. Don't cross-thread it. It's going to be very sad. I'm sorry I mounted this upside down. Why, you may ask? Because it says power box upside down. The power strip did in fact work. I'm realizing now that you mount this up after you mount the engine, because now the mount holes are covered up. Well, it's not like it takes that much time, at least. Let me see if I have a silicone tube. Does this fit? Okay, good news. We are very fortunate today. I'll zip tie it onto the fuel pump for sure. We still don't know if it's gonna even power the PC. That's one of the many surprises in store for us tonight on the Uwoslab channel. So we broke the chain apart. We'll need to take another link out. We're gonna be mounting these to something where they're gonna be relatively close like this. Just mount the 2 miles apart so you don't have to cut the chain. Yeah, I could mount them this far apart. It isn't even that, it'd be even longer. Look how fucking far that is, man. That's too far. Some people were asking me, because I said that I didn't get all my parts. One of the parts was a bigger wheel for the motor to basically downscale the RPM output of this motor because it's capable of thousands of RPM. The rated speed of this is 3,000 RPM, but the rated speed of this motor is like 15,000 RPM. This gear ratio that we're using right now is 1:1, and I'm a little bit concerned that it's gonna absolutely obliterate my motor. Wait, am I wrong? Maybe it's 1,500. If this chain breaks while this thing's hitting 10,000 RPM, that shit's gonna go through the basement wall. I'm trying to think of how to mount this. I need it to be on standoffs or something. I have some stuff here. Let me get a trusty 2x4. Yeah, actually, this is like the perfect size to mount this up. This is the perfect size to mount this up. Have like a fuel tank, because this thing's gonna have the muffler on the side. Like that. Or that. Have a little shield on the front to keep the spring from the chain from launching off. Honestly, could probably mount it a little bit further apart from each other. It's not gonna kill anyone, okay? We're gonna be standing far away when it's running. Why is one of your emotes you but pregnant? That's a question you're not allowed to ask, brother. Some questions are not meant to be answered. I could also try mounting it to this test bench frame. But I do foresee a Family Guy funny moment wherein the chain breaks and like whips across and like rips the RAM stick holder off of the motherboard. I've got Doom installed on this PC, but I have Doom 2016 installed and it runs like shit. I don't know why that's the one that I decided to install. Let me see what else I've got. I gotta have some threaded rods so I could really string this thing up. I enjoy the real-time problem solving. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, for this, it's pretty cool, I think. This can snake up under here, mount this easy, then have 2 holes here, cut off a piece like this, mount this to this, 2 holes here, drill this into a wooden block to the side, and then do the same on the other side. That, I think, is our solution. How are you cutting the aluminum? With an angle grinder, of course. I don't know how else you would expect me to do it. Safety squints? No, I'm wearing safety goggles. I don't want to do anything that could maim me for being stupid. That is the cleanest cut of all time. Ow, that whole thing's hot. It's almost like they make heat sinks out of this shit. Let's get our holes drilled here. Why is this not being built out of a lawnmower? Because 2Max very generously gave me this airplane engine, and I think it would be funny to use the airplane engine. All right, both of these, it looks like I got the dimensions right. Let's go ahead and mount these to these custom jigs. I love this battery-powered Ryobi chop saw. This was a throne gift, one of the best to ever do it. All right, hang on a second. Maybe this is the better. It's okay for the chain to be a little long. We might need a tensioner, I'm not sure. I promise you I'm not meandering around, but mounting this up correctly is like a pretty essential part of the process. I'm doing everything I can to keep this shit from splitting. I know it craves it, man. It craves to split apart, and I'm not gonna give it the satisfaction of doing so. This wood is literally so fragile. Actually, this wood might be one of the pieces of wood that the toilet was sitting on when I made the piss generator. Whoops, there goes that. The wood that I'm inexplicably using in this engine mount is too thick, and so they need to be sunk in by about another centimeter. So just trust me, man, okay? It works. Look at this. Well, let's go ahead and get this guy mounted. Let's get the other side so that we can make sure it's lined up correctly. Connect the chain first? Nah, man. We ain't doing all that. There's so much junk on this chain that I'm gonna have to clean off. Okay. That guy's mounted now. All right, we're gonna need some kind of chain tensioning mechanic here, I feel like. This is a 1-to-1 gear ratio on this guy. Which side does the muffler mount? It's on this side. We can actually go ahead and mount it now, I'm pretty sure. How many cc is that? It's 15 cc, about 2.5 horsepower. I think it would be better to have an active tensioner so that I have the ability to remove the chain without having to demount the entire motor. Time for some pegging. I think I'm gonna need to go get my bicycle pin remover. It's been a while since I've used this. This goes in the chain, but it doesn't fit with this one because it's the wrong type of chain. It's not gonna be able to shove it all the way out. I think I might need a piece of steel with a hole in it in my bench vise. Bench vise time. This will definitely not end badly at all. Maybe I can tap it out with a nail, a hammer and nail here. You just gotta push the pin out. Exactly. That's all I gotta do. That in fact did not work. Maybe impact is not the way. Maybe vice. I'm opening the vice. I know you guys can't see this part. Actually, I just realized there's a hole in the vice, so that would work. All right. Sometimes a man comes to a point in their life where they gotta lock the fuck in, and this is my time. This chain is so greasy. I'm getting so much shit on my hand from it. I'm gonna try the hammer thing again. We're getting desperate, but I need to shorten this damn thing, okay? Set the jaw a little closer together so it has good leverage. Stop folding in on yourself. Hold yourself up. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. I should have just bought a chain brake for this. I didn't realize this was gonna be a massive fucking ordeal. Okay, wait, it's in there now. Hang on. All right, hang on. It's gotten past the point where it's like in the thing. Hang on, can I pull it out? Now we need this. The worst thing about this, we haven't even fired the engine up yet, man. I give up. I'm gonna do what I said I'm not gonna do, but what Tippy told me I was gonna have to do ages ago. Let's just chop it with an angle grinder. Using a vise to push the pin out? You just got here or you're fucking blind, man. Have you not seen me fumbling this fucking vise for like 30 minutes? This is a broken man's solution. I haven't seen him this upset. The dude comes in and is like, huh, idiot, why don't you do this? And it's literally the thing we've been doing for like 30 minutes. We gotta do it again. I gotta cut more out. I could finagle to try to yoink the little piece out. Nah, fuck it. All right, well, that shit's gone now. Hey, there we go. Hey, congratulations. Bro, tell me if this don't fit. Salami lead. Won't fit, won't fit, won't fit. If this doesn't fit, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, okay? It is like 1 millimeter, like a fraction of a millimeter short. That close. This isn't something we stress about. The screw is fucked up. What the hell? I like bent the head of it or something. There we go. All right. Oh my gosh. I think we've done it. I think we've done it, bros. The generator I'm plugging it into is a motor, so I should be able to power the motor to kickstart the prop. That's my thinking, okay? I'm not gonna do this much because I don't want to, but this is how we'll start it. I just realized why it's stuttering like this. It's getting jammed up. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on, it's getting jammed. We can move that enough to get that out of the way, move this guy out of the way. That's why the motor was out of whack. Heat this up a little bit, softens it. I've learned from the past. If you want to fit this shit onto anything, hit it with a little heat first so you can bend it up onto there. See, look how much easier it goes. Over top. Yeah, okay. That looks properly buffered. And we're in the right position here. All right, I see. That might be able to get it started. I don't know, man. Oh, wait, I haven't tightened it yet. That's why there's so much. All right, does this battery do better? Yes. I think the battery will actually be able to start this thing. Okay, we finally got this thing set up. The spark plug cap on her. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. And then this, I'll shove it here. Tachometer plugs into this little control box. And this regulates the timing for the spark plug. Hang on, let me torque this bolt down. That bolt is loosening. If it loosened from that, it's gonna fly off like a damn rocket when we start going. Why are motors so sexual? Got me over here feeling some type of way about that metal. Sounds like a you problem, brother. All right, this goes into a servo plug. So I'll go ahead. I can use a breakout probably. Also, this says it takes up to 8.4 volts. So I can probably run off this 2S LiPo, which it's 7.4, but let me see if it's charged enough to, it's running 8.3. So it's within the parameters. Solder this guy together real fast. This will be our harness to power the box here. Alright, and then this guy, okay, plus is purple. Alright, this should be able to hook us up to our battery supply. It's time to move over here because we need to actually wire it up so that it can be potentially feeding everything else. Alright. I'll be so happy if this thing just works. Right now, though, we're going to be feeding the output of this into this guy. Will you even get 12 volts? I think so. We'll just put the gas in this Erlenmeyer flask. Stick the tube in here. The good news is we'll be very well aerated with this. Yeah, this is my new streaming PC. When the PC runs out of gas, the stream ends. Here, I'm connecting this little converter on here, which is gonna allow it to step the voltage down so that it doesn't overload this little guy. The idea is I can clamp this directly onto the motor output once this thing gets going. So I didn't have pre-mixed oil fuel, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to buy a gas can. But then I saw you could just buy a quart of it for like $5 or something. That stuff sucks. Oh, okay, stream canceled. Tomorrow when Home Depot opens, I'll go and get it so that we can get the most optimal. What the fuck do you think I'm doing, man? It's 10 p.m. It's fuel that has the oil mixed in it. Need to check out sober Chad is again. I don't think I'm gonna make the claim that I can also run the monitor off of this. I'm only claiming to be able to run the PC. Just so we get that clear. Bowl, turn the shaft. Perfect. So I just take this guy. It's a pretty long fuel line. Whoever said I'm gonna need to like brace it, you're so right. I should make it so I don't have to stick my finger near the thing when it's moving fast to use it. Let's get some servo control technology. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Whoop, whoop. Perfect. I can basically just do it as is. If we pull it, I don't think this is working the way it needs to. You know, the easy way to do this is if you take the spark plug off, because then it doesn't have any resistance. But the question is, then does it have, well, no, because the shaft has the fuel pump on it. So I don't think it's using the pressure to do it. I think it's like an independent pump. Well, it's not pumping anything here, that's for damn sure. The chain is loose. I'm assuming you want it to seal the top. Plug the carb with your finger, this here, and then run the motor. That's what you're telling me? This. It's not pumping it at all, though. It's not priming it. Do you want me to do it like this? Okay, hang on a second. It's literally just getting fuel everywhere. You can't even feed it in that way. You know what? I keep asking chat, you keep telling me wrong things. Let's consult the manual. Use an electric starter to start the engine. Okay, well, we do have that. It's not equipped with a choke valve. Draw the fuel into the carb with an electric starter. Draw the fuel by turning the engine for 7 to 8 seconds with an electric starter. My issue was not setting the needle valve enough. You really do just crank the shaft with the electric motor, man. 2.5 to 3 turns. 1, 2, 2.5. Set the throttle to halfway. There we go. Use the electric starter. This guy. It is drawing the fuel. It's just going very slowly. I don't want to alarm anyone, but I can see the glitter of metal powder spread around this junction. The chain is hitting this aluminum block that has the tachyometer on it. So I gotta retighten the set screws. This gonna be better. Wow, that immediately reset it to its former position and fucked it all up. The reason why it's catching and jumping so much is because it's getting caught. It's getting caught on here. We can make a really janky chain tensioner. There's your chain tensioner. So this is apparently the biggest problem, is that the chain isn't tensioned. According to anonymous internet sources, the biggest problem is that the chain is not tensioned. That is the biggest problem that we got here. I think it's just stripping out this. Look at the quote-unquote tensioner. It's already loosened up and it's just flopping around. Take this guy off real fast. Not even gonna try to do anything else. Let's just get it primed so that we can actually attempt something here. I'm gonna use this drill, clamp down on the front of the shaft, and forcibly turn it. And that should be the equivalent of a starter to some extent, right? It's not really priming it much here. Is this gonna kill me to suck this fuel line? Like, I'm not gonna suck any into my mouth, but if I unplug the fuel line and suck it, that should be fine, right? Holy shit, I almost sucked it into my mouth. There, now the fuel line is primed. And it's becoming less primed because, I don't know, man, it hates me. Running direction is counterclockwise. I'm sorry, the running direction is counterclockwise? Was someone gonna, like, drop that one beforehand? Are you telling me my ass was turning the engine wrong this whole time? It unscrewed me. I don't think you're right. There's something fundamentally wrong that is preventing it from sucking the fuel, and I don't know why. Hang on, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. But no, really? Dude, maybe the fuel pump is broken. It's not pumping fuel. You know what we should do? Sorry, I was gonna phrase it to give up, but then people would be like, he's over. No, if you guys remember, this is not the only engine that I've got to potentially use this thing. This thing is cooked beyond belief, I think. I think it's time to just set it up. Is the pump primed? I should take you out back and beat you with a hammer. Let's use a much less cute looking engine. We're gonna have to come up with something, and I can tell you right now, it's not gonna involve cutting the chain again. Move this guy back, move this guy forward, have him mounted here to a different plate, and then mount all of this to the desk with shock suppressants. Reason why I didn't want to use this big guy, well, one is that he's louder and smokier. The idea with the smaller, okay, so no matter what you do, no matter how you spin it, making a gas-powered PC is just making a gas generator that plugs into a PC. That's basically it. I've had the Chain by Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head for the last 3 hours. Alright, now I know from experience this thing's gonna need to be shock protected because it gets really fucking violent. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, I wonder if this thing's gonna smell like meat. Yeah, we've been working with the same engine this whole time. Now, a lot of people got fooled. There was a bit of like a perspective, like a forced perspective thing that tripped some people up, but yeah, no, dude, it's the same one. Let's get our converter here. Motherfucker's gonna cry over the other engine not working? Not today, my brothers. Y'all need to have like 5% faith in me, okay? That's all I'm asking. This thing's totally gonna work. The exhaust is gonna blast the motherboard like a jet. Yes. Rock solid. Oh, hang on. We gotta plug in the PC to the thing. I just want to make sure it's able to start it. Brace your ears, wear your eye protection, all that jazz. See how we go. Oh, shit. Alright. Shit, the chain off. Whoever said that was gonna happen. Alright, go ahead, you know. Clap and squee and XD and all that shit. I don't have a clutch to start it when it's not under at least the load of moving the engine. I mean, it's not under any load that should be, like, concerning for an engine. I think I'm gonna crank it again and it's just gonna start. Alright, turn this guy on. Ease it in. Get all the chain off again. How'd it fall off? How's it keep doing this? Maybe that's the problem, is that the chain is like separate from the part that's shock absorbing. Alright, hang on a second. Let me pull my sucker. It's been a long day and I act like a dumbass online line. Do you even see it? It's like right out of frame. Okay, that'll work. We're getting to the point where when it doesn't work, it still puts off poisonous, toxic fumes. Chain pop off again? No, it didn't. More wood! He needs more scrap 2x4s to live. With these problem-solving skills, I should have had it in the bag, man. It's held together by hopes and dreams. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think it's completely fine here. Alright. Such a quiet PC. This thing shakes around like mad. Now, it did reboot twice, and I'll be real, I don't think it's drawing too much power. If you want to do a full gaming setup, we can set it up, man. It's losing some pieces, but you know, we run with what we can here. Alright, hang on. We need HDMI to the screen. We're going crazy. We got this thing loaded right now. Here, is this framed right? I love that Windows updated and now it doesn't display this correctly anymore. It's completely like fucked up how it shows it. Let's start this boy up. Let's start up our gaming rig. Choke, fuel on, throttle up. Turn this on. Come on, man. Come on. Dude, this is game. Pieces are falling out of the PC. Oh, okay, there it goes. We're starting. No, fuck. It's sorting out. Come on, bro. Get back in. Dude, we were just moving. Come on, bro. We were just there. There it goes. Yeah, baby. No, we just died. Fuck. Alright. It's not throwing overdraw errors. It's not throwing any, like, problems with the power supply. That's all fine. It's literally, I think it's the vibration. Yeah, okay. Here we go. PC is now separate. I will say, the fumes are fucking awful. The exhaust is literally just blasting me in the face the entire time I'm using this damn thing. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Okay. Okay. Blue screen! It doesn't show it now, but it did. I don't think Linux fixes whatever the problem is. Alright, you saw it, right? Okay, I need proof that it has booted. We're into the point where I just want proof that something booted. Now, we could give it another go, but I need to air the place out first. I wish I tried to haul the camera around as fast as I could to show you the blue screen, but it had already gone away by the time I got you there. Try it on normal power? That's a good idea, maybe. Dude, if it ended up, like, back powering and frying the PC, that would be the worst. It should boot. So, the power light turns on for like 1 second and then turns back off again. All right, wait, I think maybe it's going now. Oh, we got it in post again. Preparing automatic repair. Uh-oh. Diagnosing your PC. Oh no, it's actually fucked. Okay, well, y'all. Alright, so there's something like wrong with the PC. Whatever we did the first time, I think broke the PC so that it no longer posts. It does look like it's just a, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the hardware. I think there's something wrong with the operating system. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to reinstall Windows. But the power was stable. It fucking booted, man. That's the important thing. It crashed during boot. Yeah, but it fucking did boot. All right. You know what? I think we've done well enough damage for today. Let's air the basement out, which smells like exhaust now. Shit. That should be fun. Holy shit. And you guys should be able to control it. You think that table could get a Purple Heart? It's had many years in service. Hang on a second. Give me a second! eggs, bacon, toast. Granted, this was supposed to be a fried egg, but it got scrambled. Let's do challenge mode, and by challenge mode, I mean, let's add a wheelie chair. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! It's me! Holy shit, dude! Motherfucker! You ruined a whole loaf! Yeah, and tell me it's recoverable, right, guys? Remember to always use eye protection when you're working with lasers. Alright, let's try this guy out here. There we go. So, one of you guys very kindly sent me all the vapes that you've used in the last however long. These are disposable vapes. These are meant to be thrown out. You can't refill them with vape, but apparently you can recharge them because they have a USB-C port on the bottom of all of them. So apparently there's some recharging stuff. Now I already took one apart. This is the battery that's inside of it. It's a little 3.7 volt single cell LiPo, a fully rechargeable LiPo. So if we wire these together with some resistors between the cells so we don't absolutely like blast them out when they're all wired, we should be able to charge them as one giant power bank. We gotta go through all these disposable vapes and scrap them for the one useful component, which is the battery. The LiPos are right about here. I spent a lot of time trying to pry these open initially, but what works the best is to just take something heavy and kind of just strike right where the battery is, you know. I should probably wear safety glasses just in case like a piece of plastic or like vape juice sprays in my eye or something. What kind of laser vape you doing? We're only powering the laser with vape, which is gonna be pretty good. Cause these little batteries, for all it's worth, these little batteries can pack quite a punch. LiPos are capable of some crazy current output. Let me throw the spent ones somewhere. Well, for now, we'll just throw them here. This one has a rubberized coating and it's resisting the impact a little better. We're breaking this shit apart like the monkey do. Ooh, I accidentally stabbed it a little. That should be fine. We shouldn't have, it didn't puncture it. Wait, I saw a little smoke. I saw a little smoke there. Oh wait, oh shit. It's the wires. Snip those short. Hang on a second. Alright, got worried for a second. We're only 2 vapes in. That is like warm. Hang on. Let me have those safety glasses on, you know, just in case. Literally started getting hot and smoke came out. It was shorting the battery because the wire, when I snipped it, it stripped a little bit and they twisted together. Let's put this one over kind of a little separate from the other ones just in case something bad happens with him. All right, now hang on. Where is the battery? Okay, it's the part away from the nozzle. Good to know. We smack it on the nozzle side, so that way we don't... Ow. Well, we also need to smack it on this side, I guess. Just let's not stab the battery with the screwdriver while we're prying these open. That's when I realized that they put full-on working lipos in them, and not just, like, trash batteries. Holy shit, this one's a little more resilient. We only got one left. We almost got these all shucked. Alright, we almost got them. This just full-on shattered on this end. Alright, the lipo stash has been had. Let's get our vape swept up here. Some desperate high school kid could probably take all these vape carts and, like, squeeze the juice out of the sponges in them and get one vape's worth of juice out of the dredges. How many we got? Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. It's exactly 2 dozen. And we want to wire these in parallel. We want to wire these all in parallel so that we can, how much voltage do we need for the laser? Well, hang on a second. Let's try, let me check. I don't really remember off the top of my head how much the laser requires. Oh, but I plugged in one of these batteries, so it must have been like 11. Yeah. So, that means we should build a 3S battery out of these. So 3 banks of batteries, which actually works pretty well because 24 is divisible by 3. We can get 8 batteries per bank and then run those banks in series. Or wait, how do you do it? Do you do 8 banks of 3 in series, or do you do 3 banks of 8 in parallel? But before that, let's take off our safety glasses and instead put on one of the most expensive piece of safety equipment that I've ever bought for this, which is these laser goggles. These guys, if you buy laser goggles to mess with lasers, one of the important things you have to do, you need to get ones that are specifically designed for the wavelength of laser that you're gonna be working with. This laser here is blue, so it's a sub 550 nanometer wavelength, and I believe it used to have this taped on top. It's been a little thrashed. 3 cells, 8 each? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it wouldn't be a cell, it'd be a battery at that point. Yeah, we're splitting hairs. There we go. Alright, laser still works. It still burn holes in the desk. Excellent. Through my laser goggles, I can't see anything. I can tell there's a dot there, but like everything is it's got the Mexico vision filter. So first, let us build our vape bank. If we have a lithium battery, if we have a lithium fire on our hands here, it's gonna be nasty. Make sure to get the battery really hot. I'll be sure to put it in front of the heater. I think that's really gonna help us elevate this to new heights. You're a couple red wires short of a love letter and a door knock. We're taking precautions, okay? I'm just trying to, like, make sure. Realistically, I should have searched this up more beforehand, but I didn't think about it too close. I was like, oh yeah, just make a power bank. Then I'm like, I've made ones where they're all in series, but I've not messed with the ones where they're in parallel and they can start charging each other. But I know enough to know that it's a problem. All right, you know what? Random chatter who said, just wire them up as long as there's less than 0.5 volt difference. I think you're gonna win the one guy award. Let's see what we're at with most of these. 3.9? That one's like full. 3.9? That one's also full? Hang on a second. 4? Wait, this guy might have just charged his vapes like crazy, man. 2.77? All right, not so much. You go over here. 3.9. Oh, this is better. This is better than that other thing. 3.37. Top him off a bit. 3.13, need to top him off as well. 3.6, needs a little juice. We're gonna have like one bank that needs charge, one bank worth. So let's get this guy up and running and get him charging these. We'll just charge him like 1S. Lipo charge. Motherfucker, how do you use this thing? Fast charge, yes. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it working. We got it working in the end. Lipo is not the same as Lion. What is this? What are these? I think these are lipos. Close enough. Will they do anything more than pop? Yes. Yes. Lithium batteries, like lithium burns in contact with air. And they go insane if you blow one up. If I wire them all together, it's gonna detect that the voltage is under and it's gonna keep pumping in more power, right? But there's gonna be cells that are already fully charged. So it's gonna keep pumping power into fully charged cells. And if you do that, then you get a spicy surprise. Am I wiring this right? Yes, this is positive. The power is ramping down on this. This is taking longer than I thought it would to charge one cell, though. All right, let's see here. All right, we got another bank. This should be enough to power the laser. This guy here is like 11 something volts. These guys in series should be similar. You plan on lighting a stick with it? Yes. Yes, I do. It's funny how many people have asked that. That is what I'm gonna do with it. Guess it wasn't as original of an idea as I thought, though. All right, then this should be our battery bank here with 12 vape batteries. And we're getting another one here loaded up. But in the meantime, I think we can run the laser off this if we have to. It's kind of based to be that accepting of like, dude, I accidentally touched the probes together and it started to fire. Did you see that? Did you see the smoke? Anyway, hang on a second. Let's wire these in series. All right, we got our vape bank. Feels like it's not feeling like it's getting hot. So I think we're safe. Here, this will continue to charge these like almost dead ones. Let's see what this draws. 11.8, baby. Is this enough to power the laser is the question. And honestly, actually, I just realized you don't even have to hotwire this. I have the plug. I have so many of these plugs because since when do you need the battery side of the plug? You normally need the socket side. Make sure I have the polarity right. This isn't a very thick gauge of wire. Sorry, vapors. Sorry to all the vapists in chat. I'm not one of your homies like that. If I was going to consume nicotine, it would be in the form of a cigar or cigarette. Let's see if we can get the laser running with this. So, it's not constructed into the gun yet. I just want to see if we can fire the laser using these. All right, got the polarity correct. Should be good. Let's see how we do here. Let's see if this could power the laser. All right, we got the pre-laser. Moment of truth. Oh, baby! We got a vape-powered laser, man. Dude, it works. Okay, the rest is just, getting the design down. All right, hang on. It's time to start building this thing up then. Hell yeah, brothers. Let's set off with part 2 here, which is I want it to activate when you suck in on it. Hang on, you think I can use this old tube for the vape activation? Or has mad suckables in his basement? I got a lot of random crap. And they're like, oh, why don't you get rid of it or whatever? It's like, well, because it works. Even though this is completely unloaded, I should not be looking into it. This poor X-ray gun has been scalped for every part. The cancer cannon is such a good project, but dude, it's been scalped for every part. All the circuits are gone. Everything but the X-ray tube has been taken out. I'm just trying to think of what's gonna look cool, Is that a bad way to go about your project? To go off what could potentially look cool? Hang on. We could do something where the batteries are in the back of the can, maybe, and the can faces, and then there's a beam. I like the idea of having a clear plastic thing the beam travels through. Let's see here. Holy shit. All right, this laser, go here. This laser should like go out here, honestly. All right, I'm not gonna lie, the ergonomics of this thing, not the best. Namely, due to the fact this box is right here, it's kind of messing with the ergonomics. Oh my gosh, wait, that actually fits it. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. We're getting excited up here. And then we'll have this one off the back that you take a huff out of to fire the thing. I gotta put like something under this to hold it up just a little bit. Cause this is pretty good as far as like laser gun designs go. I feel like it's not too awful bad. We're getting pretty good here. Can we shim this with a piece of paper? Yeah, baby. You know it's pure engineering hours. Let's go out with a bang. Let's get our stuff working. Yeah, baby. Motherfucker. Let's get this. Is this an ideal setup? Not quite. Should prevent us from, like, melting down, though. The batteries, that is. Oh, shit. This broke. That sucks. Okay. We got our vape blaster here. Let's do a quick test without the suck meter on it. Let's see if it works without the suck meter. Oh, all right. There we go. Is this fire? Turn off safety and then see. Oh wait, no, that activates. That's safety off. I have my my goggles on right now. Can you see it in the tube? All right, we're working. Yeah. Hang on a second. We gotta have this guy coming up like this for the suck test. It glows a pretty retina-searing color. Yeah, that's how they be. That's how lasers be. Having the trigger be that you have to suck on it kind of rocks. Like, look, look at that. You have to, we get the sensor in there. We're pretty much golden, I think. Do you know what? All I think that I need to detect it via pressure difference. All right. We're getting in some serious jank territory, but like, I think all that I need is to take these pins and put one contact and a piece of paper with some holes in it, and then have a little ball bearing that breathes and sucks into it. That's actually, that should do it, man. Hang on, do I still have those ball bearings? Yes. Yeah. A whole Ale81 bottle full of them. Yeah, these should be good. Let's see. I think if we go in the side of this pipe with 2 screws and then connect these ends to the screws and then put the ball in the bottom and like a little piece across the bottom so it can't roll out, I think we're fucking golden, dude. Well, I mean, hang on. Let's first test if we can suck the ball. Motherfucker, it rolled out. Yeah, it does work. Look. Yeah, can you see it roll up? Yeah, there we go. And then we get one of these guys. What I really have to worry about is sucking in the plastic from this. Or not, I guess. I'll be so happy if this works, man, because it's so easy. Oftentimes, the simplest solution doesn't work as well as I'd like it to. I feel like this is one of the few where it totally could work as well as I want it to. You had worse with the cigar stakes. Where are those scraps I cut off earlier? Oh, here we go. Take these guys. Oh, I've so got this. We've got this, dude. Gotta treat the lungs with the dignity they deserve. I mean, this is less bad for you than the vaping. Here, I should have put the wires on here beforehand. This is how we get our inhale-based switch, though. Here, take this guy out. Normally, oh my good God, did I really not make this long enough? Did I really not make this wire long enough? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to put an extension on a wire that's this short? We got the half extension on here. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, dude. I love these old wire strippers, but you have to adjust how sticky or loose the connection is by just touching up the little bolt, which is very, like, old-fashioned for sure. All right. There we go, with its little extension cable. And yeah, just leave that all unshielded, why not? And then we stick the ball bearing in here. And we put something over the opening, maybe like a little piece of wire. We could heat it up and melt it into the plastic, actually. That would work pretty well. That should touch across. There's a lot of... Alright, that didn't work like I wanted it to. Hang on a second. Step 2, we take a thin strip of tape, put it across the entrance, and call it a day. Alright, now when I suck, that should contact. That should contact. Okay, moment of truth. Laser goggles. Laser goggles on. Engage. There it is. It works. It works. Wait, yeah. Dude, it works. Oh, you gotta really suck. You have to really fucking suck on it, dude. It takes so much air to make it suck, dude. Hang on, does covering more of the hole make it less or harder? That makes it harder? Holy shit. That's awesome, though. Look at this gun. Look at this thing, man. Dude, the amount of suck that you need to make this thing go off, though, is, like, crazy. Hey, where are my balloons? We gotta, like, do a good demo of it, you know? Remember to always use eye protection when you're working with lasers, else it can get dangerous. All right, let's try this guy out here. Motherfucker, why did it not pop? What? It didn't pop at all? There we go. Hey, yo, you wanna hit off my laser gun? Hey, let's see if this one goes. Holy shit, you have to suck so hard through these. This shit is not easy. This is the worst. This is amazing. I'm so glad I made the vape gun. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, that was a lot more work than it should have ever been. All right, hang on. You said 5-4. Let's run you 5-4. What the fuck? I'm sorry. 2 balls? Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy? Well, you're VIP, but you also get chat audited. This is our machine. What inspired this stream is because I was home for Christmas and my little sister got a little plastic claw machine. And I was like, that's a really cool toy. It's got like pretty realistic mechanic. It's got like a timer and like and claw wasn't very strong, so you have to like get a good grip on it. Now I was like, that's probably like a pretty expensive toy. Nope, $25. So I bought my own. And the one that I bought, cause hers was like pink and had like a dog on top and stuff, and I bought the generic surprise claw. This one is worse than the one that she had. This one, like, cause hers like would detect when you got a prize in it and would like play like a celebration tune and whatever. And it had like, it came with little plushies and stuff you put in it. This one didn't come with shit. And it doesn't have the detector or anything. All my ping pong balls I put in here for the picture falling out. It also, another thing it has a door on the back that you open to put the prizes in it. This one doesn't have a door. It just has a little hole. So you gotta do this to empty it out if you want to take the stuff out. And I am gonna take the stuff out because right now these balls don't have any labels on. The idea here is that we're gonna make this claw machine chat controlled. So you guys are gonna be able to control the claw around. Now, in real time, that's pretty tricky. I know there's that Japanese company that does the real time one. They're paying for like a low latency video server to do that. Twitch is not low latency. You got like 4 seconds, and to give you guys like to make it lower, I'd have to like give you guys a separate link. Nah, I want it to be fast. I want us to be able to go bang, 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 different people trying this stuff. So what we're gonna do is you're going to enter how far over you want it to go and how far back. And then it's gonna automatically and then reach down, claw the thing, and put it in the slot. If it's just on servo motors, you could just tie it to those. It's not on servos. It's gonna be on like, probably like a worm tooth gear on a DC, like a cheap DC motor. I think this thing's gonna work pretty well. Cause I'm pretty sure that these are just normal buttons, and then all we gotta do is open this boy up, splice in the normal buttons, this relay switch, and then tie this to an ESP module, and we got it. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be easy to convert, but I want to make sure. I just realized I spent through all the trouble of taking the balls out of this hole, and we're about to take the entire back off to get to the circuit. But here's the gimmick. I'm going to either paint or write on the ball a prize that you get, a digital prize. It'll either be you get VIP, or you get to ban someone, or it realistically be time them out, not permaban. Or like you get like a free sub. Maybe I'll pull out more of my Steam codes and give those out, and then throw those all in there. So when you win the ball, it's a specific prize that you'll get. I'm over here manually undoing these like some kind of scrub. Hang on. I got new tools for Christmas. I got new tools. I got all these drill bits, which include a lot of drivers like this. The chuck is so much better on this. Yeah, see, that's easier than doing it manually. All right, let me see. What's the best way to get down to this thing? Oh, also it has these plastic coins, but I don't really need the coin slot because it's all gonna be chat controlled, basically. Here's the real question. Can I bust out these and drive them directly? That would be like perfect if I did. It looks like the proper way to disassemble this is to take the entire front off, but I really don't want to do that if I can avoid it. This will surely work. Something's holding this shit in. Oh. Wait. I see how this works. This slides out. Well, now I'm thinking I didn't have to take all this shit out. This is gonna be confusing to put back together. I gotta keep this not too disassemble, or it's gonna like not be possible to reassemble at the end. Oh, the front is the entire front. So yeah, I actually can't take the entire end off. Man, the thing I need access to is literally at the bottom of the entire stack. It is the last piece to get removed on the assembly. Oh, I forgot to set the torque real low. Let's get this bad boy popped on out here. There we go. All right, hang on. Let's put it back. Let's reaffix the rest of the plastic now. We've gotten the part we need out, and we found out we don't actually need to have taken out all the white plastic. So let's get the white plastic reaffixed. Look, if we're short a few screws, that don't matter. Alright, let's not strip out the plastic if we can avoid it. Once again, all subject to change, as it always is. Ooh, a screw came out of the slot. That's how you know it's good. Bro, why? There's no way it's broken already. We haven't done anything to it yet. Did I pinch a cable or something? Hang on a second. Oh my gosh, you hear the squeezing. Why the fuck is this not working right? Because, by all means, it's actually so raw. This literally worked before when I tested it. Did I somehow like mess up where the power comes in, or it detects the coin going in? Well, you know what? Let's take the circuit board off and see if we can figure out what it's doing. There's a little blob chip on it, but I bet that's just to play the music. I don't think that actually... I think it's probably the wires are just going directly to the motor pins, if I had to guess. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. Yeah, I just realized you guys can't really see what we're doing here. Okay. There we go, there we go. All the joysticks have fallen out of the little carriage now. Fantastic. Move these guys over here. The coin slot goes here. The coin slot just gets hit by a coin, so that's easy enough to fake. It literally just decided to not move the motor. Oh, wait. Sorry, there's 4 positions? It goes louder. Just in case you decided you wanted the music louder. What happens if I short power to a motor? Is it gonna, like, send it? Audio means chip works? Yeah, it works. Watch this. That's like, I'm not listening to it for the whole time, but like, the chip definitely works, man. I'm thinking it might be something. It's not something that's shorting the whole thing out, because I'm turning the sound off, but like, it's clearly getting music to the speaker. Which means this chip, this blob chip on here is getting power. And all the lights light up and do like the sequences they're supposed to do. So it's getting power there. All right, hang on, we have an IR input and CDS. CD what? You may ask? CD's nuts. Lamau. Are you able to trace which wire? Brother. Brother, we're not doing a full reverse engineering. See, okay, here's the difference between the engineer and the crackhead. I know when to just throw it out there and see if it works. We ain't gonna spend 2 hours, you know, oh, let's print up a new circuit board and trace every... Nah, man. Throw it on there and see if it works. If it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. We're gonna ball it, and that's it. I'm not gonna trace the schematic to figure out... Because it goes to this fucking blob. Like, I don't know what's in there. A little silicon chip, presumably. What it does or how it works or anything. Let's see, clown music for full test? Okay. You'll be able to hear the motors if it does, even if you can't see them from this angle. Ha ha ha! It works! Who knew that it all depended on one little thing? Alright, I can't stand the clown music, man. It's driving me insane. We got it, bros! We got it! Now, we just need to wire up the relay board. I just realized each one of these is 2 poles. So we actually need... Because these are single throw relays, we actually need 2 relays each, which is a ludicrous amount of relays. Unless we pull out this boy. I haven't used this in a while. The mega relay board. 16 inputs. Because we need 6 directions. Right? Granted, I do think I could just, like, swap the motors back instead. 2 pole or 2 throw. Well, they need to be both. They need to be double pole, double throw. But these are single pole, double throw. So we'll just use 2 of them, and then I'll tie the logic pins together at source. And that should be fine. These are 12-volt relays. We're gonna solder jumper wires in. 2024 was the year of the 8 relay. 2025, the 8 relay grew up. We have been using the 8 relays a lot in this last year. We've got a lot of wires to run out this thing. We have the motor inputs right here. Really all we need to do is wire them one of those 2 ways. But then we also need a way to do none at all. It's pour over tea, right? I've made it. I quite enjoy it. All right, hang on. I'm gonna secure this with just a couple screws, then we're gonna vibe check it, and then if it passes the vibe check, I'll go ahead and put the back on, because we should have everything we need to power the crane. Alright. Oh, I just realized. You know what I didn't wire? The power. It's kind of important. We need one more line on here, and that's one that's just the normal power line. Alright, hang on. Press this. I want to see if wiring this actually works. All right. Does exactly what I expected it to. Why are you jumpering? Okay, so because these are motors that need the polarity switched to change direction. So what this is gonna do is these two here are one motor, these two are another one, these two are another one. So this is, when both relays are disabled, then the polarity is positive on one, negative on the other. When they're both enabled, it's negative on one, positive on the other. So it switches polarity. And then when one is enabled and the other, they're either both negative or both positive. We're gonna want it in both negative. And then that's when it doesn't move at all. So this gives us 3 degrees of motion out of 2 relays. Turn it off. It's going crazy. I accidentally hit the button. Okay. I forgot that all of them activate at once if there's not anything holding it back. I'm gonna get another module. So we're gonna switch back to the main scene. I think this module might be a little fucked. But we have a bajillion of these. Just on other projects. So let me yoink this out of the guts of something else. Oh wait, this is the one that got waterlogged. Oh, I'm sure that'll work great. This is the one that got soaked when we built the Ocean Gate submarine model. I'm sure that'll work excellently. Let's see if that'll load. Oh no, it's giving weird errors. And I think I have the right one. Try again. If it's not loading, I'll have to go get the laptop and do it on there, which I've had to do before when these fuckers mess up. All right, yeah, let's run with this. Hoping for gambling soon, my friends. All right, the laptop needs to start though. I'm pretty sure this is the right USB cable. This is cock and ball torture. Why do I do this shit? Oh no, I can totally just program it on the stream. I should have written this in advance. It would have taken 5 minutes and it would have already been programmed. And then when the thing fucked up, I would have just been able to reset everything and it would have been fine. Instead, my dumbass was like, no, it's like literally like 20 minutes. Why not just do it on stream? Ho ho. That has never gone wrong ever. Sometimes I never learn. You don't understand how baffling this is. What is going on in this piece of shit kid's toy, man? What, like, crazy ass logic is going on that's making it not work over such a basic thing? Literally just motors bullshit logic on this board that is continually keeping me from interfacing with the motors. And I keep like bypassing it and I keep working around it and it keeps cock blocking me and I don't know what it is. Okay, hang on. These guys, they're fine. We don't need to change them. Okay, wait, what are these? And this has like glue on it too, which makes it, what did they hot glue here? FB. Oh, okay, wait, this one rides along the top, that goes there, and this one goes across the bottom. Okay, this is forward back. That's what these two are. Let's just splice these straight off the board into these wires instead of running it through the board at all. Because at this point, we're not running on the same power supply. We're not running on anything. Let's just power the motors. It's what we could have saved like 2 or 3 hours doing if we did that from the beginning. Maybe not that long, but we would have saved time. Do you know you know where the curse is coming from? I took the Billy Bass ornament off the tree today. Worst mistake of my life. It's ruined my whole psyche, dude. We need to cleanse this house, okay? I'm sorry for taking you down, Billy Bass. You were truly, like, it should have been more ceremonious. I hated your songs. Let's listen to an unfiltered Billy Bass song, so that we can cleanse this house from this curse.
Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall.
Yeah.
Hanging like an
This is what it's come to, bros. I'm not singing the song.
Of a big bass mounted on a plaque until he starts to sing.
Okay, please. Okay, I've spliced these in after testing that they worked. Now, if the curse is truly still upon us, I'm gonna apply power, and for some unknown fuckery, it's not gonna work, even though it just worked, just like all the other times during this project. Hang on a second, hang on. I'm tracing these back mentally. Is this the other motor? Is that why cutting that? Hang on. Oh my gosh, did they just happen to make one motor lead gray like the limit switches? I'm losing my mind. That would explain the Billy Bass might have lifted our curse. If I'm right about that. Where's the ground? All the cables are black. Blends in. Oh, there it is. That was it! They colored... All the limit switch lines were colored gray, but then they also colored this motor's wire gray, too. So that wasn't a limit switch. That was the motor. Good wires on it. Take you off here. The things I do. The things I do. All right, let's not do anything dumb like yoink the wire and rip it out of the socket either. Oh, if this worked. If this works, bro. Oh, I'm praying. I'm praying that this is gonna be it. I'm so tough. All right, independent power source so that we do not have to use the cursive. All right, we're so back. We're so back! See, now I don't have the override. I have to do it all like this. And then, these guys to move it forward. Oh, come on, man. Don't be not working on me now. Don't be not working on me now, dude. It's probably one of the solder connections, actually. Okay. Am I... Like, this just worked, right? This just worked, right?
And now I'm back on the flag. Surprised that I'm still singing, cause you know I have the knack. Can you believe what you see? But you can't believe it's me. Did you think for just 1 second you'd be back to look at me? I will survive.
I think we've made a deal with the devil, brothers. Why did it work when I turned the fish on? Okay, like this, we just wired this up. And then we tested, and it worked. Because we went over here to the side. And then we just did it again, but this time, it didn't work. And I'm really not sure what happened in between these where this one suddenly doesn't work. Is the limit switch tied to, like, the motor or something? I mean, hang on a second. You can probably, like, rip it out. Oh, wait. I bet the motor is running straight through it. Try to trigger that now, you bastard. Now, all right, what about when we go to where we hit the limit switch? All right, now let's go the other direction. What do you know? Now it works fine. What the fuck? What kind of design is this? Where the limit switch causes it to, like, full-on, unrecoverably break. Electronics this simple. So what they've done is they've somehow wired the limit switch into the motor itself, and when it hits, but it's not just like, oh, when it hits, it doesn't go that direction anymore. It, like, shuts everything down unless you're using, I guess, whatever configuration they are on the thing? I don't know, man. Well, the claw grabbed Gorilla Biscuits. Now it's got grab ping pong balls with prizes on it. I'm going to see how well this works. Watch it explode into a cloud of dust. Okay, you guys can't see it right now. I'm gonna try it, though. It's going the wrong direction. It sounds horrible. I think it's grinding the plastic gears into a fine dust. Let me get the camera over here so that you guys can see what the hell's going on while I'm doing all this. Let's see if the claw... Let's try for something here. Okay, okay. Go forward by 4. Go over by 5. I said by 5. I said by 5! There's something wrong with it capturing the second piece of data here. Oh my gosh, it just has me doing the nerd finger right in the camera. Okay, wait! Okay, okay! It's doing what it's supposed to now! It's actually doing what it's supposed to now, holy shit. Okay, wait. That's insane. Why did it violently spin? It just sometimes does that. We need to bring it back to this side, though. It's got the side-to-side fucked up. The second one. So I can actually fix that by just swapping the wires. We got this, dude. We're so back. We're so back. All this to make it chat controlled. Now there's no chat control. I mean, it's gonna be chat submission, but yeah, you're right. Many sacrifices made. The important part is I can sequence a command that you give me, and it'll go where you want it to go. All right, wait, hang on a second. All right, I've some issues. I'm seeing some issues here. Here's the issues. Cereal flush. It needs to get rid of the cereal buffer on the second run through because it's carrying over some kind of like garbage character. We'll make these not go as like exaggeratedly backwards. Hang on, I gotta reset it so that it returns to home. Stop. All right, there we go. Well, that's one way to get it in the home position. All right, let's do a 6, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 is like almost all the way down. 9 is basically all the way down. I think it's like 7 by 9. All right. Okay. I think we've got it, like, honed, man. I think this shit is... Dare I say, I think the shit's mint now. It's time for some gambling. This is it. We finally got it working. Is it possible to get VIP and band? That's a good question. We're gonna have balls in here that don't give you anything. Because when I was testing this, it's pretty fucking easy to grab a ball. It's actually like... Granted, I wasn't using, like, the fuck-ass controls, but, you know... Now, let's get some special balls, okay? We'll have a few giveaway balls, and I'll be, I guess, just manually doing it. VIP, baby. VIP ball. Let's do another VIP ball. Like Crack Shack kind of a deal. Now, how this is gonna work, by the way, you put Billy... You really want Billy Bass in? Okay, you guys seem to really want Billy Bass. I don't know if the claw can even pick him up. Actually, point is moot because I can't fit him in here. He's too big. Tell you what, the grand prize ball in here. This is, or not the grand prize. We have to listen to the Billy Bass song, and I have to sing along. Here, we'll throw him in there. Let's see. We'll have, what are other good... What's other good ones that aren't things I have to pay for? Oh, I got a few of those Steam games kicking around. Here, I'll give you a free game. Ban, yeah, ban. I'm gonna put 2 ban balls in there, because I think that's a good idea. Alright, I feel like that's probably enough prize balls. I can't imagine you guys are gonna be getting so many. You can pick one user to time out for 8 hours, which is basically banning them for the rest of the stream. I'm not gonna perma someone because you get the ban ball. I'm gonna make it 5,000 channel points, or 100 bit. I'm gonna queue up only so many of them, because I don't want a bunch. But people can buy as many as they want. Please be kind to your fellow viewers, and don't steal all of them for yourself, because you hoarded points for 20 years. Okay? The numbers you give will tell it where to go. First number is how far back. The second number is how far this way. This one's for you. Alright, head 5-4. Let's run you 5-4. What the fuck? I'm sorry. 2 balls? Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy? Well, you're VIP, but you also get chat audited. The literal first one. The literal first one. We kneel for a king. VIP, congratulations. Worst claw game ever. I think you mean best claw game ever. What have you even said? I'm auditing your chat, which means I'm reading your chat history. Oh, I see. Bro, bro talks a lot. I'm trying to find anything bad in here. There's nothing in here. I guess we got you on lock, bro. Welcome in. Welcome to the VIP clan, apparently. Jimmy 2-ball. Holy shit. He's the only person that's redeemed so far as well. All right. Oh, wait, because I made the cooldown 1 minute. That's why. Okay, there we go. I got another one. 7-2. All right. This one's for you, Holmesmith. Oh, no, bro. I don't think that one's gonna come up with anything. I need to remove the minute limit, because it doesn't take that long to actually run the crane. Excellent try. Unfortunately, no balls. Dude, Jimmy's setting at the beginning. Is it out of stock? It shouldn't be. It should be free for everyone now. There's no more limit on it. No limit, save. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Motherfucker. All right, hang on. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. All right, Ham on Rye, ask for 5-7. All right. All right, 5-7 for you. Literally, the minute it opened, I was like, oh, 5,000 will limit it. Ah, not quite there. All right, he's Mr. Chatmiser up next. Chatmiser with a 4-9. Going way over for the rare one. Oh! Oh! Oh, what'd you get? Oh my gosh, free game! Free game! Hang on a second, hang on. Mr. Chatmiser. Oh, what an honor, sir. I gotta get you your free game. Let me log into Humble Bundle real fast. Okay, okay. Does he get Muse Dash? Oh, hell no. He's getting something way more interesting than that. Holy fuck, there's so many. Who got this? Jeff Gears. No, it was Jeff Gears. 2-6, right? It was Chatmiser. It was Chatmiser. Chatmiser. All right, listen, Chatmiser, I have a question for you. Do you want DreamWorks Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure, or do you want Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion? Choose wisely. Take Bratz, take Bratz. My vote's on Bratz. Give me Bratz. Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion. All right, broski. I'm gonna hit you with the Twitch DM. How do I do that again? Here's your Steam key, brother. Enjoy. Move the audit. Yeah. All right, hey, how many others do I have in here? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to refund so many people. Oh, Teal Xavier Crow? All right, you're on for next. With 4-8, let's see if that gets you anything. Uh-oh. Are you fucking serious? Bro, this is messed up. That's actually unfair. Okay, Teal. All right, Teal. I see how it is. I see how it is. VIP. He also VIP, except now I also have to sing this stupid Billy Bass song again. Jingle bells, oh my scales, up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament, and I don't care at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I don't teach a thing. of a big bass singing on a plaque until he starts to sing. Alright. You got your fun. We're gonna do... Alright, Toxicube's next. Let's see your skills, broski. You send it all the way to the back. Oh. Oh my gosh, she's actually got something. Holy shit. Holy shit. Toxic got something. What could it possibly be? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It's the Billy Bass again? Alright, hang on a second. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament and no one cares at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, they don't teach a thing. I'm a big bass hanging on the wall until he starts to sing. Alright. Fuck you for making me do that one again. Is there no music? Can you not hear that? Whoa! Hey! Wait. Wait, how did it... Wait, I wasn't looking. How did the ball come out? I wasn't looking. How did it wasn't done yet. Alright, well, Ham, you get VIP for a bit. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Alright. Well, fair is fair. Hang on a second. Ugh. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament and no one cares at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I place a thing. Of a big bass singing on a plaque until he starts to sing. Alright. What an end to this shitfest of a stream. What an end. Alright. Someone asked on Twitter, they're like, oh, I bet this is a sponsored stream. No. For anyone wondering, no, it is not. I am bootlegging their shit. They would very much not benefit from this being a sponsored stream. And if I release the code that I spent the weekend writing up for this thing, it would let you make your own bootleg. The app works. I've confirmed that it works with this from a serial terminal. So we shouldn't have to do too much programming. Just the stuff to make this control the motors, which I haven't messed with that on here, but I think the hard part is getting it to, you know, do what it is. Are you gonna be a coward like the old chess stream and not put it in? There is no butt plug. I am using an app that is designed to control sex toys, to control a little robot car. That's the stream. It's only the remote that's being used. It's a very distinct difference. People keep asking about the butt plug. I don't have a butt plug. I'm merely freebooting their shit on an ESP32. Whoa, the lights work. It's not an ass-controlled car, though. That's not part of this. So, to control this car, you're gonna be using, like, the vibration settings in the app. That's the idea. Why would you get the app when you don't have a butt plug? The car is my butt plug! And I got a massive ass! This is the butt plug part. This is the controller that emulates the butt plug. This steers the car. Or this is the motor driver. We have a battery in here. I should probably charge this, because it's probably not charged right now. Look at me being all fancy and getting proper mounting hardware for our butt plug controlled car. I'm chipping the cover around that so I can mount this here. Let's see here. Get the Hako heated up. We need to solder leads onto our motors. It was serious stuff, man. Dude, look how what this is. This shit ain't even duct taped on. We've taken our time getting a good connection. Let me give a rundown on how the thing actually works. So, on my tablet here, I have an app that is designed to control a butt plug that I can pull up. It connects via Bluetooth. On this car, I have this ESP32, this guy right here, which has a Bluetooth chip on it. I've already written a program that depicts or it decodes the Bluetooth and communicates with the app on the specific protocol using the buttplug.io library. So then this is going to get the inputs from the 2 vibration sliders on the app, and that will coordinate with the wheels. So you're gonna basically have tank controls where you go anyway, it's gonna be great. Hang on, I need one of these connectors, and I don't know where I left one. I'm gonna take it off the SumoBot real fast. The SumoBot is a better robot, significantly better robot, but it's also a little more finicky and has a lot more inputs to deal with. What's the Lovin's code? I don't have the code up yet. It's not connected because I don't have this powered. Let me get it all wired up, and then once we get it wired and I'll get it connected, then I'll tell y'all what the code is so that you guys can control it remotely. Which is kind of the big, the finale feature here. Okay, it's not able to connect to the edge right now because it's, this registers as the toy line known as the edge, which I used because it has 2 vibration modes, and I needed 2 sliders on the control board. I got more gay wires. These things are awesome, these old DuPont-ended wires. The only complaint I have is that they send you an equal amount of each type, but you do not use an equal amount of each type. They send you 1 male to female, 1 female, 1 male to male. Male to male is just a normal-ass wire. I don't need the fancy ends on it. They should be sending me 2 male-female or 2 male-female instead of this extra male-male. Slowly make a butt plug car. I mean, that's basically this. We don't have any power being supplied to our controller, which is It's kind of important for this. We had power before because it was plugged into USB. That's the bottom one. So this should do it. And then hopefully, that's 5 volt. Hopefully this doesn't explode it. If we do, I got 2 spares. That's it. I should probably put this up on something in case it decides to like take off spontaneously. This does not sit nice and flat like the sumo bots did. Jeez. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Boot this guy up. Connected. All right. It's not doing anything to the motor. How about this one? Well, thought we were gonna have it work easy. All right, hang on a second. Let's do a quick vibe check. This guy's working. We're connected to where the GPIO should be. The motors should work. If I connect one, what was it, 17? 17 connected to 3.3. So just as a test point, that one does work. Maybe our GPIO is incorrect here. Hang on. I'm just checking the vibes. All right. Well, here, I'll just plug it in while it's... Plug it into the PC while it's hooked up like this. And then see if it fucking, like, works. I just realized I had it on its... at funny little stand. It don't need to be on a stand. I can just put it upside down like a dead bug. Maybe I need to use that side of the thing. Yeah, hang on. Maybe I should use the other side. Oh, wait, 16. Wait. I'm using the pins wrong. That's what this is. Okay, I was looking at... This is the pinout that I was looking at. See how it says RTC, GPIO, 14, 15, 16, 17 on this side? But then here, it's 13, 12, 14, 27? Which one is it? I guess it's the pink. I thought it was the red. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just change my code to not be stupid anymore. Why are all the GPIOs out of order? You tell me to get 4 pins in order, I gotta go 13, 12, 14, 27? That's stupid. All right. This one is backwards. Hang on. The motor's wired backwards. All right. I should be able to drive this on the table. Hang on. Why is it so hard to do both at the same time? It does allow it. I can grab both at the same time. Let's fucking go, dude. Give me a second. Whoops. These wheels are so slippery. He breaks it instantly. It would be funny. Let me get the floor cam. Here we got the butt plug app up. LED on a butt plug. I don't know what the LED feature is, but I don't have an LED on here. There must be a command for it though, because otherwise it wouldn't exist. Let me set up the floor cam. All right, there she is. Now let's see if I can properly control this. Okay, wait, hang on. It's a little tricky. Try one of the vibration patterns. Wait, you can do that? Hang on, wait, you can do patterns? Wait. Let's bench test this one. Hang on, wait. This is like actual good controls? Because now you can... You can see the little meter at the top. The user interface is actually good. Also, you have to put your thumbs on little circles that say edge. All right, okay, that's sick. Control link, control and chat anonymously. All right, that's where we can get a little bit interesting. Pulse, wave. Oh yeah, let's go with a wave pattern. I did not realize how fucking advanced this was, dude. Generate a link for anonymous toy control. Share with friends or make public. Fantastic. Try it now. I can give someone else the ability to control. Hang on, I want to play with it a little first, but then I want to give someone in chat the ability. I feel like this is gonna be like pretty controllable. We put it on the floor. Let's give it a whirl here. It fucking zipped off and I forgot that I can't go in reverse. But there needs to be a way to go backward. It does feel like it's struggling a little bit. Okay. I will say this bad touchscreen is fucking with me. One motor is definitely not as fast as the other motor. I feel like one motor is going way faster than the other motor is. How's the latency? There's like no latency. I mean, I'm connected with Bluetooth, so that makes sense. But like, look, they're at the same level. This one is clearly like hauling ass. Playlist for boner jams. I'm sure the other motor will work better. Well, I mean, I just need to have some calibration here. We just need to subtract like, I don't know, maybe 50 from him. What the fuck? There's missing bolts and all these are loose. Well, just dropped one of the new ones I got. Oh, there goes the other one too. All right, let's see how this goes. All right. Edgemaster 3000 here. Oh, now this one's like way too strong. Okay, wait, I did it too much. They do look like they're closer in speed now. I think that might have helped. I think that might have done something. All right, let's see how this goes. Never mind. Okay, the control scheme of this versus like literally everything else I've tried to use is better. It's actually hilarious how good the controller, like, this is a very well-made app. And if I could give a link, if I could give this link, oh, log in first. Oh, fuck. I gotta make an account. All right, 1 second, guys. I gotta make an account for the butt plug company. What happens if I just post this in chat? Is it gonna be whoever gets it first? I don't think it's gonna let a bunch of people... Also, am I gonna get smacked for this? Okay, I'm gonna give you a minute. Join, because I don't want to get banned on Twitch for dropping a fucking butt plug control link. Join the Discord. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord, and then you can control it. If you send me a dick pic on this, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Let's drop this sucker in the Discord. All right, now, any of you guys should be able to get a hold of this and start fucking around with it. I have the thing open on my end because I might need to, like, approve you. I'm not sure how that works. Someone's got it already? They should be able to do this. It's only one-time use. Wait, what? Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, so I have to give you a new session? All right, never mind. Reactivate. Now it's active again. Control link is active now. Someone's clicked on it. Someone is in the jerk sesh. Can you control the robot? Someone has it. Push the things up to make the motors go. Yes! Yes! Someone figured out how it works! Okay, you can remote control the butt bot now. You're like going too low. You have to go over halfway on the sliders to get the motors to kick in. Ah! Motherfucker. It's driving around. It just spins? No, you're just not doing it right. Whoever's in control is just moving one slider up, which I'm gonna admit, if you're on PC, it's kind of hard to do it the other way because you really need to be on a device where you can two-finger touch and move both up at the same time. Oh my gosh. Oh, now you decide to go straight. Here, I'll come over here and man the camera. You know what? Your time is up. I'm killing the link. New session starting in 5 seconds. 2, 1. New sesh. Enter the jerk sesh. Get on that bot. What? Alright, wait. He might be stuck. Hang on. I'll get him out. He can't go backwards. They typed, "This is so peak" in the chat. Alright. They have a little, like, jerk sesh chat. Dude, you've got to balance the wheel so it goes in a direction. Here, let me try to help you out. Yeah. There we go. We really need a way for it to go backwards. Alright, I'll relinquish control in a bit so we can get some other people on it. Link going back up again and, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! Right for the gorilla biscuit. Motherfucker. What do you want the control to be for, like... Almost. Alright, hang on. It was going straight, now you're going in circles. Oh, 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 you almost got it balanced. Ah, motherfucker! Alright, let's see if you can make it go in a straight line. It is actually crazy that this is maybe the best method of giving a one-time use chat control link that I've found. Like, I wanted an app to do this forever. And what do you know? The butt plug app does it better than anyone else. Alright, I'm gonna give it up for you, and I'm gonna give it to one more person before this joke gets too stale. Link is gonna reactivate in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, got it. The one wheel is going and the other one isn't. Oh, 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 oh! Here's the question. What is the best way to make it go in reverse? I'm killing your link right now. This guy right here, this allows you to smoke 100 at once. Yes! Ah. Ah! Alright, we have one left.
Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette.
This is the last one, that's it.
If you smoke yourself to death.
The desk is way down here. This is the most expensive street this week.
Another cigarette.
Yeah, okay. Now it works. If we put the microwave cannon at this egg in a jar, the jar should contain most of it. There's no way this shit is cooking. I'm turning it off. Ah! Hit the ground and exploded. Put that here. Whoa, whoa, wait, it is! Whoa, hold on, let's get to it! What the fuck? This is our handiwork. Ah! Oh my gosh. Chat can now be the arbiter of humor. They can decide whether I zap or not. Ow! Fuck! Fuck you! It's, I mean, leg. Ow! Fuck! Ow! The Alibaba Tins unit. I think I'd like. Ow! No cheating. You gotta use your +2s and -2s honestly. You guys, ow! Streamers, ow! Alright, I think we've abused this for all it's worth. Let's try the ketchup balls dip. Ah, it's cold! That's so cold. All right, hang on. Test complete. We're gonna be doing some interesting experiments today. You had me at nut. What's the twist? No twist. We're dipping our nuts in sauce. There's an urban legend that has a little bit of scientific backing, but not that much. It's basically, if you dip your balls in soy sauce, you can taste the soy sauce. That's the idea. So I was like, okay, I've seen, there's a lot of TikToks where people claim they can taste the soy sauce through their nuts. There's a lot of science that's like, no, there's just taste receptors down there, but they're not taste buds, so you shouldn't be able to actually taste it. All sorts of crazy stuff. Anyway, I want to run the gauntlet. I want to see definitively, can you taste sauce through your balls? So I have like 30 sauces here, various liquids in general. What about the reflection in the metal pot? My cock and or balls are never gonna be higher than this bowl when it's on this table. I will make sure of that. Yeah, these are the dipping. Okay, so some people thought, I could tell they don't know the lore. They thought that I'm gonna like dip and then like eat the sauce. No. That's fucking nasty. You think I'm some kind of animal? No. We're gonna dip our balls to see if the balls can taste it. That sounds cold. Too many of these came out of the fridge like 5 minutes ago. So, you know, I didn't think about that, but you're kind of spitting. Can all the sauces be mixed into a jungle juice? You know, I didn't think of that, but if you want, when I'm done with the sauce, instead of washing it completely out, I'll dump it into a container, and then at the end, we can get like the mega dip, or we can just taste it. I don't really want to taste it though. It's not only gonna be like a disgusting mix of sauces, my balls will have been dipped in every single one of them. There's a lot of sauces here, so we'll get to them soon enough. I have some odd picks here that aren't sauces. Like, I have, gin? Gonna find out if I have any micro cuts when I dip in that one. I have wine. My balls aren't gonna be out on stream. How it's gonna work, I'm gonna fill this with the sauce. I'm gonna take it back here. I'll report back whether I can taste it or not. I'll let them simmer for a little bit. Then I'll put the bowl back on the table. We'll get out a sheet of paper and we'll write down our findings. Like true scientific research. This shit's gonna have some grippy on the sauce because they're going in fully loaded. Will you wash them between tests? Well, yeah, otherwise it's gonna start like contaminating the other sauces. I have some spicy pasta sauce. This is homemade. I decided to throw that in as well. I feel like I have a pretty good array because we have some that have a little spice. We have some that are really salty, some that are really acidic. Is your hypothesis that you won't taste any sauce? I think that I do not think I will taste sauce. I think that the different ones, some will have a tingling sensation that resembles taste. There are taste receptors in your balls and your asshole. Yeah, but I can't put sauce up my ass or I'd be like, it has to out if it goes up, right? I don't like the implication of that. The testicles are like 50 times more absorbent than any other skin on your body, or than like the normal skin on your body. So if you absorb a little bit of soy sauce in there, actually, what is soy balls might like, that might ruin me. The internet's told me many things about what happens to soy. All these VTubers that talk about this, and they're all women. They can't fucking try it for themselves. I am the one person with the equipment necessary to discover this information. You're welcome. I'm doing the studying that we need. The women are afraid what the science is capable of. This is the one science that can only be done by a man. Well, I mean, I guess a woman could conduct the study, but they have to like get a dude to come in. Normally I wouldn't read this, but first time chatter drop, bro's kids are gonna come out Asian after the soy sauce dip. The fuck are you talking? That's your out the gate swinging? It's time for some testy tests. Let's get some paper towels on the ready. I feel like I'm gonna need to dab up. Let's get a dish of water. This bowl looks a little grosser than the other bowl for some reason. All right, this is the washing basin. All right. I feel like we have to start with soy sauce. Like, this is the one that started it all. This is a pretty good quality soy sauce. Yeah, baby. So I guess we're gonna be dipping our schnutz in some fine soy. I feel very, like, exposed doing this. Because normally, I'm very paranoid about making sure that I'm, like, not showing anything off the edge of the table over here. And now I've just got my nuts out. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it for the dip. Okay, hang on. Doxing the balls. You're totally pantsless? No. I pulled my pants down, and now I'm dipping my nuts. Okay, well, hang on a second. I need like a ball incubator. We need a wide dipping depth. And for those who are non-male or who simply do not have balls, they get closer to the body in the cold. And I don't know if you noticed, but there's like half a foot of snow outside right now. It's cold as fuck. Bowl of warm water. Oh, you're kind of right. Just take off your pants. Yeah, I do, but I gotta take off my pants without my nuts shrinking. All right, hang on. We're going in the soy sauce. Ah, that's cold. Fuck, that's cold. Hang on, wait. I don't know if I can taste it, though. I think the TikTokers might have been fucking lying. Wait. There's like a weird tingliness. I'm having to like hard focus, okay? I gotta lock the fuck in. There's a weird tingliness to it. But I don't know if I would call that a taste. Don't put it back? Why you don't put it back? There's not like a pube in it or anything. That would be kind of gross, not gonna lie. You don't understand the pose I have to strike to pull this off either. Like, it's actually dumber than you could ever imagine. Hang on. Okay, hey, soy sauce? We need to write down our conclusions. Fuck, I got soy sauce on my pants. I've got a piss boy wet spot in the front of my pants from the soy. Okay. All right, soy sauce. It has like a tingling, cold, not quite taste. Let's get our notes written here. This is a scientific pursuit after all. This is gonna be our dip jungle juice. Are you fully saturating? I'm rolling it around kind of like, you know when you like put the chicken in the flour to fry it and you like, we're getting a little wobbling around here. Drink the can at the end. Well, that's what I'm saying is we can get a taste of the end product. No, I don't know if I want to taste it or like dunk it because I will have dipped my nuts in everything that goes into it. Oh baby, there we go. That's a ball koozie right there. Maybe we should try something a little lighter on the acidity, like some ketchup. Ah! The ketchup pre-cum got everywhere. Dude, it's all over my lab coat. I think this is a good one for a dip. Let's try the ketchup balls dip. This one should be... Ah, it's cold! Fuck, that's so cold. I need to heat this shit up beforehand. Ooh, wait, this one's like tingly. This is like more tingly than the soy sauce. All right, hang on. Test complete. So we'll mark down our findings here. Holy shit, I need like scrub. Oh yes, I'm glad I warmed this water up. Ah, it's like a jacuzzi. Ketchup. Tingling, not quite burning. Let's try apple cider vinegar next. I don't even know what the mother is, but I know that when my grandpa buys this so that he can take shots of it in the morning like some kind of psychopath, he always goes, oh, you need to make sure it has the mother. Either every brother tastes or none of us do. This is objective research. You're welcome. All right, hang on. I'm gonna dunk in the vinegar here. Ah, cold. I mean, this is fine. A little tingly. Oh, wait. There's a little bit of like, there's like a, ah, wait. Oh, hang on. There's a slight burn. Ah, okay. No. No more. It was fine for so long. And then it was like a little like pinprick of burn. Look, I can kind of see what people are talking about. There's a slight tingling sensation deep down in the balls. Vinegar, apple, cider. Tingling, then burning after a few seconds. All right, just teabagging the bowl? Yeah, but like the pose I have to hit to do this is like I'm sitting in the desk chair like this, and I'm holding a bowl like this, and I'm leaning down so that the sack hanging here goes forward into the bowl. So the pose is kind of like this. It's kind of like the buckling down for a big shit kind of pose. Maybe we should go with we got some Sweet Baby Ray's here. This one I've always been curious. It's a little sweet. It's got a little tang, a little bit acidic, but also like a little bit spicy. You're dipping your balls in sauce, but we're weirdos. I told you it's not a sexual thing. Though I did add the sexual content tag, just in case Twitch decides to rate this as a sexual thing. That would be good, but I don't have it. Okay, let's go in on the barbecue sauce dip. Let's see, Sweet Baby Ray's. Okay, hang on a second. Let it marinate a bit. Okay, there's a little tingling there. I think it's the vinegar in the barbecue sauce. Maybe the sweetness. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be bad. I'm realizing my nut's gonna be sticky after this one, though. Yeah. I think that one's not that bad. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a pain to clean, though. The print. Hang on, I'm fucking scrubbing the boys down right now. Oh, I need more paper towels. The water looks dank. The water's getting more crusty as time goes on, I think. I'm now realizing that the first ones did have effect because I'm noticing a lack thereof. Sweet BB Rays. Slight tingling. Not a lot. We're not like nothing crazy so far. I think Uwo's out of ideas. What do you mean out of ideas? This is like one of the best ideas I've had. Motherfuckers really come in and say out of ideas when I'm cooking straight fire right now? All right, what do we try next? Do you want to try the relish, the garlic parmesan, or the Chick-fil-A sauce? I gotta see more garlic parm. Let's try the garlic sauce. This sauce is old. It's starting to, the emulsion is starting to split. I believe this is hot wings sauce, but I don't know if it's, I don't think it's spicy. I think it's mild, but it's Buffalo Wild Wings branded. All right, so just so you know, I bought this house in November 2019. I carried this mustard from the old house. This isn't like never gets used mustard. It's not getting thrown out yet. This is the garlic parm sauce, which expired in 2022, so it's only 2 years out of date. Parm sauce. Ah, fuck, it's cold, man. Ooh, wait, this has a tingle to it. All right, I'm holding the bowl in between my legs right now. It's positioned for marinating the taint. It never becomes a burning sensation. I can't anything. I don't get, like, with like the really salty things, you can feel like almost a taste. I don't get a taste from this one. Can we get a taste of the mustard without dip? Okay, we want to do French's yellow next. I mean, it's French's yellow. It's gonna taste like ass, regardless of whether it's gone bad or not. It tastes literally exactly like it does when you buy it. Being literally 5 years past the expiration date has done nothing. Has done absolutely nothing to this. Here, let's run the dip. This one's gonna be cold, I can tell. Ah! All right, there's a decently, like, strong tingling sensation in my gonads, but it's not like horrible. This is hard to tell if I can taste it because I just tasted the mustard before dipping them. So I feel like I can kind of taste the mustard flavor, but like it might be the memory of mustard. What do you think your skin's detecting? Probably like acidity, if I had to guess. Ah, dude, come on, man. This is your balls are now yellow. Hang on. Are they? Oh no, they kind of are yellow. Minion balls, don't call me minion balls. What should I use next here? Do we go relish or do we go Asian zing sauce? Asian zing, the zing sauce? How spicy is this? Is this like hot? I might regret this one. Hang on, how hot is this? That's not hot. Okay, there's a little spice, but that's not enough that's gonna burn my scrot, I don't think. Let's take a dip in the Asian zing here. Hang on, wait. Sorry, I got a ball jacuzzi. Okay, let's try the Asian zing. Going in. Wait. Ooh, I'm feeling the zing. Ooh, wait. Hang on. Too much zing! Too much fucking zing! Dude. The ginger, I think, is what's burning. There is a burning sensation in my balls. Alright, hang on. Wow, it's burnt. Dude, I can still feel the lingering ginger. Alright, Asian zing. Zing! Burns! Alright. Put this in the jungle juice real fast. Is this good? All right, hang on. Next, we're gonna do yum yum sauce. Yeah, I'm still feeling the zing. The touch of the Asian has not left my body. This shit's still zinging, brother. It can't hurt unless it does. Thanks for the reassurance, bro. I really appreciate it. Here, hang on. Ah! It's cold. Ooh, that kind of does make it feel better. Yum Yum sauce? I think it's fixing me a little. Ah, no, wait, maybe it's not. Wait. Ah, no, wait. Ow, no. It's making it worse. Fuck! Hang on. Is it the cold? No, it started burning worse. The burn is worse after dipping it in the Yum Yum sauce. I don't even know if it's like from the Yum Yum sauce or like it's intensifying from the Asian Zing sauce. Damn, I am gonna have to shower after the stream, won't I? Or my nuts are gonna smell like teriyaki, man. Alright, this is a tomato cream sauce. It's quite delicious, actually. I just want to see how this works. This is effectively marinara sauce. This is how you get Italian children. Alright, hang on. We're going in on the tomato sauce. Ah, cold once again. Alright, hang on. We're marinating. I don't think this one's doing anything. I feel a slight tingling, and I think it may be the acidity of the vinegar. Alright. Tomato sauce, it causes like a slight tingle, but it doesn't feel like much, if I'm being... Have you managed to taste anything yet? Ginger. I can taste ginger and maybe garlic and the mustard. I feel like there's something in mustard that I could taste. I can see the line that separates your balls in the sauce. Yeah, I gotta try some fish sauce. I feel like this is gonna make my taint stink. It's gonna smell, this one's really gonna make it smell like a Vietnamese restaurant. Dude, I'm gonna have to shower after this stream so my nuts don't smell like a Benihana. Let me smack this one in. Ah! I'm not putting shrimp paste on my balls. Wait, can I taste that? Hang on, wait. Dude, wait, there's like almost, I can almost like tell that there's like a fishy taste. What the hell? That's weird. Dude, I'm telling you, I can tell there's like a fishy flavor down there. Oh, fuck. This dark soy sauce expired December 2nd, 2021. All right. I had a pledge that I would drink from this if that rang. Hang on. I need a stir stick. I don't know what this is gonna taste like. Alright, I'm not gonna chug the whole thing, obviously. I'm gonna just drink a shot of it, similar to how I did with... Oh my gosh, there's pieces in it. Mmm. It's got everything from, like, chili sauce to, soy sauce to ranch dressing. Alright, hang on. I gotta mentally prepare for this. Mentally and physically prepare for this one. Alright. Ready? I'm not looking forward to this. That is strong. Oh, wow. I'm getting layers of flavor here. There has to be some kind of wordplay or trick here. There's no way this is legit. Brother, I swear to you, it is exactly what I say it is. I am not exaggerating or lying. Look, you must be new to the stream. When I say I'm doing something crazy, I'm doing something crazy. Ready? Go! Yo! Yo! Look at that hot dog placement. Oh, baby! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! No! Wait! Why is it still squirting? Stop squirting! Do we need that a success or no? I'm thinking also, this shit is still on fire. The glizzy is even in the bun. Look at that toasted bun. That is divine. Let me get a little nom on that. That hot dog is cold as ice. That bun is burnt to a crisp. This is our, this is what we're gonna be using as our assembly line. I wanted a conveyor belt just because it looks cool. This is definitely long enough though. This is 1 meter long. This will be enough for all the steps. It's surprisingly hard to find tiny conveyor belts. They just like don't really exist. Because we have a few different mechanisms to build, let's go over what our design's gonna be for today. So this is our assembly line. The idea here, we're gonna set up over here on the iconic plank of wood across sawhorses. Here, I'll show you here's the concept, just so you guys get an idea. we affix paper plate to assembly line. And then we put a hot dog bun on the plate. So we start with a bun, because I don't think we have time to also make a bun placer. Just because it's bread, it's gonna like roll around. It's easier, just start with a bun out. Start buns out, and we'll go from there. So what we need to build is a step that will drop the wiener into the bun, then another step that will heat it to cook it, and then another step that will squirt the ketchup and mustard on it. It's a 3-step process. Okay, this is where we're going to be assembling the assembly line. It'll start here and move its way down. We're gonna use the same thing that we use to stir the pot. Are you gonna be toasting the buns? Yeah, because the toasting step is after I put it on the bun. So the bun will get toasted whether we want it to or not. You have no say in whether the bun gets toasted. Hang on, I'm looking for the motor that I'm gonna use to drive. I know I'm gonna use a stepper because, of course, here we go. I think this is the one that's still covered in chicken grease from when I was using it as a rotisserie. I hope just having the torch there that shouldn't light the plate on fire. Because the glizzy's gonna be like a good 1.5 inches closer to the flame. So this shouldn't be in fire range. Start getting our robotics set up. I don't wanna mess around too much because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of experimentation to getting the glizzy creation correct. I have some ideas on condiment extrusion. I know these pumps will work. These ones that I use in the cooking robot that I built, I know those will work, right? But I think we can make it more violent. Open the top of the ketchup. Put in a hose to the bottom of the ketchup. Put in an air hose in the top and then seal it. And doing that, the pressure when the solenoid fires and the air hose presses 100 PSI into this ketchup container should blast ketchup out of the hose. This will do a little flaccid stream of ketchup. This will do like a proper squeeze, if you will. We'll have to see if that works. Alright, yet again, I will be drilling into the sawhorses. Let's bolt this guy in. There we go. Ain't going anywhere. It's like it was made to fit. Look at that. The nail fits perfectly in the stepper motor. First, let me nail in the stepper motor. Ah! Is that even visible to you guys? No, it's not. You can't even see the sins I'm committing against motor. This is proper motor mounting technique. Ah! Ooh, which one are you? Here's the thing. The stepper motor will still work. I can guarantee you that. Speaking of things you're not supposed— oh, wait, shit, I need one at the other end. Not even as a motor, just as a pulley. Hang on, 1 second. I need another motor. Where do I have another stepper? Alright, boys, you know what it's time for. It is once again time to rip parts off this old 3D printer. Alright. Let's give this guy a yoink. Alright. There's another specimen for us. We only got one more motor we can yoink off of here, I think. Shoot! This has screws in the bottom I have to take out before I can hammer through them. Alright, let's bolt our track down. What was the benefit of swapping the screws for nails? I don't have wood screws thin enough to fit through these holes, and I don't have machine screws long enough to through a piece of wood. So basically it's a necessity. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can just nail this, honestly. Oh, wait, that's too far back. Ah! Yeah, those should be able to be keyed to each other. Those move the same direction. Yo! I think we got our conveyor. I think that's it. Alright, hang on. Let me test it with the actual thing. So, for anyone who isn't aware, a few weeks ago, I made a cooking bot that has a control for a stepper motor on it. So we're just gonna use that, so that I don't have to wire anything up. I'm gonna set that to 80. I need the cable that can actually link these on. I hope I still have it. Here's one. I need the second, too. Hang on. We need these. These, like, stepper motor cables. Alright, boys. We're in business. We can make it track backwards faster than it goes forward. We'll make this its stopping spot, though. Yeah, so I actually already have this thing rigged up, but potentially, if we get this working, we could have a funny little, thing where I have to control the condiments and the bun and whatever. Right now, I think this is a good speed. So hot dog place, torch right here, and it comes out, and it's like, condiments. That's probably good. What? Let's not run it off the end. All right, hang on. Let's get the plate on it so that we can fully visualize how great this is gonna be. You know what? Duct tape is probably fine. This does not need to, like, hold itself on, right? All right, we got a little duct tape on the bottom. Boom. Ain't going nowhere. Put bun on it. And then we send it. I'd say that's looking pretty good. So, now we need to figure out our mechanisms. So the torch, I think, is the easiest. That'll literally just be something that holds the map gas torch. At least for now. Our main ones we need to come up with is the main one we need to come up with next is the glizzy placer. That is the important next step. And I think we can use my favorite new robotics tool, the pneumatic cylinder. The dog placer. Yeah. The wiener slider, the dog placer. Finally, wiener piston. I think we need a piece of paper to graph this out. We gotta title it wiener placer. So, here's what I'm thinking. And I know it's upside down for you. Deal with it. The front view, we have two pieces of wood in the shape of a V. And we have, this is a top-down view. We have it full of wieners. Like this, right? And then, so this is a side view, right? Back here, we have the piston. And it can punch out and push a wiener right out the end. Under here, we have the conveyor belt. Boom. Alright, here's how we're gonna be assembling this. Yo, it says BO. We're gonna have it spaced like that. Hot dogs probably sticking out the front. Actually, no, those fit like perfect. Those just happen to fit really well. It's an important addition. Get ready. This is gonna be the greatest hot dog assembly you've ever seen in your life. You're gonna be like, of all the hot dog magazines. Ow! Fuck! Okay, hang on. I need to actually bust out a glizz, because I'm not sure how, that glizz fully fits. That's like, no question. Okay, wait. I need an anti-moistness duct tape on the bottom. Otherwise, the cardboard's gonna get soggy from the wiener juice. Our wiener magazine is gonna be so stocked, bro. Alright, hang on. I need something to mount both of these two. They need to be mounted in tandem. Oh, hang on. I should actually fire this to see what it looks like when it's fully actuated. All right, I'm just getting the air hose and dragging it all the way over to the test bench so that I can test this out. Woo! That is extreme amounts of pressure. 1 second, I need to tone that down a little bit. So, I fully extended. We want it to poke out like that. So that's hanging off the wood a little bit. That should do it. That should be our mount point. Right now, just mounting the the pneumatic piston. I always accidentally call it hydraulic. Expand it, bro. Alright. Maybe I should use some nails. Ah! Fuck! Hang on, wait. We don't need to use a big nail like that to nail cardboard in. I have now nailed in the card. Ah, fuck! Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Lower angle shot, wider angle. Here's the thing. This guy needs to go like here. So I need a wood plank that's long enough to suspend it, and that's it. The Ohio Society of Hot Dog Artisans. Bro, if they start one, I'm gonna be one of the first. I will be the proto-glizzy artisan. I think this is actually, like, balanced enough. Alright, it's coming together. It ain't going nowhere. Hang on, let me hook up the manual firing mechanism. Ah! I forgot to connect it first. That did not work. I don't know if you guys just saw what this did. Alright guys, get ready. Get ready. Do. I think it needs something that reamed that hot dog all the way through. All right, hang on. It just needs something on the end to shove. It just immediately, effortlessly blasting a hole through the glizz. Man, sometimes you really do have days like this. All right, ready? Let's try it out. All right, glizzy engage. Yo, that went way too far. Y'all saw that, right? Also, this glizz is like toasted. Hang on, you know what this means? We need something that stops it so that it doesn't just get yeeted out, right? 1 second. I know how we can fix this. We need something that goes out in front that has like a little wall that blocks it so it hits and drops. Reduce pressure? Never. Never! We need as much pressure as we can. I just need to contain the blast. All right, ready? Let's see if the glizzy guard works. Damn it! It didn't work! Alright, well, we'll use these nasty glizzies because I don't want to burn through all my fresh ones. I think we just need to lower it a little like this. Like the angle. The angle is too optimistic. It shoots at more of a slope. So it needs to be like this so that it truly stops the glizz. Alright, ready? And... Fuck! Almost! Almost! We're almost there, bro. Yeah, maybe I need to make it skinnier. Because that literally just looks like it bounced off the bun. Alright, and... Yes! That's in the bun, baby! That's in there! Now, is it quite right? No. But, like, the fact we've made it in the bun, huge. I'm considering the Glizzy magazine to be a success. We'll load it with fresh ones when we do the final run. The tip went in. That's good enough. Yeah, it's technically in. Just the Glizzy tip. Alright, ready? Let's do one more test, just to see. Yes! Look at that! Look at that! It's beautiful! It's mostly on the bun. Alright, we need to come up with condiment squirter. This is the pinnacle of design that we're about to hit right here. We got tomato ketchup. So my idea, you have a bottle like this, right? I don't know why I gave it like a pregnant belly, but you know what I mean. So you have one hose come in to the bottom of the bottle, and then this is the hose that dispenses to the glizzy. Here's your glizzy for illustrative purposes. And then this one goes into a solenoid, which then goes to the air compressor. And then you seal off the rest around here. And the idea is that you pop the solenoid, it pressurizes the top part here, which then pushes down on the liquid, which then forces it out of this hose at a decently high velocity, hopefully. That's the idea. And I don't think it's gonna be too horrible to implement. That is way, way, way too much pressure. I think you're wrong. I think it's just enough pressure. It should work, right? Oh, this is way easier to do this too, because it actually has like a threaded top. All right, air in, ketchup out. That should work. That should work just fine. And then I'll add, I'll tape it as well, just to be sure. I feel like we are seal maxing right now. I feel like it ain't going nowhere. This is hopefully a great idea. All right, let's go over to the main table. We have to actually figure out, like I guess the ketchup will sit here. Okay, this is the air hose. This is the ketchup hose. It needs to be like here. Like just after getting torched, it gets ketchuped. So what do we use to suspend that there? We don't need much. It doesn't take much to hold this tube in place, I don't think. I can already tell how I can control this though. I can sit way over here, have this like a control panel on the other side so that I can zoom out to a real wide shot and you guys can see what's going on. I guess we'll have the solenoid like right next to it. All right, I'm gonna actually tape this to the top of this thing. Ketchup not in frame? Oh, you're right, it's not. There's the ketchup. It's right there. Wait, this can't be here. It's gonna knock the hot dog off. Whoops. I didn't even realize that. Actual, like, stupid moment. I got an idea cooking up. Yeah, there we go. That is totally stable and not at all a horrific accident waiting to happen. Yeah, baby. New contraption just dropped. All right, that is poised. That is poised and for squirting. So it would go along here, plonk, gets the hot dog, whoosh, gets the torch, and then right around like here, it'd be like, and it gets the ketchup. Should work great. This is an excellent assembly line. No mustard. Why are you guys such picky bitches? Who wants mustard when you have ketchup? Hang on. We gotta reroute some of our pneumatic cables. I don't know if I have this in a position where it's gonna like squirt or not. You know what I mean? Hook up this solenoid. This needs air as well. All right, let's pressurize the system. No. Let's power the system, then we'll pressurize it. All right, bros. I'm gonna pressurize the system, and I really hope the solenoid holds. Because if it... Actually, wait. Let me check the pressure first. Because if it's like... I think it needs to be like 50 or less for this to hold. If that solenoid doesn't hold, it's gonna start spraying ketchup. Let's see how this works. Okay, this was in the wrong position. Everything else is good. Hallelujah. Are you guys ready for the real McCoy? Let's get some fresh glizzies so that we can have something actually edible at the end. It's time. It's time, boys. It's what you've all been waiting for. All right, load the wieners into the mag. Complete the woo-woo face on the glizzy mag. Oh, you're right. Now, it doesn't even say, I covered up mag with the tape, so it just says wiener woo-woo. Ready. All right. Move on. Oh, wait, shit. 1 second. 1 second. There's an important detail I forgot. I have to turn the torch on beforehand. Ready? Let's go. It's going excellently. Yeah, that was great, guys. Yo, the ketchup squirter worked great. The poor glizzy. That was a fresh one too, damn it. Oh well, you know, you don't bake an omelet without frying a few glizzies. Alright, ready? We have Henry Ford's best automation skills at play here. Go! Yo! Yo, look at that hot dog placement. Oh, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Fuck. No. Wait. Why is it still squirting? Stop squirting. Stop moving. Fuck. Do we deem that a success or no? I'm thinking also, this shit is still on fire. I mean, like, that was a noble attempt, though. The glizzy is even in the bun. Holy shit, look at that. Oh my gosh, there's ketchup everywhere. Look at that toasted bun. That is divine. 1 second. Let me get a little nom on that. That hot dog is cold as ice. That bun is burnt to a crisp. Let's go. It's coming down the track. Yes! That was a perfect wiener placement. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful! That was perfection! That was perfect! That was the best, that was the most successful one by a long shot! Minimal plate burning. Alright, look at this. The bun placement. Oh, the bun gotcha. We won the bun gotcha, bros. Look at that. That is a natty placement right in the middle. You got just a little bit of char. It's not fully Pompeii'd like the last one. Ketchup didn't, like, completely hose the track. Let's do the old taste test. Baby. Yeah, pretty much a 10 out of 10. Gordon Ramsay would shit his pants if he tasted this. All right, you guys ready? Ready, set, go! Ta-da! It's beautiful! God's perfect son! Isn't it great? Yeah, baby, we're getting that Hollywood tier money shot right now. I didn't have my foot in frame though, so it's not really a Tarantino production. That's pretty solid. Amazing. How are these enhancements being tested? I'm gonna eat the pill and see if it makes my giant. That's it. That's the test. Where's the hidden sildenafil? Well, see, that's the main thing. And I can't include that because that's a prescription drug. But the real secret is a lot of these gas station boner pills have sildenafil, which is Viagra, in them. So it's got all this herbal shit isn't doing anything. They just slip actual Viagra in there. The ones that work. Then there's other ones that, like, are kind of debatable. Chances are it could give you a super boner and high heart rate. I'll have the paramedics on standby in case my heart rate starts going. I think I'll be fine. How do we measure the effectiveness against each other? Oh, I think maybe you're misinterpreting. We're gonna make 1 gigapill and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, we're gonna make more until one works. We'll give like a rough, like, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes for it to kick in. Do you want me to how else would I do it? Doing chemistry till I get an erection? It's not even hardly chemistry. We're mostly gonna be grinding up herbs. Though we can do some alcohol extractions. That might be interesting. I have this bark, and I have a ginseng root and like that stuff. Like, if I could powder it, I guess. But like, crushing it to a powder, it's gonna require several pills to get like a full dose. If we distill it, if we make it an alcohol and then boil the alcohol off, we should be left with the chemical. Playing mahjong while I wait for mahjong to grow. Why do people be eating the I actually didn't know that until I was doing research for this. Do people really think the ivory powder makes your dick big? Like, they had to have invented that because it's expensive, right? It is wild. You can just buy blank pills, and this was like a small pack. You can get like 1,000 of these at a time and a big thing to fill them. Like, are there people that are just like making bootleg pills in their garage? Did I get on a list for buying these capsules? All right. There's a few different herbs that I found. These are just some things that I found throughout a lot of different. So some of these ingredients that I saw in a lot of gas station boner pill ingredient lists, not counting the hidden ones that are illegal. One of those that I kept seeing come up was this bark. And I can't remember what it's called. Hang on, let me find it real fast. Yeah. It's this Yohim. People with a history of heart disease should not take this. It's an herbal supplement that puts blood in your penis. And you can buy it in bulk on the internet. Now remember, kids, don't try this at home. This is... Where's the sign? This is simulated for comedic effects. Do not be trying the shit that I'm trying here. Some of these do actual things to you and will fuck you up if you, like, take them. I don't know if you could find an herb that doesn't have someone believing that it makes your dick hard. It's such a common thing. It's maybe one of the most searched things on the internet. And then we also have, all right, this is, wow, I forgot how strong that smells. This is Asian ginseng root. I saw a lot of stuff saying this promotes good blood flow, which makes your peen big. So we're gonna add some of this to that. Let's see, we also have this. Hang on, what is this? This is that leaf one. It's not very good though. I can't remember the names of all these off the top of my head. But so there is different ginseng. There's American ginseng, which is a different substance than Asian ginseng. Asian ginseng is the one that has medicinal properties, I believe. Why do people keep asking that? You expect it? All these limp-wristed YouTubers be like, I'd send it off to a lab for analysis. Like, nah, son, you can test this at home. All right, this is another Chinese herb. I can't remember what this one is, but it's another fucking root. This shit is literally wood. Oh, wow, that actually broke really easily. Maybe it... Huh. It doesn't really smell like anything. I don't know. This is another one. This one has like other medicinal stuff. They're like, oh yeah, it can cure your stomach ache. Or it could also make your peen big. All right. That was not really in a lot of pills. I think that might be some Chinese medicine shit. Here's yet another root. This is another one that, what do you know, people be saying it makes your peen big. I put this one in a little herb jar. Look how, like, we look so official having it all in the mason jars. Some of these are real grungy too. I can't remember what I did with them last, but... It wasn't hold this. I am not getting on the blue side later. See it. Listen, you're just gonna have to take my word for it, okay? This is another wood that gives you wood. I also got some nutmegs. I just pulled these off the spice shelf. You can see it's still got its little white label on there. These don't really make your peen hard, but you can see visions if you take enough of it. So I figured that was worth also throwing in here. And then, let's see. See, I also got some of these goji berries. These mostly help like your brain or something. But I figured with all the dick enhancement these are gonna be doing, your brain ain't gonna have like any blood in it by the end. So it's gonna need all the help it can get. And then also, I got this sketchy white powder. This is, what is this? Hang on. It's got a name for it. Oh. This is vitamin B. Willow bark. Oh, wait. I think that's what this is. I can't remember. Should be safe to get some medical grade zinc from this. Alright. We need to grind some of this stuff up and start getting some fine powders made. Spicy food as an aphrodisiac? That cannot be true. I cannot think of a time I'm less sexy than like a few hours after eating some really spicy food. And I'm blasting ass over the toilet. That does not seem like peak sexy hours. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not the expert here. Maybe I should just sift the bottom of this jar. It probably doesn't take that much of this bark. All right, you know what I'm realizing? This is pretty hard to powder. Maybe we do need to do an extraction. Let me see what we got. Let me get out the hot plate. We're using the skills we accumulated earlier, like a week ago, of how to run the ultrasonic cleaner to speed infuse, and we're adding this. I got a little jar as well. So let's go ahead, and then some Everclear, because this is double proof, so it'll absorb better. We'll see. Well, if I'm gonna do an infusion, I'll add more, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with this stuff otherwise. Alright, put some of those in there. Get some goji berries in there. The Chinese are gonna be clamoring for this Chinese medicine bomb of a tincture here. Get some of this ginseng. Smells like spicy almost. Alright, add some of this. Pill will be a cure-all. We're throwing every crackpot thing I read on the internet into one easily to consume pill. I think that's definitely a good idea that will have no negative repercussions whatsoever. Alright, and then soak it up in Everclear. And now we speed infuse. So we're gonna need water in here. Alright. That should be enough to speed infuse. There'll be a two-step to this. One, a 30-minute infusion cycle for this guy. And then, I don't even know how long, cycle boiling it down into a concentrate. Alright, let's crank this guy up. There we go. It sounds kind of, I mean, you know how it sounds. We did this a week ago. I'm throwing every herb that's been recommended by the internet into one pill and seeing if it makes my dick hard. I don't know. I'm not gonna know what it is. I don't need to. You throw them all into one and you let it ride, man. It's pretty much a great idea. I can't think of a possible way this could ever go wrong. All right, this guy should be thoroughly infused. Oh, baby. I don't know if you can see that well. We got like a thick brown sludge. Nice brown bricks in mine crap. Let's get the ultrasonic cleaner out of here. Move him off to the side. Yeah, we're infusing again. I didn't plan to do any infusing today, but I realized that it's the best way to get the active ingredients out of the parts. Need a beaker. This thing's a mess. Every time I turn it on, it starts burning. Where'd I put that big container of beakers? All right. Well, first, let's pour off into this guy. This should be a pretty strong concentrate. Whoops. I knocked some wood in there. Ah, that's not too bad. Well, this alcohol smells ridiculous. I don't know if I want to take a sip of this. My cock might get so hard I stop being able to breathe. Let's go ahead and boil this down to its concentrates. Put it on the heating. It's alcohol. It's strong alcohol at that. so it should cook down pretty fast. Will the dick enhancement cancel out the whiskey dick? Oh yeah, if you chug the Everclear that's been soaked with the root of 100 plants. Yeah, light it on fire for extra peen power. That would probably, like, fuck with it a little too much. I don't know if I want to do that. How goes the erection selection? I'm cooking down my elixir right now. I'm cooking down my elixir into a syrup that I can pack into a capsule. Yeah, man, the AI's expensive. Oh, we got that. We got that good tar shit right there. Ooh, baby. We got that black tar gas station boner pill shit right there, brother. This shit looks like the bottom of the cigarette steak carton. No sugar in here, so I'm wondering what's causing it to, like, caramelize like that. Mmm, the goo. We got some black tar boner pill heroin out of this one, brothers. Not actually heroin, by the way, for the feds watching. It's just very tar-like. It looks like you're making homemade tea. This is what that sun tea does to you. Do not take this at the family reunion. Ooh, we getting some powder out of here. This is going straight in the capsule, bro. I think I can fill a capsule with this if I am able to actually pick it up. Can't mix them in pill form or the cap will get bricked up. Get this out of here. It's fucking with our view. All right, and you. Get out of here. Smoke it in a pipe. Hotbox the boner pill to make everyone in the room hard. Let's see. This is not the most efficient way to pick this up. I'm just kind of shoveling it in here. I don't know how much of a dose this is. I feel like the raw material this was extracted from is like multiple times what you would ever consume. My hands are getting sweaty and it's gonna start dissolving the pills. All right, we have one pill here. This should be goated. And then I got some extra resin if we need to cut another one for some extra gas station boner behavior. This one's more clumpy, but it should be the same level as the other one. I can't imagine it being clumpier. I mean, I'll take the powdered one because I think I'm gonna be able to fit more in it then, but this is a backup. This is a backup if the other one for some reason doesn't work right. This one that looks kind of grosser is gonna be the salvation. The placebo effect. Oh, I know. We consume one and then we save the other one for packaging up for sale. Perfect, perfect. We made twice as many as we need. All right, hang on. Then the second one, we need some we want zinc, caffeine, B3. We'll throw in some of these leaves. This is another one of the Chinese medicines. Can maybe throw in some nutmeg. These don't do anything for the boner pill part, but all the gas station ones I was looking at the ingredients of have just random shit in there. So I feel like it's necessary to just have random shit in there. Let's get another one with these leaves. We need to grind this shit up a bit. Let's see here. These keep rocketing off the paper, so I'm just gonna put them on the table there so I don't accidentally yeet them onto the floor. I can't risk it now, man. We have too much in this for me to risk launching the pills off. Get a food processor? Dude, I'm processing like half a teaspoon of lead. What do you mean get a food processor? This wouldn't even touch the blade. There's like a minimum amount of food you need in the food processor. Also, I didn't realize I didn't have caffeine powder, but I have gamer sups, as every streamer does. And I can use that for both caffeine and zinc. It has both in it. As to why they put the Coom supplement in the gamer sups, I do not know, but they did. And then let's see what else we want in here. We've done most stuff in the infusion. Oh, the B3. Hang on, this right here. This is fairly important. Very important. What flavor gamer sups? Oh, this would be the Joe Biden's lean. Cut this down. Put it back in the sack with the rest. What am I gonna do with all this B3 when I'm done with it? No idea. We're mixing this all together for the final pill. Alright, I don't know what the ratio on these is gonna be, but I'm gonna have way more of this than I have of the other one. We got enough, so I'll pack it into other ones too. Oh wait, these like click down an extra notch. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on a second. My pills haven't been completely sealed. They have a little like click stop. So I think it's gonna be 2 white pills, 1 brown pill, And then let's make a, let's grind up some fingernails for the final one. I don't know if I have enough fingernails to, like, really, to get enough creatine for this. But this is what rhino horn's made from. Oh, you're right, toenails. I'm not gonna show my foot, though, because people get weird when I do that, even though I'm a guy. Look, I'm putting this one in a separate pill, okay? You don't have to eat the gross fingernail one. But, for experiment's sake, here, this one's toenails. Ew, these smell. I can't get anywhere in this world. Oh, yeah, okay, this toenail is thick. Fuck, it fell. Wait, where'd it go? I need that toe. Oh, there it is. There we go. Don't use toenails. They're also keratin. Just like a rhino horn. They contain 20% more keratin than fingernails. Might be more than just keratin. But rhino horns are 100% keratin. So that means this should be equivalent to a rhino horn. Isn't human hair? Wait. Wait, is human hair also? Hang on, wait a second. Keratin is a family of structural fibrous proteins found in vertebrates. Key structural material in scales, hair, nails, feathers, horns, and claws. You tell me I can just clip my hair and put it in here? We can't digest it? Tell that to the Chinese. You put your pubes in it anyways? That might work. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna clip some hair. Maybe we don't need this gross nail collection. I'm gonna have to wash this before I use it for spices again, now that I put toenails in it. I'm not doing a pube reveal. I'm not doing pubes. Stop asking for pubes. I'm harvesting myself, which is a little weird. Have you ever harvested anything from yourself? I'm cutting little bit pieces. We'll take these soon, and then we'll see if they're effective or not. Alright, we got a little bit of hair here. Let's stuff this into a pill. This will definitely... This is maybe the boost we need. It's got, like, assorted powders on the thing in it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, we can make this an absolute creatine, mega boost. Hang on a second. Not only can we stuff it full of hair, we could also put the toenail in there. We can just put it in there whole. That's probably fine. And then we can also put these fingernails in there. Excellent, excellent. Why are you -2ing? This is a genius idea. Some of you guys can't handle the sauce and it shows. This is the one for if you're really desperate. You can see this giant fuck-ass nail in it. Alright, there we go. This is our collection. These are actually the same. One of these, the darker one is just a little clumpier. It's the clumpier pieces at the bottom, and this one is it fine ground up. But they're basically, these are the same material that's in there. So here's what we have after it all, okay? We have 3 different ones here. These are all the different tree barks and roots, like the ginseng and stuff. I made a tincture of it, and then I cooked it down, and then took the concentrate and made this. This is made from B3 powder, zinc, caffeine, and that one leaf from the plant I can't remember the name of anymore. And then this one is just hair and toenail. So let's do a stack of these 3 here and then see what the results are. And we'll mill around for a bit and we'll see if they kick in. Where's the hair from? It's from my head. Last stream? This is not the last stream. This is not last stream. None of this is anything that's gonna hurt me, don't worry. And remember, friends, this is simulated for comedic effect. Do not attempt this at home. Anyway, bottoms up, bros. Delectable. This is not a front for me doing weird drugs. I explained what everything was. It's weird-ass Chinese herbs. Don't worry about it. If you ever made custom pills and took them, this is what happened to his liver. Tell us if the burps are nasty. This is important data. Well, I didn't eat the hair and toenail ones, so I'm probably fine on the grossness. But I'm gonna keep this one here as a reminder. How will we know if they work? Are we getting live boner descriptions? We're going to do something innocuous that does not inspire boners, and then we're gonna see if it results in boners. That's it. That's the stream. Well, okay, while we're waiting for these, we gotta market our new supplement, okay? Well, we gotta come up with some marketing material for these. We can either sell these as a combo pack, or we can sell them separately. Let's make a little graphic design, okay? While we wait to see if these herbs get me rock hard, let's do a little graphic design and concoct the perfect advertisement. Peen beans? I want you guys to give me good names. We're not gonna sell these, obviously. But we're gonna make fake packaging as if we're going to sell them. Malsiv Zedong? That's actually great. That's like, that's a top tier name. Mouse. Let me show you how the cool kids do graphic design, okay? First, don't tell anyone about this website. It's too epic. We go to this website called cooltext.com. This shit's been around since the MySpace days. You probably can't tell it's been around since the MySpace days. But basically, you can generate any text you want, and it's gonna be perfect for what we're going for. That looks like a kung fu movie in, like, the 80s would use. That would be, like, perfect. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think we got it. Let's see. Malsiv Zedong. Oh, that's perfect. Hang on, wait. I think we can double. We'll make one say one and one say the other. We need one S or two S. Malsiv Zedong. And then hang on, we need some images as well. Well, we can get those once we're in GIMP. Let's open up GIMP, create new. Hang on, I'm getting as many clip art images as I can snagged, and we're gonna start dragging them in. Wow, that's fucking giant. Holy shit, I didn't realize how high res this was. Boner check it's not causing anything yet, bros. I'm not saying it's over. We'll say it's over when the fat lady sings, but like, I don't know, man. It might be nearing Jover states though if it doesn't pick up sometime soon. We need the text to come in. Wow, this text is tiny compared to Mal. And then we need to add like a red background to this. Put this behind everything else. All right, hang on a second. Move you down here. The color makes it hard to see Zedong. You're actually right. Let's add some layer. All right, yeah. That should be good. Malsiv Zedong, I think it's perfect. Hang on, you're right. He does need to be doing a thumbs up. Let me find. All right, hang on. Flip. Oh, there we go. And the pill will be there. But just to give him a good faith run, I found the ingredients list and added them to these capsules, which I took 30 minutes ago and it hasn't done anything. So the stream test is not looking good for their effectiveness. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try to sell it. So we're making two different packagings for these. We're adding these for the straight from China variant, Malsiv Zedong, and then we're gonna do another one here in a second. Oh, perfect. It's low res, so I can blast this thing up to I can scale it up to full resolution, but it's gonna still be trash. Excellent. Compress it further and put it on the eye. Hang on, you're kind of right. Hang on 1 second. I might be getting a little too fancy for the like layer of shenanigans that we're up to here, okay? All right, excellent. All right, here we go. We'll put it there. And then, new people will think this is the kind of stuff you do every stream. There we go. That's a professionalism. That's a professionalism you're not getting anywhere else. Do they work? Well, I took them like 40 minutes ago and my peen isn't big, so I don't think they work. I think these things are full of shit. The typo does sell the bootleg quality, you're right. All right, here you go. Easy to steal from? I mean, the blister pack also has like cracks in it. Here's your gas station boner pills. Little chuddy, it's time for your reckoning. You know what time it is. I'm ready to be boiled. I'm so ready to stick you guys in the pot of boiling water. I feel like we got a few different things we could try here. Here's one of the... This is what the cameras are, by the way. These shits have gotten so cheap, they're down to $9. I have like 10 of them. I bought a bunch extra just for this stream so that I would still have some on hand for other gimmicks. We're gonna be destroying the ones that are already been used and beat up first. What's the resolution? You're asking as if it's gonna be like checking if it's acceptable or not. Hang on, did you guys see the promo for this I posted on Twitter? That'll tell you all you need to know about the resolution. This is the resolution. Are they waterproof? They are to an extent, but our first thing should probably be putting them in water. I feel like that's probably gonna be like, that's like the first line of business. Ain't the worst I've seen? Well, see, here's the thing. Some of them are gonna require longer cables to link them back to the desk, and the longer composite cables look worse because it's an analog signal. I think if we put you in a rice cooker, we can boil you alive. I hold the deep fryer down here. We gotta deep fry you. I got a microwave that I think works. We'll microwave you too. We can drown you. We can try to hit you with a hammer. We can do whatever. Boil us in what liquid? Well, water first, but you know. This is you guys now. You've got the backup lines baked into the camera. And before you ask, no, I cannot do anything about it. This is where you guys are gonna go in. You're gonna go in the purple serum. We'll see if you live or die. We will see. All right, bros. Say goodbye. Whoa, wait, you can still see. Whoa, hang on. That didn't affect it at all. You fucking bastards. Hang on. All right, hey. Ah! Yeah, just hang out there for a second. POV, you're going head first into the lean. This one, it actually is like waterproof, dude. It doesn't seem to affect, like, the camera looks about the same quality too, right? It does kind of look like I'm drowning you. That's funny. It's gotta not be good. I can't believe it's like that waterproof. This shit is $9. $9 waterproof camera? That's kind of crazy. It didn't affect it at all. We gotta put you in the microwave next. That's the logical next progression, I feel like. Or maybe it's not. Cooking you in a rice cooker might be the logical next progression. All right, let's put you guys in the rice cooker. I kind of want to see if it like glitches out or not, or if it just is fine. The rice cookers are back. The fact that water didn't destroy this is what makes me want to try this. Let's see what you guys really think. Let's see how you like it in the rice cooker. Nuzzle you in here real good. Oh yes, the perfect amount to make rice. Literally perfect. Actually, this is a pretty bad POV to be staring at. All right, it should be getting progressively hotter as time goes on. How's it going in there? If it dings, if it like goes through the entire cook cycle and doesn't destroy this camera, it's gonna be insane. It's getting hotter as time goes on. POV, you are rice. I think the rice is starting to, starting to bubble up and obscure the lens more. POV or Elon's test tube, baby. Is it still going? It's still going. It's still cooking the damn rice. Bros, I think we're done. All right, hang on. It's time for you guys to come out of the rice cooker. Are you ready? This is the moment of truth. Does it still work? Oh my gosh. Y'all, somehow, you have survived to see another day. We've got to kill you some other way. Ow, this thing's hot. Clean off the lids. There's a big piece of rice stuck to it. Uh-oh. 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 It, like, pushed in because I think it's probably glued on, and I think I just fucked it up. It can like, oh, holy shit. The solder connection. All right, wait, hold it still. Hold it still. Let's clean it after it cools down. What? It came back? I think the solder connection like realigned. Okay, we're gonna clean it after it completely comes back. That said, look at this delicious cooked rice. Rice. Because I thought it just went completely dark, but then I nudged it and I was like, oh wait, you can kind of see something. Let's see just what you can take. See, did I turn this on right? What the fuck, man? Is the laser not hooked up right or not? Time to try the old laser treatment. Alright, and then if I do this, it should... There we go. Hope this teaches you to pay for your crimes. What? It looks like you can still see! What? This is a 7-watt laser. Alright, let's try again. Okay, well, maybe not so well now. Yeah, that looks fine, right? Alright, it appears your laser eye surgery was a success. Now, how many fingers am I holding up? Nah, son, it's cooked. It's so cooked, you can't tell what it is. For the next one, maybe we should try microwaving it. Let's see. We got our microwave here. Hang on 1 second. There we go. If it survives, if this goes in the microwave and survives, we'll do egg in the microwave. All right, do you think it's gonna survive the microwave? That's the question. Fuck. You survive. There we go. All right, 1 second. Time cook, 30 seconds. Good luck in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo! That thing did not survive. Not even close. Camera smoke, don't breathe this. It looks fine. It is possible maybe the cable just melted, man. Maybe it melted and shorted to... Ow, wow, that's hot. Ooh, no. Nah, ow, that's really hot. That thing definitely got fucking cooked, man. Check the feed. All the wires are just like fraying out. I wonder if it's like beyond repair. Well, it probably is. Almost instantly, it was half a second. All right, never mind. It probably just like fried the circuit immediately. So microwave has the quickest kill time of anything. I guess I should have known. We gotta stick you guys in the deep fryer. This is the nastiest deep fryer. This is like the King Cobra fry oil too. That fry oil is like black as sin, man. It's not recovering. So I'm not too afraid to stick a camera in it. What happened to the side of your fryer? Did you shoot it with birdshot? Yeah, I blasted it with a BB gun on my 4th of July stream 2 years ago. Is it rat-free? For now. Not once I put you guys in it. I'll dunk multiple times for a couple seconds to see if you survive. Like, in between dunks, right? Yo, Al Pacino. Oh, sorry. My name is Dunk. Dunkachino? Dunk you in the hot oil, motherfucker. Do you see the fate that awaits you? All right. Let's go. Let's do a little dunk in the oil. Ah! Holy shit, it's still alive. What the hell? What the hell? Bros? Ow, it's scalding hot. All right, ready? Next one's a full 5-second dunk. Let's hope you got some good luck, believers. Whoa! Dude! And then one more for the final, like, 2 seconds? Brothers? Are you kidding me? Did it freeze? No, I put it down so I could get some paper towels. Dog. Ah, fuck. Splash me. Get boiled, idiot. Alright, hang on. Oh, wow. It's looking a little fucked up, though. Send this to GoPro and earn $1 million? The lens is so good. Yeah, you're right about that. It's definitely like... I'm waiting for it to cool down so that I don't fuck it up on the focus by trying to, like, rub it off again. Dude, it is looking a little deep fried already. It is... Okay, no. It's still... Like, you can read. You can see what's going on, kind of. The lens is kind of fucked. And when it tries to color correct for the white, it really fucks up. Alright, little chuddy, you know... Ah, fuck! Listen here, you motherfucker. Observe your fate. I'm counting up the time on this dunk. We'll see how long it takes you to squeal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20! The microwave killed it in seconds! It's actually frying itself now. I can see the bubbles rising. Oh wait, you can see it on the camera too. It's actually crazy how strong these cameras are, dude. POV, you are being deep fried. The bubbles look nice. It's crazy that it's going this long. POV, you are a rat who dared to step foot in a KFC. I could see the lens starting to die. I could see the colors creeping in. Hang on, I'm gonna pull it out. But you can totally still, like, make out everything around it. You're going in till dead, though. Uh-oh! Well, bros, it was good while it lasted. It was good while it lasted, but I think the heat reflowed the solder, and me pulling it out and putting it back in jostled it enough to cause it to start deconstructing. Can it actually, like, see things? What? Dude! Holy shit! It just works again. Alright, never mind. It survived like 2 minutes in a deep fryer and it just works again. These are actually the greatest cameras ever conceived. Let's see what we can do with this little camera. Cause he's fried. It means he's saturated with oil, which I think is, makes him perfect for burning. Let's get him in a tray. I was gonna say, we're burning through the cams pretty fast, but we're really not. We're kinda like barely cooking them. Let's see if you survive getting burned. Cause this guy's also saturated with oil, so he should like burn a lot, you know? I don't think the epoxy's gonna save it here, boys. Do you think this is the end? You think this is the end for the cam? No accelerants? I got some rubbing alcohol. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's not really an accelerant. I got some methanol if you really want to go crazy. And some acetone. We can take our pick with like what we choose to use as fuel. I also have some of the biodiesel from that stream where I recreated 9/11 to dispel the conspiracy theories. Hello, little chuddy. I gotta stop saying little chuddy. It's time for your reckoning. All right, bros. You know what time it is. Yeah, baby! Can you survive? Will it live or will it die? Well, it's actually like pretty like lucid. There's like a... Whoa! It died! This cardboard box should snuff it. Nope. I guess we just let it burn out. Unplug from the power source so we don't blow it up. Ooh. Cable shorted? I mean, the thing is like melted as well. Not to like downplay the cable shorting. That was oddly sudden. I think the cable probably shorted first. But like individual LEDs in the LED ring started going out. Which makes me think that it was like doomed, you know? You think when it cools down it's gonna work again? Okay, look, I'm looking at it up close right now. I don't think it's all the cable, dog. All right, let's get a little autopsy cam going for all the homies that think it's just the cable. I'm not saying the cable maybe wasn't the initial damage, but I am saying I don't know about that. Like, this thing is pretty fucking cooked. Even the LEDs went out. Hang on, I have to get another camera. We're frying all the damn cams. Oh, here's the other camera. All right, next camera, this sucker's gonna be put in the oven. Now, I've retrofitted my oven to be a reflow oven for soldering. So, I don't know, as long as you don't jiggle it, maybe it won't get so bad that it falls apart. But we'll see. We will see. Let me get it out real fast. You can see what I've done to it. Check it. Wow, that's really out of focus. I put a PID controller on the toaster oven. That lets me set an exact temperature curve for the toaster oven to run at. So I'll just run a standard bake on this, I guess. And that should be good enough for you guys. Oh, I love this thing. Alright, bros. Let's see how this treats you. Can you see me? Alright, let's plug her in and see how well this works. What do you think you guys want to run at? Bake at 200C for 1 hour? Now, let's see if you guys could survive a profile bake. Not the sodium nitrite bake that I added. That one's like a little too aggressive. Let's go ahead and dial you in there real fast. Alright, good luck. Let's see if this one survives. Ooh, you can still see me way over here. That's pretty cool. I'm entering the text, you fuckers. POV, you are being baked in an oven. POV, you are pizza rolls. POV, you thought, hang on, wait, what am I even trying to? POV, you thought you were getting a loan from old Tony, but you were actually getting a loan from old Tostino. There we go. You're gonna inhale all the plastic fumes? I wish I could act like that's gonna be a big tragedy, but unfortunately that's just an average. That's an average day at stream. I'm not gonna lie. We be inhaling plastic fumes every damn day I press a go live button. Oh, wait a second. What? Error. Exceeded max deviation of 25C. Alright, never mind, motherfucker. We're not running a profile. We're just gonna bake. Bake, edit. Alright. Start. The slight gap in the door caused by the wires, I think, is fucking with you. You ain't getting out of this easy, brother. Something's melting the camera. It's getting, uh-oh. It's, I'm seeing, like, lens flares. I'm not feeling so hot, believers. I'm watching the image quality drop in real time. And I'm not gonna touch it. I want to see how long it can survive. Oh no, it's becoming... Someone hit the posterize button. It's getting lower, lower, and lower quality. It's crazy that this is what happens when the sensor dies. Ah, no, man. We're getting on the grainy edge. This is what the mobile streams look like. No! There it goes. I just want you guys to know, it's only been going on oven setting for 3 minutes. Ooh, smoky. Camera smoke, don't breathe this. It's getting a little saggy. This one might be too far gone. If you guys are seeing the type of damage it's sustained, it's pretty bad. It's really melted. It can see something. Holy shit! It's back! I squeezed it a little. Oh! What? There ain't no damn way, dude! You literally can't kill this camera! How the fuck is this thing still alive? How has it lived? Sup, bro? How's it going? Do you guys think that the footage looks cool out of the... It's got, like, weird artifacts, but it's totally, like, still usable. That's crazy. I think it would be cruel to throw this in acetone after it's served the oven. I think we need to retire him. We're gonna bring him back in a creepypasta theme stream in the future. There's no... But, like... this is a miracle baby camera. It's gotta go to a nice farm up north and not just killing it. It needs to be kindly retired after all it's been through. That's crazy. Yo, dog, I heard you like relays, so I got so many fucking relays. I got 2, because I use these things pretty often. I have used, and I know I'm gonna use all 8 on one of these. I can already tell. I am using my psychic powers. I can tell. An hour of this stream will be wiring up this relay bank to a board. To all the solenoids. I also got these IO expanders, which hopefully solve more problems than they cause. I got a bunch of them. So then I don't have to worry about weird IO shit on those ESP boards anymore. What does a relay do? It's like an electrical switch. So to supply it power with a microcontroller pin, like a signal power, then it will switch. It can switch a much, much higher power here. Here's the instruments you guys will be playing. It's not the most glorious of instruments, but it's the ones you get. No, trust me. These are totally not children's toys. These are definitely made for adults and not children. And speaking of being made for adults, they came with this adult songbook. That's what you'll get control over. Wait. Fuck! I think the idea for how to let you guys play these, I'm going to have a syntax that's like, you're just gonna input a string. So you'll put like the letter of the note. So you know, you'd be like A, B, and that would play as 8th notes. And then if you wanted to pause to make it play as a quarter note, you would put a slash, and then like, you know, your next note. And then we also have, that's gonna be the syntax. And then we also have drums. So this is kind of a stretch goal to get, I'm gonna get the bells working before I add drums, but I'll also add the ability for you to do, I think it'll be like dots or dashes will be one drum or the other. Oh, I need to make sure, like, it doesn't take that much actuation, but I need to make sure this can actually actuate. Hook one side to ground, hook the other side to one of these switches. Or you can just hit the bell directly. No, then it's not chat controlled. I need to give the solenoids the ability to hit. Oh, wait, I know what you mean. You mean literally just like, oh wait, that does work. Holy shit, okay. Never mind. Well, good news, we have a backup plan. First, we build a mount for all the bells, which will literally just be putting them on a 2x4, because we invest in a little bit of 2x4 based technology here. And then, once they're on their 2x4, then we have another thing that will elevate the solenoids to like here. This is actually a lot easier. Them not working otherwise, this makes this a lot easier to mount them, because putting them like this is a lot easier than mounting them like this. And hopefully, it's not that hard to just make these ring with the relays. Like this one set of relays should power all of them. Then there'll be a little clicking sound in addition to the bell ringing, but it should work. These bells, I hope I can turn them into a permanent bit redeem. Either to play pre-recorded jingles or to let someone play their own. I'm finally giving all the music nerds the stream they've been asking for here. You guys will have your time to shine when this thing becomes chat controlled. Alright, let's cut this down to size. We'll get some clamps in here. I know you guys love it whenever I use clamps. All my clamps are hanging off of a water pipe. Probably not good. I should have like a yardstick, but I don't. So I'm just using this 2x4. Okay, that shouldn't hit the beam under, which is the main thing I was concerned about here. Remember, protect your eyes, kids. You only get one pair. Specifically, we want more off the other side, so we can flip this over, actually, and cut off this split half. This is from a pallet, that's why it looks all fucked up. Pallet wood is always, like, pinned through the ringer. Still, this is good repurposing. My neighbor threw these pallets out, and I salvaged them out of their trash. So this is some good repurposing of otherwise literal garbage that was gonna get thrown away. I said I didn't have a ruler, but I do have this massive, long piece of plate steel that I used when I was welding. And that's actually, like, pretty straight. Like, this is definitely capable of being used as a ruler. So, at the height, it's at, like, this. Is it at the perfect height by accident that we can just mount the solenoids directly to it? No, but it has enough play that it's, okay, we're good. Okay, they seem to all ring. That is gonna be another mechanical thing to figure out. And I want to get you guys able to play bells ASAP, as soon as I can, because then you guys can have some fun with it, right? Bro, you're showing too many naked wires. TOS 1111111. Every time, man. I can't do nothing. Alright, this is our creation. I don't think it's crashing. I don't believe it is. Let's open the comms. Oh, no, it is crashing. Fuck! I'm checking. AAABA just full on crashes it. Try for chat. Wait, try for int? Wait. Magister, I think you're right. This is going over the length because it's looking for this. This shouldn't be 6 plus I. It should start at 6. That's it. That's it. And this is a false thing because it's just getting to this and then never finding another one. Ah, that's it. That has to be it. Let's see, is this throwing exceptions? No exception? No exception? Fellas? I think we're good. I have to do some boring coding, so I'm adding stimulus overload. Oh, it is transparent. Hell yeah. I hope this has an alpha, because then I can just add it. Yes. There it is. It does not. It does not have an alpha channel. It's a black box with a dancing baby. Fuck! Why do these all have music? Oh yeah, leaflet. Go off, Oomphy. There's the Hina. All right, I think we're successfully jingling the keys at this point. Yeah, hang on. Let's put this in behind everything. It'll look like it's part of the source code. Yes, it is. If this works, I'll eat my hat. Oh, of course it's not gonna work. I didn't plug all the wires in, damn it. Yeah, hang on. We gotta hook up the white woman to this board. Oh, Lord. I can't keep doing these long nights, bro. It's gonna kill me. I can see we're at another midnight stream tonight. My productivity at work has never been worse than this week. Alright, this should fire up. Bing bang. You'll have notes come in periodically as I wire them up. Where's the dings? I'm hooking it up as we speak. It's not hooked up to all the bells yet. So as I hook it to the bells, we will activate ding. I have to add extenders to these two ones on the end because it's too short to reach. I'm gonna add the extenders to the end. I guess I should hook all the grounds together first. Alright, let me cut some more extensions for here. The solenoid on the other end. This and this and this all need to also go together. Alright. The grounds are tied. I think I should probably solder lug these, even though I'm not soldering everything in. Those are such long waits. Don't troll the queue with stupid amounts of pauses. When we actually have it running, that is. Right now, you can do whatever you want. The C relay is not getting triggered. C works. C relay is not getting triggered. Can you do all lowercase c's? Like just a string of them? Damn, you're right, it's not. And it's blinking here, which means the input is working. Somehow it's not getting to this pin. Does this pin... Well, that one definitely works. Hang on, I'll hook up the rest of them, and then I'll figure out high C, okay? You guys are starting to get more musical. Then we need G, A, B, high C. All right, it's coming together. All right. I feel bad for the people who were here 3 hours ago who are like, can't wait to play this thing, and it hasn't started playing until now. You should ring now. Oh, it's beautiful. This should be 8s. I don't know if it's gonna have enough time. Alright, yeah. That's like as fast as I think we can conceivably ding. Oh wait, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make the pauses shorter. Hang on a second. The pauses are double length they should be. That's why it sounds like that. Alright, hang on. Much like the fish, I do think this is kind of paid off for us, you know? Like, it works pretty nice. I'm happy with how it works. Except for high C not working. That's annoying. I can fix that, though, while I let you guys play with what we got. It sounds like it's speedrunning now. Just... I think A isn't going off. Oh no, it did just now. Guys, this is ridiculous. Alright, wait, hang on. Try out little C now. Try out little C and see if it works. Yes! It works! Alright, now you have all of them. Alright, well boys, we are getting near the end of our stream here. And by getting near the end, I mean I'm an hour and a half over what I normally want to go for a stream. Make sure it's been moved. Oh baby, this is gonna be great. There's like at least 3 animals in this center log, so we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. All right, here's our selection that we're gonna be working with today. Brett, I'm gonna give you a guess on how much all this costs, but we'll get to that later. Let's see what we got here. Let's go over what the premise today is. My challenge for today is to make an entire meal, a fancy meal. So, specifically a beef Wellington, or a Wellington, we'll say, without using anything that wasn't purchased at a 7-Eleven. Specifically, not even a 7-Eleven. We're going more generic gas station fare here, because an additional limit here is that we're not gonna use anything that you cannot, that like any of the hot food. No taquitos, no like hot dogs on the roller, no chicken wings. None of that was allowed here. None of that was allowed at all. It was only stuff that you could find pre-packaged. So this is we're gonna attempt to make an upscale meal using gas station food. POV, your bitch ex-wife is finally letting you see the kids, but she only told you about it with like a few hours to spare. You live in the mountains, and the nearest Walmart is a 90-minute drive away. And the only other close by grocery store was a Dollar General, but they put a sign of that politician you didn't like out in front of them like a few years ago, so you're not giving them a damn cent of your business. You gotta now make an impressive, fancy meal using only stuff that you could purchase at the 7-Eleven. That's your premise. Now we begin the challenge. You get everything that you get in your kitchen, right? So we have pots and pans and all the like kitchen gadgets, you know, that you would have. But we can't use any food. We have like a handful of spices in the cabinet. You know, we got some salt and pepper, maybe like some oregano or shit. But like, you know, this is like batch living. Your wife left you years ago. You don't do a whole lot of home cooking, so you don't have a whole lot of stuff. Most of what we use today has to be, pretty much everything important has to be from the 7-Eleven. There's little that you can use that isn't. Maybe like a few like minor items. Now on the hands of meats We would need a beef tenderloin, and we would need prosciutto. So for prosciutto, as an analog, I got these cheese sticks with salami wrapped around them. This gives us mozzarella, which could be a tasty topping to this, and some nice flat preserved meats. We have for general meats, we got these Big Mama pickled sausages. We got these boys here. It's like a big red hot dog that tastes like vinegar. This should be an excellent meat component to our center meat log. And then we have some genuine beef. This is a big Jack Link's beef steak dehydrated jerky. We have some more, I thought these were beef sticks when I bought them. They're these duos. Turns out they're actually chicken. It's ranch flavored and buffalo style. We got these Vienna sausages. I used to eat this shit out the can when I was like, I don't know, 9 years old. We got this pepperoni stick. I figured there was some other stuff we could make in addition to the main course, but we'll go off just basically how much time it's take us. Here's our other salami and cheese. I think that's all the meat we got. So here, meats. Oh no, wait, there's one more. And I bought these White Castle sliders because White Castle is maybe one of the most truly deserved F-tier fast food establishments in existence. And I couldn't think of anything that would be more delightfully nasty than a White Castle frozen slider. The White Castle burgers are actually gonna be doing some heavy lifting. One is that we need to make a puff pastry. Now, by divine inference, they had plain butter at the 7-Eleven. Dude, they had fucking Squid Game beef jerky. I don't know what they were cooking when they came up with this, like, crossover, but I knew I had to get it, dude. I knew I had to do it to them. And then, the burgers also, the thing with White Castle is it's the worst patty imaginable, but it's covered in onions. And I think we can mince up the beef and the onions to get close to the taste of the mushroom pate that goes on the outside of the Wellington. So you can see here, just in this alone, this is our beef Wellington game plan, I think. Umami Zing, he says, we need to prep these White Castles. Namely, because I think to return the buns into powder, we need to dry them out first. And I might need to put them in the toaster oven. All right. Fun, easy to heat, fun to eat. Yeah, baby. The thing, they fucking sealed it into the side of the bag, so it just ripped open. All right. These look excellent. They come in 2 packs. Are we deep frying the sliders? I wasn't planning on deep frying them. All right, I'm gonna, no! No, my bun! It's okay, 5-second rule, I got it. Let's defrost these real fast. Once those are defrosted, we can start ripping the buns up, put them in the toaster oven to get them dried out and croutons so I can grind them into a fine dust. There's Asian 7-Eleven and American 7-Eleven. Yes, people like to coom themselves over 7-Eleven Japan. Oh, the Japanese one is so much better. Guys, they have onigiri. It's the greatest thing ever conceived. It's a ball of rice with shit in the middle. Oh! All right, hang on a second. These buns, well, hang on. These are still partially frozen. They really said 20 minutes. This shit's still, like, hard in it. Sorry, 20 seconds. I think if you put these in for 20 minutes, you would take the plate out and it would have nothing on it. And even their quick grab stuff is, like, pretty good quality. All right, here's our patties. These are important. All right, the buns are like soaked through with burger juice, but yeah, you know, it's just gonna make the puff pastry taste a little more. Dude, they're so fucking soggy. All right, I'm gonna mince this into a fine paste so I can spread it all over my center Wellington. Oh, hang on, you know what also? This butter needs to be hard. We need to add, there needs to be like butter added to this or something. This shit is dry. I mean, I don't know what I expected. It's a fucking White Castle burger. Of course it's dry. All right, hang on, the buns. Ow, fuck, it's hot. ASMR crunching White Castle buns. Alright, give me a second. This is gonna form, this is gonna be our dough. This is gonna be what makes our dough. Do any of you guys want to guess what this cost? $30, $36, $38, $45, $57, $60, $42, at least $40. Has to be over $50, $50, $75, $53, $60, $43. None of you are close. You're kind of missing the exact, like, range. And it's kind of funny, because people are either under or overshooting it. This haul costs $74, which the most insane thing about that is that for $74, I could have bought a 2-pound cut of beef tenderloin, butter, flour, mushrooms, beef broth, and made a real beef Wellington for less than the cost of this bullshit. But, you know, that goes against the ethos that we're doing here. I would show you the receipt, except they didn't give me one. I was hoping to show it off, but they literally just didn't give me a receipt. Let's see how powdered we can get this. Let's move the camera over here. Don't begrudge me for my messy stove. I don't want to fucking hear it. We have our minced White Castle burgers here, because I forgot, this has to cool. So I actually kind of want to get this before we do the puff pastry. Even though the puff pastry is a little bit of a harder ask. Let's get some butter. There we go. You're not ready for the fucking meat log that we're gonna have to concoct here in a bit, dude. Honestly, I don't think it needs cooked any more than this. I think I'm gonna destroy the onion. You should do a meat pie using only animals bought at the pet store. People would actually fucking revolt, dog. That's a crazy suggestion. People would actually want to string me up in the town square for that. Here, we're making a rough puff. Oh, this isn't a real puff pastry. You're not pounding the butter into a fucking brick and then listen here, buddy. I'm also using White Castle buns. Okay? This is gonna give us what is hopefully close enough. I just realized that I forgot to put the blade in. Alright, I don't want to overwork it. The butter will get too soft and start incorporating with the flour. So let's get this into a cube and then get this shit in the fridge. I feel like the butter ratio is maybe a little high. This is gonna be a butter drench. We're trying to patch out the fact that this is gonna be shitty in every way imaginable. This shit's gonna be like a cholesterol nuke. Oh no, bro, my doctor's gonna kill me for this one. Hang on, let's try the Squid Game meat. Squid Game getting like all these big corporate tie-ins and shit is like it's some fucking irony for sure. Hang on a second. Interesting. Oh, it's a little spicy. Oh no, it's got a bit of a kick. It's not like hot or anything. Let's try some of our stuff. We got our Big Mama sausage. Pickled? Yeah, they taste like vinegar. Yeah, that tastes like a vinegar hot dog. I think our center log of meat needs to contain at least one of these sausages. Do you just eat them like that? Yeah. You just take a bite out of them right out the bag. Here, I want to try it. I haven't had one of these in years. Ew. Oh, ew. That's horrible. That's fucking awful. All right. You know what? I was gonna put both in this, but I don't think we should. That is actually fucking horrible. That's worse than a Slim Jim. From the makers of Pinrose. Best of used by August 20th, 2025? That shit expired 2 days ago. How long does it take cured meat to expire? It's August, not April? Oh, it's August 20th. Never mind, we're still in date. It just tastes like shit. Now these Vienna sausages, I've eaten these a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't had one in maybe 20 years. I don't think they're gonna hold up quite as well as they do in my memory, because I remember they looked kind of gross back then. Yeah, baby, they're still kind of gross now. It's basically a spam log for anyone who's curious, which means, you know, if you saw a Japanese person eating them on TikTok, you'd start fucking glazing the hell out of them. They look kind of like, well, you can fill in what they look like. Here, I'm thinking these could be a decent amount of the center log, though. I think Vienna sausages making up a decent amount of the center log. We're doing like turducken strats here, okay? You know, we're not fucking amateur hour. We're filling out a whole damn, like, cornucopia of bad meat. Let's see, what other meat we got? We got this jerky. This needs to be rehydrated. I think if we rehydrate this, this is gonna be like the best flavor in the meat log. Because look at these guys here. How do you rehydrate it, you may ask? Well, you see, my friend, you put it in a skillet and you simmer it with water or broth. And since we don't have broth, we're gonna do it with water. Use the sausage water. You're actually right. The murky sausage water might be what we need for this. Little bit of real water. Fill it out with some sausage water. Sausage water has salt. It has the sodium that plants crave. This is how we're gonna rehydrate this. Also, I am not even just freeballing this. I looked this up. Why does the water look like cum? Because I added the slimy Vienna sausage water to it. Also, I'll have you know, the article I saw about rehydrating jerky, it was not from like a chef, it was from like a prepper. It was like prepper source, how to rehydrate your jerky to make different stuff you may need in an apocalyptic scenario. Like, I'm not saying that makes it less credible. I'm just saying that I don't think a chef recommended this method. Every time. What fell in the stove? Hang on a second. We'll get him out. We'll get him out. It's not over. It's not Jover. Ow. It's not Jover yet. Don't fall again, please. Please, bro. We've been through so much. Yeah, there we go. So this is roughly the size. And then we get another one out of it. Not quite the same, but it's like close. You're seeing like my cross-section vision, right? I have a vision for the cross-section of this meat log. And then I think we split the Vienna sausages. And these go... And then these go all the way around. These will go like this. And they'll go... How we get it to hold together while we, like, roll it, that's, like, maybe a different scenario here. I have 2 packages of this, by the way. Not to brag or anything. I got 2 packages of the salami. This is it. Okay, hang on. We split these guys. These are gonna be the bits that like wrap around, and I hope that we have enough salami to wrap it. It's gonna be a pretty thick log, I think. I bet he has done this before, and it's his favorite food. You bet incorrectly. You lose. Good day, sir. Trust the Vienna sausage, okay? I'm used straight and not adding another Big Mama's sausage to this. I could add another. Oh baby, this is gonna be great. And then hang on. It's also, there's like at least 3 animals in this center log. So we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish because it's got like turducken-like values. It contains like some mystery components of beef, chicken, pork. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. Smooth as hell. No, don't fall apart. Please hold together. 3 animals all in sausage form. Literally, yes. Wrapping cling wrap to rest. You're right, this needs to go in the fridge, wrapped in cling wrap. Because that's typically what you do when you wrap the beef. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's our mystery meat log. Let's get that in the fridge, and let's take out of the fridge our puff pastry. Oh, baby, it's set up nicely. You love to see it. Let's see, what is that pastry dough made of? It's made of butter, which they sold at 7-Eleven, and ground up like toasted White Castle buns. Don't worry about it. It does camouflage into the kitchen counter really well. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well. Can I flour my rolling pin with real flour, or do I have to not? It is literally, you can flour it? Alright. Because, like, I don't have any more breadcrumbs, man. We'll say that I had, like, a tablespoon of flour, but I didn't have, like, enough to make a puff pastry for narrative purposes. Dude, it literally blends, like, directly into the fucking countertop. So I'm gonna roll it to, like, its longest and thinnest form on the saran wrap, just so that we can fucking move it around afterward, because I feel like it's very crumbly. Oh, fuck. It's tearing it apart! Is this even, like, visible? It's literally... Alright, we didn't have mushrooms for the pate, but here's our white burger and onion pate. This is actually, like, Gym Bros, take note. This shit's gonna be maybe the biggest protein bomb ever fucking conceived. You're getting like 30, 40 grams of protein, your entire, like, week's worth of sodium, unholy amounts of carbohydrates. Alright, it's sounding less good as time goes on. There's our meat log, and now let's wrap it all up in a nice bow. Like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing, which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up, like, holding together at all. Now look at this thing. That's a fucking log. I'm going to cook it in my, like, little tabletop toaster oven because it's gonna preheat a lot faster, but I'll do it at, like, the temp of a beef Wellington. So do like 325 for like 20 minutes or so. What are you gonna brush it down with? Dog, I'm not brushing it in butter. You're out of your damn mind. Alright, let's put this guy in the oven and see what happens. I'm hoping and praying that it holds its form. That's my hope. Oh wait, fuck, is it not gonna fit in the toaster oven? I'll drop the rack down to its lowest setting. It, like, it literally just fits. Alright, temp, let's roast this thing at like 350's fine. Do it for 20 minutes. We'll see what it's at the 20-minute mark. Here's what I'm thinking for dessert, okay? We have these sweet maple walnuts. Sweet maple walnuts, and then I got a few different chocolates. The probably the best quality. I have a Hershey bar in here somewhere. Hershey bar. I'm thinking you melt chocolate on nuts. It's delicious, right? So we just make like glob of melted chocolate on parchment paper, put nut on top, we're golden. But maybe we could elevate this by putting it on like a potato chip or something. I think the best side with a beef Wellington would be mashed potatoes, which we could make by cooking down the potato chips in this Utz bag. I think if we crunched a bunch up and mixed water with them, we could cook them down into a mashed potato. I think it'd be funny. Wouldn't it? Alright, Father, forgive me for the food sins I'm about to commit. It's weird because it almost is starting to look like mashed potatoes, except it's fucking brown. Looks like the day-old leftover mashed potatoes. Also, they're fucking sticking to the pan? Normal mashed potatoes don't fucking stick to... Maybe I do need butter in this. Chuck in butter, it will make it... It's already like a fucking fat nuke of mashed potatoes, though. These things have been thin cut and fucking deep fried, man. You tell me I gotta add butter to it just for the flavoring potential? I imagine I don't gotta add salt. It's probably salty as hell. What does this taste like, actually? That is surprisingly bland. And also does not taste like a mashed potato at all. Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this. This cheese is weird. This cheese has a very odd consistency to it. It makes it hard to grate. Hey man, this is starting to look like a real food, right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scrandle that they served in the Manchester United Stadium for £6.50. There's only 10 seconds left on the Wellington. I'm so ready to see. Move this out of the way, because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh, baby, what do we got? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. It did not. The bread completely melted. It's completely gone. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit. We can save this. Just a few more minutes in the oven. Scoop this shit back on top. A few more minutes in the oven. It'll be good as new. We can save it. We can still save it. Here's how Wellington can still win. I will say the Vienna sausages looked a lot more appetizing ever since getting fucking cooked like this. This is failure incarnate. This ain't failure. We're still gonna fucking eat it. I can tell you that right now. It did reduce a lot in size. I do not know why. Do we bread it with the yakisoba? We're a little past the point of re-breading it. It's already had like a decent amount of time in the oven. I don't like that you can see the bright red wiener in the middle. Time to work on the dessert. Now this, we're going for a real nice. Let's grind these up into a fine powder. Wellington looked like someone already ate it. All right, listen, wise guy. I'm always getting smart ass shit like this. How much is this? Is this a full cup? This ain't even half a cup. Okay. They're very greasy already. You could probably don't even need butter. I think you could compress this into a crust all on its own merit. All right, hang on. Look at that. Not a graham cracker crust. It's a potato chip crust, but it's still gonna kick ass, I think. Let's use this king-size Hershey bar. I think if anything, this is proving how easy it is to fucking bullshit a dessert. But I feel like this one is gonna be... I feel like this one's just gonna be good, man. And then add these candied walnuts in. Oh, baby. Let's throw it in. The Wellington is done. Let's pull it out and let it rest. What's it look like now? Looks, yeah, okay. That looks like edible, maybe. The fact that it's swimming in butter is not helping. It's really not helping the appearance for sure. So let's throw this in. All right, the puff pastry may have not worked out quite like we wanted. Oh my gosh. Mmm, baby. Ooh, it's so hot. Ow, fuck, ow. All right, hang on. Let me get a plate. Oh, no, brother. Ooh, that's hard to pick up. You know what? I'll take the front half, too. Why not? And then we can fit... Do we fit the dessert on the same... No, that should be on, like, its own separate plate. Yeah. Let's get a little more potatoes, you know. Don't be shy, son. Let's leave the dessert to finish out. Let's take this downstairs to eat. The center meat is made out of a mix of rehydrated beef jerky, Vienna sausages, pickled sausages, and chicken sausages. The, pate is made from frozen White Castle burger patties and onions. The wrap around it is made from salami that was wrapped around mozzarella sticks. Then the mashed potatoes. So I rehydrated potato chips. I cooked them down. I mashed them up, cooked them down with water. Add a little bit of butter, some salt and pepper. Well, no salt because it already had salt. But I added some pepper. And then I shredded the mozzarella sticks into a cheese. So these are delightful cheesy potatoes. Let's give it a try. Cheers. That is unbelievably salty. I'm not gonna lie. If I scoop this out of a big burning crock pot at a church potluck, I'd eat my helping. Would I ever make this willingly? Hell no. How's just like individual parts taste? Like just Vienna sausage. It tastes better than the Vienna sausage when it's not cooked in butter and bread and other shit. There's some salami on there too. That one is, ew. Ew, dude, the sausage is so bad. The big sausage is a no-go. That shit should not be in here. The Vienna sausages and the ground up White Castle burgers, not bad. The beef jerky still tastes like beef jerky. Let's see how the potatoes turned out. The texture is appalling, but maybe it tastes good. No. Wow, that's kind of like, I thought this one had the higher chance of being, I'll try another. I thought this one had the better chance of being like decent. It's so shiny, it's so greasy. Nah, dude, it tastes like bad potato chips. You can't even tell that the cheese is in it. It's like dripping with grease. It's actually worse than this. Cut out the red sausage and maybe even the beef jerky. I'd rather eat a big thing of this than this. I don't want to eat any more of this. It's actually, also the texture is appalling. And not just because it looks like spackle right now. It's like rubbing it between your tongue and the roof of your mouth. It's like grainy and mealy. But finally, we have the dessert, which I'm just gonna eat straight out the pan like a heathen. This is candy nuts melted chocolate bar on a potato chip crust. I feel like this one, well, that potato chip crust did not hold together. I imagine it's because it's still warm too. Do I want to wait 30 minutes for it to cool? Not really. Let's just fucking try it. Oh baby, this is actually good. Of course it is. It's sweet, it's salty, it's got chocolate and nuts. The nuts on their own are really good, so like covering them in chocolate and salty, buttery potato chip, it only helps. You made prison food? You can get good food at the 7-Eleven. They sell like hot chicken tenders and shit. I just simply chose to be a menace to society. Cheers to that. Remember I said earlier in this stream, a true guitar head's gonna come in here and be like, dog, what the fuck are you doing? This is the part that I feel like is baiting that more than ever before. I might end up leaving the frets off. Oh, wait, hang on, maybe? Maybe? Nope. What's happening today? We're making the Weezer box. We're making the well-known Wheeze machine. Look at this wonderful piece of cherry wood I got. This is that good shit. So, what we're gonna be doing today, basically, I wanna be able to add this as a new automatic redeem for when someone gives, we'll say like 1,500 or more bits, because I used to have an obnoxiously loud horn. I can't use that anymore because it was actively damaging my hearing. So, as a substitute, I want to build a custom instrument that will play the Weezer Buddy Holly riff whenever I get a certain dono amount. Basically, it's an automatic Weezer machine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna basically set up a line of, what would it be, 9 guitar strings on this board, tune each one to be one note of the Weezer riff, and then have a carriage that brings a guitar pick across them to play out the, and that's it. That's the build. So basically, we're building a really short guitar. The way you play this, I don't have an electric guitar. I only have an acoustic guitar, but the riff is played really far up the fretboard. It's played like, how if I could show it, like here. So the strings only need to be like yay long to be equivalent. I bought a lot of guitar strings for this. I got multiple sets. I could probably use some of the thicker strings. I don't think I have to strictly use the ones that are designed for their associated place, but like, I'm gonna try to at the very least. And also, I'll cut them to size and just restring the other ones down. I have a few different things we can use in terms of pickup. I have some piezoelectric pickups. They're gonna be pretty nasty though. But then I also was sent these when I did my fan mail stream around Christmas, and these are genuine guitar pickups. So we can have these guys underneath. So I'm thinking we have a block here that holds our strings. It'll hold them down the side, loop over. I have some frets we can put in to like properly hold them on the top. Those will cross. We'll have the pickups here underneath, and then on the other side, we'll have a piece that comes out, and that'll have our tuner knobs. That'll all split off from like a second block here. Now, I've never built a guitar or any instrument for that matter. So there's a little bit of a learning process here, but that's part of the fun. Let's get this guy set up. I'm thinking here to here. I hope that's not too short. So if I measure, it's 9 inches. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually, we're fine. It's 9 to 10 inches where the riff is played on a normal guitar. That's within bounds. It doesn't even have to be perfect. You can tighten the string more. All right. I'm gonna want to cut a piece like this off, and then we're also gonna narrow it down. Can I cut this using my jigsaw? Can I cut acrylic using a jigsaw without shattering the acrylic? So if I crack this, I'm gonna be pretty fucking pissed because it was pretty expensive. Granted, I bought it a month ago that, like, I've already forgot that I paid like $20 for it, but still, I'd be pretty pissed if it cracked. Okay, it's cutting pretty smooth. Fingers crossed here. OCD people, don't look at the line. Don't look at it. It's only gonna make you sad. Don't fucking look at it. All right. This should be adequate for our purposes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'm gonna space one more because I think we could center these better. We started there and there. So that's how I have to space them to fit over the things. The question is, can the tuners be this close together without touching? Oh, wait, some of these are right hand and some of these are left hand, I just realized. Wait, yeah, some of them, the things on the other side. The answer is yes, they can. They can, in fact, be close enough together to facilitate this. They're literally just spaced enough. And you may be like, well, why not have one in and one out? Well, because then the one in, it's gonna hit the underside of the board. Then line this guy up. And I had to line up the whole grid. It was a very similar vibe, I feel like. That's so narrow. I really hope... I mean, this is thick acrylic, so I don't think it's gonna, like, crack off that easy. But I am hoping that we don't end up introducing, like, a stress line. Alright. Alright, there we go. And then we just need to make little notch lines where... I think it's gonna be, yeah, hang on. I'd be drilling an extra hole to do that. And then what we're gonna do is then we simply drill where the line overlaps. And that's us evenly spaced holes that line up to the positions of the pickups. Now, if it's not exactly over the pickup, I don't think we're, like, fucked or anything. But I'd like it to be as much over the pickup as possible. Nice thing about this, we're doing all this drawing on here. This part just peels off the top of the acrylic at the end. It's actually clear underneath it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, we got it. All right, we got it. Lined up the grid is a very unique way to phrase it. What do you mean that's a unique way to phrase it? That's what we did. Why not just use a ruler? Because I don't have a ruler, but I have a giant level. Look, man, you use what you got on hand, right? Ooh, fuck. I took a big chip out of it. Shit. I'm being good and taking all the waste out. And then all I need to do is just the tap holes to screw it into the board itself. We'll be using these. Probably not wood screws. We'll probably use these guys that are like the little round top screws. They look a little nicer. Surely I don't have to worry about this splitting the acrylic at the bottom. Alright, and then I think we should probably do 2 taps in the middle. I'll take all the paper off once we start. Yeah, I probably should do 2 here. Alright. Watch when I peel this off the top, dude. Oh, it's almost so clean. I mean, I guess we have this big chip here, too. It was almost so clean, dog. I'm realizing now that these holes, you can see in sideways. I don't know if you can tell. They're all slightly crooked because my ass didn't use a drill press. Oh, boy. Okay, hang on. Hear me out. I'm getting all these lined up. I have to drill more holes for the little set screw in them. But, you know, we win some, we lose some here. I don't want to be trying to juice you guys so much that I sell, like, too many bangers, though. Alright, and then we're gonna mount this here. Well, we'll do it to this part. We mount this here, and then we need a board here that we're gonna put the frets on so that it bends the strings down across. And then one on the other side that we mount the strings to. And then the pickups in the middle. Yeah, baby. Professional instrument maker right here. I am the master of my craft. That's pretty solid. That should be good. So the idea here is this. These two here on either side. Strings go up over like this. They're pinned down on this side. And then we have not one, not two, but 3 fucking guitar pickups in the middle to transmit. So it'll be like this. The cables will go through to the underside. This is the idea, man. This shit ain't dropping a single note. You doubt everything. You have no whimsy in your soul. It fucking split? Are you kidding me? I drill a tap hole and everything, motherfucker. What you fuck you mean it's split? We're using some quality hardwoods for construction this shoddy. I'm not gonna lie. They're these little guys here. Now, we ain't doing no fret measuring. I literally just want them to go over the edge here so that it has somewhere to definitively rest on, you know? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm realizing now I'm hammering this into, like, one of the hardest hardwoods that exists. Oh, there we go. Fuck! I had it. Remember I said earlier in the stream, a true guitar head's gonna come in here and be like, dog, what the fuck are you doing? This is the part that I feel like is baiting that more than ever before. I might end up leaving the frets off. Oh, wait, hang on, maybe? Maybe? Nope. You have to mill out the slot. You know, I don't think we're gonna be doing all that. Tuning this thing up is gonna be a pain in the ass. Not that I know for sure, just, you know, taking a guesstimation that tuning this thing up is gonna be a massive pain. This is some fucking Winnie the Pooh ass building techniques, man. Unwind a bit. It needs a little more string. We wound it with too little, and it's slipping through the little hole. Well, I guess what we'll need to do is we'll need to wire all the pickups up so that we can know if they're working or not. Run a copper wire under all the strings and ground. Okay, that's what I thought you had to do for it, but I wanted to make sure. All right, hang on a second. Oh, wait, no. For this one, we actually are going to use a different string. I didn't do this on the last string, but I think I should make a notch for the string to rest in. And I'll do it on this side as well. Normally, we would have milled out a nice spot for these so they'd sit in real nice and pretty, but because we are animals, we have simply done this instead. The rest of this is just going to be putting the strings in and tuning before we can actually test the tone, which shouldn't be too awful hard. It's a band for losers. Listen, you'll understand once we start playing the riff, okay? Oh wait, I've strung it to the wrong end. This should go on this end. This one's actually thinner. I think this one's a little thinner. I think this is the one string up from what it's supposed to be. It should be good enough to do the riff, honestly. Is the wood cracking or is that a dark line? This is a crack, but it's not messing with anything. This is where I tried to hammer a fret in. Don't worry about it. This one's gonna break, on God. This one's gonna break. It's literally getting... I don't know why I do it with my 1/4 inch. Whatever. We're gonna be going with the slightly less conventional method then. Alright, the Wheeze machine is like almost done. Oh wait, I soldered the wrong one. Shit, green doesn't go here. Whoopsie. I'm gonna do a cursed coaxial cable into 1/4 inch guitar plug because I thought I had more 1/4 inch jacks, but I can't find them right now and it's getting late. Alright. Let's see if this works as a pickup. This isn't working at all. Am I crazy? Do I understand how this works? Oh, okay, wait, it's working now? Oh, wait, I was padding it out. I see now. Hang on, we're slightly off tune, but we're getting there. Also, some of them are definitely aligned to the pickup a lot better than other ones. Hang on, brighten this one a little. This one, just a hint. Hang on. Dog, it's working! Why is this one so loud compared to the others? The pickups are picking up the notes very different. Oh wait, is this because this isn't grounded? Hear me out. This might be crazy, okay? Toothed belt, maybe like... Okay. Hang on a second, broskies. Hang on just a second. Hear me out? Hear me out. Alright, hang on. Now, realistically, we need, like, some screw here. It's like 2 here that hold the belt up so we can wrap around this properly. See, y'all think I'm crazy, but, like, Alright. Brother, this is pretty fucking good if it works. If this works, this is like one of the greatest. This one's going in the history books, man. No, hot glue small pulley to top of wheel. Hang on, wait. You're actually right about that, and the reason why you're right is because it's gonna step the gear ratio down. You're actually so right. It's better if we, like, cram this shit on here. Just soften them up a little bit. In the industry, they call this press fit. Alright, that almost worked. Hang on a second. Let's give it a little more melty. Can this even work? Hang on. The only reason I use these as pulleys here, by the way, is because otherwise the teeth would be on the side that rubs up against the motor. Or the screw, rather. I'm gonna put little stoppers under it. Okay, I think this might work, maybe? Let's see if this just conceptually works, right? Bro? It needs to be louder. It needs to play it louder than that. Too far down, understandable. Bring us back. Hang on. Oh, bros. Oh, bros. Oh, ye little faith. Alright, hang on. We need a little bit of work here. I don't know how a good way to put a pick on it is the main thing. Like, yeah, I can put one in that's like facing the wrong direction easy enough. But making one that faces the right direction is hard. You're so right. And then hang on. I think I can hot glue it once it's here. Becomes a lot more attractive method of attaching something once I don't have to hold it in place the entire time it cures. It works! It actually works! It fucking works, dog! Yes! Yes, it actually just fucking works. Dude! We have automatic wheezer. It does have to wheeze backwards to get out of the loop, though. And I might need to end up pulling this thing over a little bit to make it fully work. We can fucking make it wheeze. Okay, we need this. Yes. H-bridge on the motor. We need an H-bridge on the motor to control, so that an Arduino can control the power of it. And then we need... Man, I haven't used one of these things in forever. We used to do projects with these guys all the time, if you remember. These 8266s, because they can read chat, and that's how we make the chat controlled stuff. And now all we need to do is have this read the chat until it gets an ampersand wheeze command, which I'm going to ban in the chat so that the average Joe can't just summon it. Tie that to a dono command, and then have it power the H bridge, which then powers the motor. Easy. I also need to time how long it takes to go across, because it's gonna be an open loop system, which basically means there's no feedback whatsoever. It just fucking wings it. 5 seconds? Okay. Alright, and that should be all we need. Save as Twitch chat Weezer. You know, you gotta appreciate a stream that isn't a failure, but it's not really a success either. Like, it technically clears. That last one's so loud. It's not an almost. We've had almosts. It's a technically, which is the best kind of correct. Theoretically, two 1.5-inch cylinders at this degree, at 110 psi, should still solidly roll me out, assuming that the weight capacity works. Boom! Bed frame! Oh. I mean, that kinda worked. Ready? Set. Fuck! Why are the legs folded? No, no points for this. Bro, can you believe that wasn't enough to hold the piston on? This piston is also down. All right, see this can we used to roast the potato? It's time to make some brackets. All right, ready, set. Ladies and gentlemen, that worked. It's probably gonna crumble. Before we do it, we gotta gamble. Will it successfully remove me from the bed? I feel like I'm about to be a victim. All right, you're laying in bed. Your alarm's set. Goes off. Ah! No! It's fucking bad! No! Go again, baby. Alright, let's start our main event here. We got a lot of shit to boil down here. Now, I'm guessing it's sugar rockets? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Effectively, we're making rocket candy. Which, for those that don't know, basically, you can make rocket fuel using sugar and potassium nitrate. Which is, what we got in this bag right here. You should absolutely not try this at home. It's dangerous. You're making flammable shit. They can blow up. First time chatter here. Where is the rocket? All right, motherfucker. All right. We'll get going. Let me go through what I got here. I've got some good old Gamer Subs powder. This is the easiest one because it's already in powdered sugar form, and I've already made it into rocket fuel on past streams. We got our classic Monster Energy. This can at the store, I don't think you could have made it stickier if you tried. I wiped it down and it's still got gunch all over it. All these cans of energy drinks feel like they've been on the shelf for like over a year. They're all covered in dust. They're all sticky, like someone spilled something down the front. This one, we'll get to it, is like so beat up. And I've snipped the receipt here so I can give you prices on all of them because they vary pretty. Monster Energy was a whopping $2.75. We also got Zero Sugar Monster, so White Monster. Now, I do know people are gonna be like, how is the Zero Sugar gonna work for a sugar rocket? Well, the artificial sweeteners they use are equally powerful at getting the reaction going. So that's how Gamer Subs work, because Gamer Subs doesn't have sugar in it either. And this made completely usable rocket fuel. Hit him with the licka. This is like covered in, I'm not licking this can. Hang on, do I have a Bang Energy? Yeah, I do. Bang Energy cotton candy. The monsters were both $2.75. This Bang Energy was $2.70. We got a Venom Energy. This is some swill, because it was $1.29. I think this is the cheapest one. I never heard of it in my whole life. We got a Rockstar. This one was $2, so a little more budgetary than the other ones. 5 Hour Energy. Now, I didn't even know 5 Hour Energy made like a energy drink like this. I thought they only made the ones in the little cans. This can is fucking covered in shit. It was like shoved on the shelf where something else was supposed to go, and then where there was only one left. So this can looks like it's been beat to hell. They might not even sell this shit at the store anymore. I don't know. I do not know why. It was the most expensive one. This shit was $3.50. It was more expensive than any of the other ones. We got a Celsius for $2.50, a C4, which I didn't notice at the time. It's Popsicle brand cherry flavor, which is hilarious to me because popsicles are like the most generic cherry flavor maybe on the planet. It's like literally the knockoffs are the exact same flavor. The C4 was $3, so that's on the higher end. And then Rip Energy Fuel, which was $1.50. Oh, and then we also have our Gamer Sups energy drink here. This is lean. I also have a caffeine-free one. We can do one of each and see if there's any different if we've got the time. That really does just taste like melted popsicles. Interesting. I'll try them all. This is 0 sugar as well. This one's 0 sugar. This one is not. This has 50 grams of sugar in it. It's 98% of your daily intake in this one flavor. That's insane. Rip is made by the Faygo people. Bless the fuck up. Celsius. This shit is this is sugar-free. 5-hour energy, sugar-free. Rockstar, I don't believe is. 61 grams of sugar. Venom Energy, 40 grams of sugar. Let's see, Bang, 0 sugar. White Monster's obviously 0 sugar. And then normal Monster, 54 grams of sugar. So the sugariest one is Rockstar. Rockstar and then Monster, and then the rest. Original Monster is ass. I've legitimately never had it before. Dollar General sells Venom for $1. Damn it, I got ripped off. Well, it's only $1.30. Real budget energy for sure. So what we're gonna do, ew, it's leaking, dude. What the hell? Wait, which one of these has, like, shit on it? Could I get any Ghost? And I knew there would be some brands that I didn't get and people would be bitching about it. I couldn't get any Ghost. They didn't have it. And no Red Bull. The 5-hour energy's leaking. It is like brown. I feel like this one has gone rancid, which is unfortunate because it was the most expensive one. Now, here's the question. There's a proportion, there's a ratio of sugar to potassium nitrate that you mix to get the to make the rocket candy. Here's my question for you guys. Do I go off the grams on the can and mix it proportionate to those grams? Or do I weigh the total product left in the bottom of the skillet? Because the 0 sugar ones, I'm gonna need to weigh the total product. Weigh? Okay. Before we start boiling shit down, I want to ask the other thing. How would you guys like to test the final fuel? Because what it's gonna be is we're gonna basically melt it in the skillet, which is the same skillet we're gonna use to boil down the stuff. Do you want to melt it in the skillet, pour it into like a little like cap, and then stick it on like a spinny thing, see how many times it can go around? Cooking with rocket fuel? Well, it doesn't burn very long, right? It just kind of burns fast and very smoky. I have this lawnmower wheel. It's got bearings in it, so it can spin, but it does take like a decent amount of force to get going. I don't know if a sugar rocket would be able to move it. I tried to attach something to this. It's got a rattle where I drilled into it and like a bolt fell in. Someone on Twitter was like, I wonder how much he spins for all this. Well, this stream cost me $22.74. I guess you could say we're pretty fucking rich now. We're gonna make a small rocket engine, like a model rocket engine, which is just a tube filled with fuel. And then we're gonna light it and see how much it can go around this tube. It'll be strapped, or around this wheel. It'll be strapped to the side. The wheel's pretty heavy, so it takes a bit of momentum to get it going. Yeah, like a Boy Scout sugar rocket. Yeah, if we just drill a hole in this can hold it up pretty well, because this is real stable. White Monster is so goated. I've never had most of these energy drinks. I've had Bang before, but not Bang cotton candy flavor, that's for sure. I generally don't like energy drinks that much. Oh yeah, baby, there we go, rock solid. I really hope that the homemade rocket engine can spin this thing around, because I'm not going to be making a ton of fuel, you know? So, typically go 65-35 on the ratio, or 65, so we'll do 6.5 grams of potassium nitrate and 3.5 grams of sugar. And this will be our control, just to see if it works. And hopefully it does, because I don't know how many grams of sugar we're going to be able to get out of here. I guess these technically, they claim they have 54 grams of sugar. That'll be quite a loaded one. Sorry, 1 second, I'm getting distracted. I'm locking in. 7.4, that's not quite what we're after. Should we use all the fuel and then just add enough oxidizer to like even it out? Or should I measure it so the same amount of fuel is used for every rocket? I think we should let the can decide, but that isn't as like scientifically fair, and I feel like some people are gonna bitch, moan, and complain about it. So I wanna ask, I just wanna poll. Oh my gosh, I didn't know I had this. This is a much better way to measure it, is to put it in this. There's 0 it. Full on, everything on. People will bitch either way. Screw the rules. Send this shit to the moon. Hey, let me get my normal sugar. I just realized I didn't get it. Hell yes, Skillet. Alexa, play Monster by Skillet. This is my non-food safe sugar, meaning I've touched it with a contaminated spoon generally, like I'm about to do right now. So we need 3.5 grams. Getting the ratio off doesn't really fuck it too hard, but you know, I try to be as accurate as I can. Alright, hang on. Let's make some just to start. I think we should, you can burn it in powder form, but I think it's supposedly better if you melt it down first. Focus on the questionable white powder, camera. I bet it's gonna be, like, horrid to clean this pan in between goes. Oh, it's starting to melt. Should form a thick putty-like substance, which we can pack into the end of this. All right, hang on, it's starting to caramelize. We gotta go fast. Here, hang on, it's turning brown. All right, hang on, let's get it out of the skillet. Turn off, gotta burn the sugar. We don't want the sugar burnt, that's gonna mess with the taste. This sugar can only be burnt by the rocket's reaction. Ow, it's getting hot. Ow, fuck, that's hot. Hang on a second. I didn't think it would get so hot so fast, I'll be real. Tamp it on in there. Make sure we get an even burn. It's only filling half the damn thing. This is not the rocket fuel that NASA is using to go to space. That's liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen. And because I don't want to die, I don't really mess with those. We're just gonna be cooking the damn Monster Energy in the same skillet. Cross-contamination will happen. This ain't a fucking real lab. Don't be on my ass for it. Let's go ahead and strap this to the wheel. We're a bit high up. Oh wait, I don't have my microphone on over here. We'll test this rocket out by just strapping it to the wheel right here. Let's go ahead and lower this guy a bit. Whoa! Whoa, you ask? How is he able to lower his desk so much? That's thanks to today's sponsor, FlexiSpot. FlexiSpot has kindly sponsored today's video for me to tell you more about the FlexiSpot E7 Plus standing desk. The E7 Plus is a 4-leg standing desk, which as opposed to your more common 2-leg standing desks, offers much more stability and massively improved weight capacity for even the beefiest of setups. The FlexiSpot E7 Plus boasts a whopping 200 kilograms or 540 pounds of static capacity, which is higher than the comparable Uplift V2. The desk height is fully adjustable via a keypad that lets you dial in the exact height, which I find very nice, and it even includes a little charging port, which is a nice little bonus. The E7 Plus is built on a solid base frame and can lift over 51 inches, making it the highest 4-leg standing desk money can buy. Even at its highest setting, the desk is rock solid and can withstand a significant amount of lateral force without even coming close to feeling unstable, making it a secure and reliable choice for whatever your needs may be. Compared to other 4-leg standing desks on the market, which can run you over $1,000, the FlexiSpot E7 Plus offers a more budget-friendly option for a high-quality solution. FlexiSpot stands by their product, so every E7 Plus includes a 15-year manufacturer warranty. And if you're not sure if it's right for you, you can also return it risk-free for up to 30 days. Don't miss out on the chance to get your own E7 Plus 4-leg standing desk, and be sure to use my code in the description below for an additional $50 off your purchase. As a socially responsible company, FlexiSpot also offers special discounts to military, students, doctors, and more, so be sure to check out if you qualify for any of those. Check out more info in the description below, and thank you so much to FlexiSpot for sponsoring this video. This heavy weight on here. Ah! Is this still hot? It's gonna be hot here in a second. You think it's gonna shoot off? You think it's gonna melt the tape and shoot off? I hope it doesn't, but I'll put on some safety glasses just in case it does. Because, you know, I don't think it's gonna be that powerful. Honestly, if I'm being real, I think the fuel's all gonna burn off before the wheel spins around. I don't even know if it's gonna build up enough momentum to do anything. Okay, wait. Real talk, though, it is really sick that I can fucking raise the telescope. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna go... I'm ducking and covering once this thing ignites, okay? No. Fuck. Wait, what? Wait, it didn't go off at all. Is it, like, too deep in the damn pipe? You might need a fuse? Yeah. I think so, too. Unfortunately, I don't have a real fuse. Now this smells like melting duct tape. Alright, hang on a second. Maybe? Or I'm gonna have to, like, make an igniter, because this is a little bit ominous, to say the least. I think this is a little ominous. Maybe I could use this grill lighter. I put the thing too far up in there, man. It has an oxidizer, so once it starts, it doesn't need oxygen. But getting it started needs oxygen. There we go. There we go. Come on. Move. Move. It's making smoke everywhere. Well, the test rig was not a success. Nozzle is too big? You're actually right. The nozzle needs to be pinched. Alright, fantastic. You know, I would just have the vent going, because it's going to be producing smoke like crazy. And unfortunately, in Ohio right now, there's a billion little flies that are trying desperately to get into my house. And if I add the vent, it's gonna just like, it's gonna fill my house with bugs. So I think we're gonna have to thug it out a bit. Bugs will die from smoke? Yeah, but it's gonna be sucking the smoke out. It's gonna suck out so much smoke from that. No screen door. Unfortunately, the screen door got blasted away in a windstorm, and that's not even a joke. Fuck, dude, we actually are gonna need the vent, and I'm just gonna get a house full of bugs. Maybe I wouldn't do anything, though. I don't know. Ah! Fuck! A second, I'm trying to not die. Don't mind me, just trying to undo the fact that I effectively made a smoke bomb. Dude, this thing's all full of crap. We are gonna have to, like, I think the only way we get propulsion out of this is crushing the nozzle a little thinner. Let's try, first, let's try Monster, the classic. Ew, this smells. I've never had original Monster. What's it taste like? Wow, that's giga sweet. 54 grams of sugar. Ew, this smells is truly classic. The fact that I could smell it when I opened it up, even though the entire basement is full of smoke, it's gotta be worth something. Alright, let's get this guy boiling. We need to get it down to its essentials. That's gonna smell crazy. We're gonna see which one burns the best. We'll see which one burns the best, and if we get one that's pretty effective, then I will see about doing a stream where we launch a real rocket. I have no clearance or certifications to do that, though. So I would need to go through a lot of hassle. That's why I can't promise it out the gate. Alright, alright. Let's start making this one into a rocket fuel. Then on the next batch, I'll get 3 going at once. And then we'll finish them in here. Hopefully this dissolves the nitrate. Hot sauce type beat. Alright, let's see how we go here. Oh yes, pilk color. You know, it's kind of surprising, but be careful or it can happen to you too. Some people's personality is pilk. Hang on, we haven't added all the nitrates that we need to add. This is gonna make a disproportionately large amount of rocket fuel compared to the first one. I really hope the fume sucker works. You know what? Maybe it's worth tanking the fact that I'm just gonna get a shitload of bugs in my house, and I just gotta tank it and put it outside, man. This smells fucking rancid. What is that powder? That's our oxidizer. That's potassium nitrate. Rocket fuel is an oxidizer and a fuel. In, like, the rockets they send to space, it's liquid oxygen, the finest oxidizer of all. And, liquid hydrogen, which is an incredibly strong fuel. All right. Keep in mind, this started as Monster. I just want to remind anyone who's wondering what we're doing here. I should have put the fuel in and then scrunched the end. Good news is, it is becoming a putty, which means we did reduce it enough. Oh my gosh, this is such a mess. I hope this fucking works. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. What do we do with all this extra? I wasn't prepared for the idea of creating a massive excess. I'll be honest. Alright, we got it all loaded up here. Mix it all together for a big poof at the end. This is like a crazy amount. This is an insane quantity of it left. Let's get a big tin can to put it all in. There we go. We got our extra sludge container. And then here's our rocket engine. Just get everything arranged. The more I see this, the more worried I get. Don't worry, brother. However worried you are, at least you're not me. Dog, I think the Monster Energy might be dog shit. No, bros. It's... this, it doesn't seem to be doing much. Well, that was disappointing. That was worse than the control. Hey, maybe Monster Energy itself is just not very good at this. I think we need a different test. Let's do, you know, we're being all objective and scientific right now. We put it on something that required less thrust. That's what I'm thinking. I'm also thinking, because this takes a bit to get going. Like, it's heavy. This is a heavy wheel. I'm thinking maybe it's too heavy for the technology that we're working with here. Maybe instead we should just burn a fucking can of it and see how well it burns, and then judge based on that. The actual bottle rocket didn't even move it. You're actually right. Yeah, let's just measure burn rate. Oh, we're getting a system now, okay? Look how much fuel there is. It's a big turd of Monster Energy fuel. Yeah, this should work completely fine. This should not have any possible bad side effects. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh motherfucker! Get out of here! Uh-oh! 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 It melted the whole damn can! Oh no! It's still fucking going! Oh no! Oh no! Hang on a sec. Wait! Dude, that table is definitely on fire! Hang on! Fuck! Alright, well, I think that was a great way of testing. Alright, now, just remember what that looked like, because we're gonna do it multiple more times for all these other energy trains. Alright, let's take this saw. Let's see, bros. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. Oh, holy fuck. Oh fuck. Good lord. Stop going. It's so smoky in here. Good lord, man! Stop going! It just keeps fucking burning! The whole basement is... Motherfucker! Good lord, man! Stop! How's it still fucking going? It's fucking burning through the table. Oh my gosh, the bucket's leaking. It has a fucking hole in the bottom. It's still fucking going. I think I need to, I need to go outside for a second. Smell wine and cheap perfume. Alright, well, on one hand, we've scientifically determined, without even needing to build a rocket, that I think Rockstar is the best one. Is the can gone? Brother, the can and there's like a hole in the table? We need the Juggalo energy drink? Don't worry, that one's in the pot. This can looks kind of cool. This is the budgetist one, but that doesn't mean it can't look cool. Just want to make sure that the ventilation's working. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Up. Why is it so black? Holy shit! Holy shit! Why is it on? Like there's so much fire! What the fuck? Oh no! It's smoking the place out again, motherfucker! Oh my god! No! There's so much fucking smoke! Ah! Well, this is an active hazard. Motherfucker! I swear. Well, alright, hang on a second. I'm writing down the results of our experiment. Remember, kids, it's not science unless you write it down. Alright, there's still a light haze in the air. Time to try the final one. Are you guys ready? Dog? Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Fuck! Fuck! Ah! Fuck! Holy shit! Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Oh my... Jeez! That's like the most violent one! Wow! That wasn't even the... Holy shit! Dude, that was the best one! Good news! No flies are coming in the house, surprisingly. The bad news is the entire house looks like you're hotboxing in it. Cause I went upstairs to the first floor. Oh my gosh, it's all full of smoke, man. It's not this thick, but it's like, there's a measurable haze through literally the entire place. Opium den aesthetic? Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, brother!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Our first, so like the whole like gimmick of this stream, and I feel like where a lot of the fun comes from, we can't be blasting these one at a time, like do fucking anything to the overall number. No. We gotta come up with improvised devices to smoke as many at once as possible. So, one such device is this guy here, which lets you run 100 at once. It's a modified version of the 100 cigarette adapter. You can see I've made some engineering changes here. But I might be able to do some shenanigans, because you can hold a bunch of cones in it, like this. So maybe I could put them all in here, dump this over it, and then go through, pack, and spin each single one. Maybe then we're cooking. You know how when I did the 500 cigarette stream, when I did that one several months ago, this is the follow-up to smoking 500 cigarettes. Can you roll me the saddest, limpest joint? Yeah, sure, bro. Per your request, the saddest, limpest joint will probably be the first one we do, because I'm gonna be less good at it. Or it'll be the last one we do, because I'm fucking tired of it. One of the two. Oh, actually, that one's not as sad as it could be. We ain't gonna be heavy loading this shit. That's for damn sure. I'm gonna start filling these, because this shit gonna take a while. We got hundreds of these fuckers to man. And unlike the 500 cigarette one, I gotta fucking wrap this shit myself. It's gonna take me forever just to make 100. So, as the disclaimer, most of this is filler. There is there's a little spice to it, we'll say. Also, yeah, we are gonna be scooping this shit that falls on the desk. Don't worry. The extra ash and heavy metals add to the flavor profile, don't worry. So, y'all weren't around. A lot of you guys were not around earlier this year when I did the stream where I smoked every herb in the spice cabinet and then rated them 10 out of 10 for how well they smoke. Let's see if these actually go in, or if they fucking go everywhere but in. Holy shit, it's thick in the air, bro. Yeah, dude, this was definitely efficient. What are you doing? The all caps. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. That just dump them out? No, I don't need a tray. Ah, fuck. I don't need a tray, bro. I don't need a tray. This is taking a lot to fill these. Bro, even with filler, we might run out. What the fuck? What am I gonna do if we run out before we get to 500? We're gonna have to start smoking the damn parsley. We are gonna have to get in the spice cabinet just to round these shits out. Look, if I just got the thing that's actually made to do this, this would have been a lot easier. Here's the thing, though. I ain't that rich. What kind of production you think we're running here? We're running on our bottom dollar. You think we have cash? If we had cash, this shit would be purple. There's still several of these that aren't quite filled. You know, I could just, they have enough in them that I could take them out and just like top them off, tamp them down, roll them, and be fine. Because this doesn't hold them secure enough to tamp them while they're in the holder. Let's do that. This is a bridge strain for chill creativity. Some people keep asking me what the strain. I don't fucking know. You smoke one for the team? Hey, give me a second, brother. Now add paprika. You want me to fucking die? Can you smoke catnip? What's in it? It doesn't do anything to people, right? That'd be kind of funny. Smoking catnip to see if the cats are just faking it. Pretty sure catnip does something if you smoke it. I don't know. I should have bought some. We could have tested. This would be the perfect stream to test that. What's in them? That's for me to know and you to find out. As part of the Stoner Outreach program, we have kindly decided to send these fat doints to every stoner that puts their full name and address in the chat right now. That's right, you will receive one of these premium 90% oregano ass joints the minute you put your full name and contact info in the comments. No, not really. Shut the fuck up. Don't put that shit here. Dude, I can just fill them like this. This is so much easier. You know what we can fucking do? We can do this absolute monkey brain approach to these. Then you don't have to fuck with the funnel. You save so much time. Fuck, this one's split open. All right, guess we gotta smoke it now. Let's see what voice line we get.
Damn, you going for the breathalyzer high score?
Yeah, that's a good one. We still rolling? Brother, we gotta roll 500 of these. We're at like halfway right now. We're at about 250. We've been rolling a shitload. It'll be, yeah. Because what will it be? It'll be 250. No. It'll be 300 when we're out of cones, I believe. Yeah, that is it. When we're out of these cones, it's 300. Holy shit. Looks like we completed this set. We got another 2 containers to go through to get the remaining 200. I say we deserve this one. Yeah, baby. Are you gonna smoke them all? That's what I said. We gotta come up with some doohickeys to smoke all these, though. We ain't doing it one at a time. That's gonna take fucking forever. So besides this guy here, which can smoke 100 at once, we're gonna dream up some other devices that'll help us slam down a few. Oh, that's that good shit. We got more rolling papers to crack open here. They're cones, not papers. All right, fine. Fucking stoner snob. Why you so persnickety, bro? Maybe you should smoke a few. How many are we at? 300. We're about to roll the last 200. He's in the strip club straight jorking it, and by it, I mean my peanuts. Bros. We've got all of them made. This is so many fucking... I can't believe we didn't use all this shit. I'm just scraping this back in the jar. Alright, let's light one up to celebrate. You know, it's like those pictures of a bunch of money that get posted to boomer pages? This is like the stoner equivalent. Post a picture of the fucking sea of these pre-rolled. Man, there's so fucking many of them. There's a literal just like, the fact they're just in this big fucking pile here. Like completely, if only I could have a weed-smoking GF to share all these fat doints with. That would be epic. Ah, I'm dropping them, dude. I'm losing some. These shits were meticulously rolled by me. I can't be losing them. I'm also getting them mixed up in the butts. Where's my hot one? We need to load up the Giga Smoker here, where I need the torch to light all these at once. I also had to make the holes smaller because these cones fit smaller holes than cigarette. Need a weed stake ASAP? We're gonna do it. We're gonna basically duct tape a pipe to the other end of this, by the way. Bro's lung will collapse. My lung's been through worse things than this, I promise you. That said, this thing's about to hotbox the damn basement when we light this thing up. It looks like a fucking firework. Look at this shit. Yeah, baby. 100 at once. Blunt birthday cake. It's like the missile fireworks. That's what I was thinking. The Saturn rockets. Hang on. We need a pipe to go with this. Oh, wait. We have to start it with a damn vacuum. I forgot about that. This thing's too big. Bro's about to smoke industrial amounts. We're about to be hitting quantities not possible by humans. We're tasting the math equations tonight, bros. How much microplastics did you put in each one? Stop making me question the health of this. Listen, my friend Stoner Joe said that cigarettes are the unhealthy one and weed is actually super healthy. Trust me, bro, they prescribe it for depression. It can't possibly be bad for you. All right, hang on. This might be a little trickier to attach than I thought it was going to be because the tape does not wrap around a square body quite as well as it does around one. Hang on a second. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be... This is stoner engineering, all right. Holy shit. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. So you huff out this end, and it should suck it all through this end. Shove these guys to the side so the wow, it already smells so strong in here. The Stone Age. Cluster bong looking like a broom. Calling it a cluster bong is great. There's 100 of these on here. As someone who isn't really a stoner, I figured this is my way of experiencing the stoner culture. This is a cultural exchange of sorts. I could see them constrict when I fucking hit the suck, man. Oh, baby. Let's get this guy fucking pranked, brother. Ah! Hang on. Woo! Out here in the Amish, smoking 100 fat doints in Amish. Big old doints. I can't suck enough on them to even keep them going. Are they even still lit? Hit them with a... Yeah, baby. Woo! I'm hotboxed in this damn basement. I hit you with the fucking wand of truth, brother. Whoa! Holy shit. Holy shit. You have no... There was no smoke down here. You have no idea what the fucking basement looks like right now, brother. Look at the other end of the thing. It's just spewing smoke without me even taking pulls off of it. Oh. Just give it a little tap. I'm gonna have to open a damn window, dude. It's like, it's... Oh my god. Hang on. You guys have to see... I'm turning on the other camera so you guys can fucking see how cooked it is in here. Brother, look at... Look, this is a whole... This basement is the size of the house. I'm gonna open a door real fast. Hang on a second, bros. They got a little far in places. Holy shit, that was only the first batch. Oh shit, look at the inside of this tube. It's fucking brown. Brother, ew. It melted? No, it didn't melt. It's tar. Know the thingy? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's why it smells like shit in here. Oh no, bro. When did that happen? This was completely safe. I don't know when that ever could have happened. Yeah, I think my lungs need some more smoke. Ah. You also rest manually? Nah. We're gonna get a little inventive. We gotta come up with some other doohickeys, some other contractions. How's your mouth even feel? My sense of taste is slightly dulled, is all I'll say. Time to drill holes in the pipe? Dude, that's what I was thinking. So I had the cigarettes. I put a bunch of holes in the pipe to hold them. These have smaller holes though, so I'll need to re-drill. I'll re-drill into this pipe. You know what else? I have some other ideas. Trust me, okay? I'm cooking. All right, so first we gotta close this end off. That way the suck comes through the holes we're gonna drill. Is this a big enough hole? Too big of a hole? Pretty damn good, if you ask me. Maybe a little bit smaller. Pop it down to the next size. Too small. We're going up with a bigger one. I'm just hoping they don't fall out. The didgeridoo of smoke. You guys are like hyper paranoid about the PVC. I don't know why I'm not expecting a bunch of stoners to be paranoid. But you know what I mean. We can't go too far around the thing or all the filters are gonna start hitting each other. We're already kind of hitting each other, but that's fine. It kind of wedges them in enough. I feel like we could do another row. How are you gonna light it? Kinda like... We'll have to kickstart it yet again, just because of the size. Oh, that's impressive though, alright? Yeah, baby. Dude, that pipe tastes like ass. I've inhaled on it. Alright. Get ready. Staff of death? Hell yeah, brother. More holes? This is fine. This is fine for now. I don't like the quantity of smoke we got on the last one. I barely got any smoked. I think I'm getting more from the second hand than from the actual, like, thing. Yeah! 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 See, that one was way more manageable. It caught on fire a little bit from the kickstart, but like one little thing pulled it out. This one's also just pouring smoke out the other end. The ashes are falling into the damn... They're falling into the fresh joints. Yeah, baby. It's gonna smoke the damn basement up again. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Oh, shit! Sheesh! Can we see the inside? Let me give it one more puff to smoke it up a bit, and then I'll show you the inside. There you go. It's kind of brown. It's kind of tarred the fuck up. Uh-oh, that one's burnt all the way down. You know what we should make one out of? We should smoke one out of the demon core, bro. I can put holes in the top, on the little ball on the top, and then draw straight out of it. There's already some holes in here because I made a grill out of this a while ago, and they fit. Okay, we'll get a shit like about this long. Yeah, here we go. I think this will do it. Especially if we vacuum start it. Oh, this is totally doing it, dude. Oh, that didn't do it. Also, those things are canoeing like mad. There's not enough of an air seal. Hang on. You're being abducted by aliens? Nah, bro, it's not aliens, it's a demon core. shit. Hang on, I gotta take a puff off at myself. This is the good shit. We smoking that demon core. It is really hard to keep them lit if you're not using the vacuum to like air assist you. I'll stick the screwdriver in it. You need the top case to stick the screwdriver on. Let's pick these guys out. We gotta get more doohickeys. More doohickeys. More gizmos, please. Waiter, more gizmos, please. You reckon we could smoke through one of these guys? Hang on a second. Is it awful? I won't melt the chicken, don't worry. Hell yeah, brother! Hang on, we'll vacuum swink it for a bit because it's funny when it makes the noise. This is the greatest invention ever. Alright. These are not fully smoked, but they're probably close enough. Look, he spits smoke out his mouth when you squeeze his head. Oh, wait. We gotta, like, tourniquet his foot. There we go. We smoking that Pied Piper shit. Yeah, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby. Something out of a soup can. Woo! Are you even halfway? I'm well over halfway. We're like getting close to the end. Alright, that is a lot though. Fuck, man. Fuck, why are there so many? Alright, hang on. Speaking of 3D print, when we did the cigarette stream, I 3D printed a holder to hold a whole lot of cigs. It's a little bit melted, but unlike the other one, it's still like in working condition. I say, we salvage this. Let's reload this shit. They don't fit quite as well as the cigs did, but they'll do, you know? Oh my gosh, wait. Do we have, like, exactly the amount? Or are we gonna be, like, slightly short? Oh my gosh, wait. We're gonna be just short. We're short by 2? We're 2 joints short of the full stack? Where's 2? This one still has some juice left in it. I didn't think we'd be digging around for the roaches here, but here we are. Yeah. There we go. Roll more. I used all my papers. I used all that I bought exactly enough for this. And I used every single one of them. All right, ready? Grand finale. Ah! Woo! Yeah, baby. Yeah! Woo! I'm gonna take a hit off this one. You know, this one isn't full of tar after hitting it. Stoners, maybe you got a point. Dude, what the hell? I was just giving it a little extra juice. You missed one. That's what I was doing. Has never washed out the coat. If it doesn't smell like cigarettes anymore, this is gonna come out, I promise you. There's no way. There ain't no way this lingers and the cigarettes didn't. Oh, that's a fucking green cloud coming off of that, bro. Ow, fuck. The ash from these is way hotter than the cigs. Paper is trash. I did buy like the cheapest shit I could buy because I had to buy 500 of them. Some of these are whole. Some of these are kind of whole still. Man, it's smoky in here. Yeah, that's a bit much. Shit, I thought it was the safety goggles. I am putting on safety glasses when I'm blasting fire everywhere. Lads, we've done it. Oh, let's get the other bro in here for the photo op. Yeah, we technically don't have all the implements. We at least got all the butts for proving, you know. Anyway, I think we're gonna need to air the basement out a bit because it's looking a little bit smoky down here. It's time for the welding segment. It melted straight through the 16 gauge steel, and I have no way of lowering the current that I'm putting into this. So, we're gonna have to be real fast and real careful. I did some exploring earlier today around town, and I found a local metal supplier that will sell me entire sheets of sheet steel, which is very useful because we're gonna need it for today's stream. Let me show you some of what I got here. Well, give me 1 second, actually. I probably should move this thing. So, today's stream, we're gonna be solving a problem that you guys have been pointing out for the last 2 years, which is that when spring and summer hit, I like wearing my sandals, my dad sandals, around the shop. And you guys always getting my ass and being like, that's not lab safe. Oh, what if you drop a big brick on your toe? Yada yada. Oh, you should be wearing steel toe boots. I'm in my house. I shouldn't have to wear steel toe boots. I mean, I'm here to be comfortable. So today, we're gonna make a compromise. We're gonna be making steel-toed sandals. Basically, I'm gonna form-fit steel toes for my sandals, which should work excellently if everything goes as planned. I've got these sheets of steel. This is my old carbon steel. It's about 16 gauge. It would survive something landing on it, so it should be like sturdy enough for a steel toe, but still capable of being bent by my 20-ton hydraulic press. And then I also, because I found the metal supplier, I also got a giant, you can see, last time I was having to use the little like dies and stuff. Now I've got a giant plate of 3/4 inch carbon steel to press into. Do you have a test weight for after you form it? Yeah, I'll drop this plate of steel on it and see if it fucking dents. Anyway, the idea here is that we make a mold, we make a press that we can then mash the steel into, create our like concave part, and then we mount that to the sandal. So there's a few different things we need to do. First, we're gonna get the dimensions of this sandal. I got big ass feet, so we might have to make these a little bit larger than usual. We're gonna try to mold a toe cup over the front of it. We're gonna need to make dies for the pneumatic press, or sorry, the hydraulic press. It's not pneumatic. How exactly is this gonna work and not just bend the metal? Motherfucker, it's supposed to just bend the metal. That's what it's supposed to do. What metal are you using? I'm using 16 gauge carbon steel. If that isn't strong enough after we do a drop test, I have some other options. I got some long steel bars. We can heat them up in the forge, get them white hot, and then bang them into shape. Maybe weld the whole thing together into like a fucking reinforced abomination. Paper, shoe. Hang on a second, bros. We're thinking like, you know, we're thinking like engineers instead of thinking like fabricators. Here, let me cut two. One for the other side. I mean, it doesn't have to be this bumpy, you know, we'll smooth it out. I'm kind of tracing around, like, the soles of the thing. Well, the socks also have steel toes. I don't think we're gonna have time for that kind of shenanigan. A 14 men's is a 16 woman's? Alright, guess I do have the Peggy Hill shoe size. Damn it. It has this, like, contouring, but honestly, we probably should not press the contour. Honestly, hang on. You know what we should do? I'm cutting these out right now. I'm realizing now how this should be done, and we can correct this before we start cutting out our dies. We should position them like this and cut it as one big oval. Press it as one giant oval, because then we can just chop it in half and then do the contouring, like, manually, right? Uwo Wiki Feet win. I already had that guy whose username is like VTuber Feet Connoisseur come in here and rank my feet from my streams where I used to show my sandals. By the way, I was gonna be like, oh, when I flip it over, they can't say shit. But the marker bled through the paper, so it made it double-sided. There's our router thing. All right, this does just spiral on here. I haven't used this thing, like, plain in forever. All right, you can see, and then this will lock it in. Locks it pretty solid to me. Alright, now I can use it like a normal router, which I've never done. I literally bought it for the, I bought it for that, and then I've never used it for anything else. I want to use the router instead of the what's it called? The jigsaw. Because I think, I was gonna say I needed to cut out the negative, but I don't think I really do, if I'm being honest. I could probably cut the negative out just fine with the jigsaw. But instead, I've disassembled my CNC tool head for no reason other than to inconvenience me later when I wanted to use it again. This is what we're gonna be pressing. Man, whoever got me this Ryobi wireless saw, it being wireless is actually, or I guess cordless, not wireless. It being cordless actually kicks ass. I'm just marking this thing out. We gotta be at least like somewhat accurate here. What are we? This guy, we could probably do a 9-inch plate. I don't know why I'm being stingy with the MDF. Ah, fuck it, 10.5. We'll treat ourselves a little bit. There we go. I knew that shit was gonna drop, so I was trying to go fast. We cut this in half to get our two squares. And I hope that it's deep enough. Honestly, I don't think we can go much deeper. Are those the hole pants again? Why do you guys always rag me for the hole pants? These are gonna look like damn clown shoes by the time I get them on, man. They're gonna be huge. Ah, yes. A wonderful shape. You know, the screws poking through the bottom really grip it into the workbench so it doesn't slide around. Man will hammer out steel toe caps for his sandals before fixing a hole in his pants. There's a bit of priority, like, shuffling at play here, yes. I'll admit. Oh, wait, I see how this works. I see how it works. This raises and lowers the bit. I'm gonna have to have the cord on this side because the window is on this side and I need to see where the bit is at. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna need the respirator for this one. I can tell already. Holy shit. The fucking line doesn't even... The line doesn't even meet back up at the right spot. Dude, this is the worst cutout ever. Well, that just fucked up the entire thing. The idea is that you put a steel plate on top and then use the hydraulic press to and shove it in the hole. That's the premise. This isn't quite a good enough buffer. It's gonna give like, I mean, that like covers most of the wood. You want steel on top and the bottom to like stabilize the entire thing, right? All right, hang on, I'm rearranging our camera scenario. Good news too, I found a local metal shop that not only sells like every metal imaginable and will do like weird stuff. Like they do. We gotta revisit the railgun because they sell giant copper bar stuff. We can make we could actually set up proper rails that aren't gonna evaporate instantly. But they also they'll cut stuff for you. These need to be screwed together again, I think. We at least need like pegs or something to like guide them in. This is our press that goes in the middle. I have kind of unintentionally keyed it by fucking up this one part. Because now I can identify where, well, like what the orientation of the thing is. Are you seeing the problem that I'm having here? You're seeing the problem, right? Like, I gotta line this up with the hole under the sheet steel. But I'm realizing now, I'm gonna tell you what, there's a lot of really good engineer ways to solve this issue. And I'm about to use literally none of them. And I'm gonna go off the old hold it real still and shove the thing under and then drop it on top. Hang on. Don't think we quite got it there. Let's see how this goes. Hydraulic cylinder. Man, I love this thing. It's crazy that you can just like 20 tons it claims. I'm gonna be truly, hang on, I can see it's slightly off. We're doing our damn best. It's starting to go. How will this fail first? What do you mean how will this fail? Have some faith. The noises. You guys are worrying too much. It's just getting a little compressed. It's bending the top steel plate. The top plate's like half an inch thick. All right, hang on. Let's go a little further. I can see the mill scale cracking off of it. I have to bend the damn plate straight again after doing this bullshit. All right, it is sucking it into the hole. That's worth something. I think we should maybe let up on it maybe a little bit. It doesn't look like it's doing quite what I wanted. This isn't quite what I was seeing in the YouTube videos, you know? He's got a plan B. I have like 5 plans for this project. I fucking need this project to work. If the whole sheet metal bending doesn't work at all, I've got a backup. That's the sound of progress. It's definitely bending the steel in. Like, I don't know. Oh, wait. Well, I didn't think of that. Let's see if we have something workable here. Okay, moment of truth. Do we have something we can work with? Out of the die? That piece of MDF is like hard stuck. You know, I feel like for all the flaws that it had, I think we can use this. Is it beautiful? No. But look, it's got a little contouring, which is the main part that I was going for. Okay. They called it a failure from the get-go. Now, should I have cut the envelope so it didn't deform my whole fucking steel sheet? Yeah, probably. But you know, we make some mistakes in the prototyping process. Oh my gosh, it fucked up the whole sheet. All right, hang on a second. Oh, baby! This is peak. All right, we got our nice tops. They need some work, and also this part needs to be cut off. We do some deburring as well. It's like nothing but burrs all the way around. Crush this. I'm trying to make this not as dented in, but I'm watching it carefully. I might need to hit the forge a bit. Getting fucking crotch blasted by the hot embers. You know what would probably be better to beat on than this? Okay, no, maybe not. Bet I could buy some tool steel from the metal supplier that would, though. Dude, just a little, it doesn't even need to be crazy hot. Just a little bit of heat does help it a lot. Na, 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 na. These are gonna be functioning steel toes. Say what you want. The part that we need to work on next hasn't even been, cause like the important bit is we need to get the edge. Edge. We need to get the edge set because if we don't, it's gonna cut your foot when you shove it into the steel toe. Let's see what we're looking at right now. Where's my sandal for comparison? I mean, that fits. You don't even cut it in half. There's actually gonna be a cavity that gets cut out of the center of this thing. For an angle grinder, not too shabby. All right, there's one foot. This is a lot of work for something that's gonna look like dog shit, but that's just the ethos of the stream at this point. We're not getting anything hot enough to forge weld, so what I'm wondering here is what I'm trying to put together right now. How do we bind this to our sandal? We got our sandals here. Where's my other sandal? Sandals here. Bonk, bonk. All right, not too shabby, all things considered. This will be keeping our toes nice and protected. I also like that the sharp edge goes along the leather strap so that it doesn't fuck with my feet so much. But they need to be offset from the ground so that if something hits it, it doesn't just smash the plate into my toe. What I'm thinking, take this bar stock, this is some thick stuff too, and prop that around it so it can make a proper you seeing what I'm thinking here? I've got enough of this that if I can heat this up, bang it into the contour matching this, and then, I don't know, maybe weld it? Yeah. And then weld this top onto it. Also, this shit is heavy. That's gonna make them so heavy. There'll be some real clodhoppers for sure. Alright. So, I built this welder a while ago, and she does well for what it's worth. For what it's worth, she does well. What the fuck is that? Okay, so what I did was I took 2 microwave transformers, removed the secondary coils, which I still have. They're these guys right here. Take the secondaries out, rewind them with a low winding, so low voltage, high amperage. I'm getting ready for all the people that don't know anything, but they're about to expert pill about microwave transformers. I'm waiting for the chats to load in. But I took the secondaries out and I rewound these high current, low voltage windings instead of the low current, high voltage windings that are normally in a microwave. And then wired them in series to get enough power to weld. Anyway, we'll use this. We'll use this to weld the strip onto the steel toe. All right, now where's my soup can forge? Because that's the next piece of this puzzle. I knew I still had this piece of shit somewhere. All right, let's put some. Let's put this actually. I can put this on this steel plate so it doesn't burn my table. We're getting upgraded equipment here. Look, we have a steel plate now. So for you guys who don't know how this works, basically it's a soup can full of some incredibly carcinogenic foam. Not foam, sorry. It's like fibers. It's basically asbestos too, refractory. So it's gonna insulate it really good. And then you stick the torch in the side. You see there's a hole, and then you lock the torch to be on. You set it like this, and yeah, you let it fucking heat up your metal. All right, let's block some of that hot air in. I'm gonna need my gloves as well, because this shit gets hot. All right, you have a fire extinguisher? Yeah, I got a fire extinguisher. I have two. Also, this is what I'm gonna use to grab my hot work. Channel lock's not ideal, but they'll get the job done. If we run this too long, it'll start icing up the propane tank. Don't ask me how I know. That's actually like too much. How are you gonna fit it in the can once it's bent? That's an excellent question, my friend. One that I do not have a good answer to. It would be better to use the Gigaforge, but once again, I don't want to make my house smell like shit. So I'm trying to avoid that one, since I think I can get away with not using it. Yeah, the problem here is that I really need the center setup. But unfortunately, I don't really have. Alright, I'm realizing now I should have cut this before. All of this. Now the thing's fucking hot. And I gotta get out the angle grinder on it. Because really what I need to do is heat the other end so that I can bend it back towards. The Gigaforge? I mean, it's giga compared to this thing. It's not that big. It's just big compared to this. Actually, hang on. I think this is how we're gonna do this. Not the most efficient, but the can still lets it retain heat well enough that I think we should be able to pull it off. This is not red hot by any stretch of the imagination. Angle grinder's about to get ultra spicy. Not only is it blasting metal everywhere, it's blasting like preheated metal everywhere. It's a nice curve to it. Yeah. I heard that's actually favorable. Can't be having this shit. Stay still. Alright, hang on. Slow down mode. That was. The part that needs bent the most is the part in the middle, and the damn thing is not able to ever get it. Master blacksmith. I'm using a soup can forge, okay? I'm doing the best I can. Can you even see it down here? Heating this shit? This is a masterwork of redneck. I think it's probably cool too much to do this now, but we're really close. Like, it's almost there. Just a little more, man. Just a little more. All right, bros. It fits. We finally got this bastard to fit. You know what that means? You know what that means, guys? It's time for the welding segment. Oh, what about doing the other one? Listen, we do one, and then if I feel like it, I'll do the other one. Alright, well, it melted straight through the 16 gauge steel, and I have no way of lowering the current that I'm putting into this, so we're gonna have to be real fast and real careful. Okay, no, it's sticking. It's sticking, it's just gonna be dog shit. It's so hard to cold start once the flux is kind of gone off the end. Love it or hate it, this is getting the job done in the worst way imaginable. I mean, is it ideal? No. Does it work? I think it fucking is gonna work, dude. I should get a tack there, actually. That one didn't really tack it on. Alright, we need to do some tests. And to test it, let's go ahead and put it on the floor so I can beat it up. Oh, baby! Hang on. We gotta get our boys in here. Oh yeah, I guess it's because they're dehydrated. This is a fantastic foot simulation, and y'all cannot tell me otherwise. Alright, hang on. Here's our, the dogs are out. There's our product. And we've got some dogs in there. Time to do a drop test. I'd buy that for $1. It's gonna be $120. Alright. Not bad. That's pretty good. This is a real heavy one. Oh no, it came off the sandal. It legitimately holds up. Alright, I can't detach the anvil, but this is basically the heaviest thing that I've got. Alright, maybe that one probably would that one might be a little damaging. Alright, well the good news is your toes would be fine. It's just that the rest of your foot would be pretty fucked up. So, when you buy steel-toed boots, you have to get the metatarsal guards if you want to protect the rest of your foot, so you know. This actually sets us up excellent for an Activision-style DLC upcharge. I can't believe the shitty weld didn't immediately fail the minute that it was put under force. Set. Go. Oh, fuck. It's blasted the fucking plate away. No, wait, no, the plate. No. Oh my, dude, what the fuck, man? I made sure to not get one with a fat nozzle. Did you see that? The horn is just broken until it decides to start working again. Do you yell honk at full volume? Yeah, sure. Honk! The way this works, Chad is going to be able to dispense ham and turkey. They're going to be able to dispense shredded cheese and mayonnaise. The bread command stops the machine. It slaps the bread on the top of the sandwich and it ends. Go. All right. Oh, it's out of mayo. That was like a fucking cup of cheddar. So it just keeps hitting the cheddar and whatever there we go! There we go! Yeah, it's a mayo syringe. Use it like a syringe? Oh shit! It actually does suck it! Ready, set, go! Why? You just emptied the whole fucking mayo container! That was all the mayo! Oh! The ham! Its first appearance! Holy shit! Oh my gosh, more! I'm curious what the crowd thinks will be the best. Let's do the taste test. I'll give you some flavor. Oh my, this one had a surprise. I mean, would smash. Not even gonna lie, that ain't bad. Do you tell I didn't eat before the stream? Because I'm just eating these foul-looking creations and being like, no, that's not bad. He used to open his mouth, but unfortunately, we're having issues with that. So right now, he's just gonna be like this.
Kill me, please, and father. If my milkshake brings all the skeletons to the yard, I will tell you my secret, but my father will beat me tonight.
This is like a shindig stream now.
Why is there a ripped made outfit that looks like it was worn by a streamer? Father, stop moving me like that. I haven't given you permission.
Why is he getting so...
2001
What? Guys, say something nice for Twitter so this ends up in the clip.
TV/Uwoslab and you so how about them Mets?
I got ping pong balls for this too. I saw that you can buy 120 ping pong balls for $20, and I didn't realize how many ping pong balls 120 ping pong balls was. This is a lot of fucking balls. And not only that, I got two! We're gonna be playing Fire Red is what I downloaded for this, by the way. So for anyone who is nostalgic for Pokemon, that's like an original. That's an original 151, if I recall. Not like we're gonna be getting through a whole lot of it or anything. I can't imagine we'll be progressing fast, having to clear stages by bouncing balls into Solo Cup. But I want to at least get past the first gym. We're gonna cut the bottoms out, mount these into a cardboard sheet that'll act as our table, and then throw in. And they should clear through the bottom, and them going through the bottom should be what signals the thing. So we're gonna be using these IR sensors. I think we can get away with this. I maybe should have tested it before, you know, announcing the stream. But, bada bing, bada boom. We can test it. We can test it now. The only thing I'm concerned about is being able to get the distance short enough that it's not gonna detect the cup being right here. It's gonna only detect the ball. Dude, there's LEDs on this thing, but they in Chinese. I'm gonna try 3.3 first, and then we're gonna see if that actually... Just make sure I don't fry it if my voltage is wrong. See the little light? Ooh. Now you can see it. But now it's dark for me, so I'm gonna turn the light back on. Alright, so... Put this here. Drop ball through. Can you even see the LED on it? I can see the LED. Oh, it totally works, dude. That's actually perfect. That's like perfect by default, actually. That's insane. All right, we're good. Dude, there's a big handprint on here. I want to separate them enough that you're not constantly accidentally hitting the wrong cup. Okay, can we gouge these out enough? The problem with having to reinforce the cardboard so much, it's still a lot to cut through. That's perfect. Now we just need to make a bunch more of these. I'm just chopping the bottoms out of all these cups. Alright, let's tune all these sensors here. I'll turn this light off so you guys can see the LEDs on the little calibration. Yoop. Yeah, that's good near field. We want them pretty close. We want these tuned to be pretty close. Oh wait, I have another one of these. We're gonna have, the other ones are gonna be using these these ones have to be mounted like this instead of like this. Because these get mounted out like this, and these, they point up because they're made to be like line following sensors, but they work the same way. The reason I'm soldering these long pin arrays is so I can plug all the power plugs from all these things into this like master block of pins, because there's not enough pins on the Arduino Leonardo. Hopefully this thing can sink enough current. It should. It really should. Should I glue these in? I probably should. Just so that they stay in place. This is like pretty nice. We got, what, 2 hours in? We're on pretty good pace here. Well, we'll see how long it takes to try to play Pokemon with this. Well, we still have to wire it up. All right, let's pop these off for a bit. We got to, I think we should probably, I'm just trying to think what is the most efficient way to do this? And I think it might be mounting the sensors under it. This is something where I wish I had a bigger desk. These guys are easy enough to mount. These ones that I have to mount like this are annoying. Here, I should make sure that it still lights up correctly. I want to make sure that putting it flush with the cardboard doesn't fuck with it, you know? Plug this guy in. Because sometimes rushing it flush with the cardboard, like, oh, look, like, see? Oh, you can't even see the LEDs from here? All right, there you can. See, look, if it's too flush, the light turns on. It's gotta kind of be like this. It's gotta kind of be angled up, which is fine, because that lets the cup come through a little bit, but that's like the only way that's gonna work. See, this is what I put up with since I broke it. There we go, there we go. Dude, look at how many fucking power cables we have on this thing, man. This is a rat's nest. Okay, now I need to connect all the grounds. This is like an absolute rat's nest, though, I'm not gonna lie. This power bus system that I've come up with, and I plugged the wrong one in. I feel like I'm gonna do that. I feel like I'm gonna have some of these plugged in wrong. That's why I tried to make them, most of them face with the LEDs up so you can see if they're working or not. Hang on a second. I'm missing... Oh, wait. This is such a mess. This is a mess of wires. Getting the... Because I still have to get the data signals out of here, too. I should have done the data signals first when everything was easy and organized. Instead, I'm going to be having to sort them around all these fucking ground wires. Dude, which one doesn't have a connection right now? Is it this one? No. This one? No. Dude, which one of these isn't connected? One of these stupid things is not connected to the thing. It's not connected to the bus. I can't figure out which one it is. You're too professional making safety violations to do something as boring as this. Alright, listen. It's a necessary evil. I'll code these as up, down, left, right, A, B, start, select. Just because that's the easiest one to remember. This is a mess. This is such a mess. Left. Which one's left if you... This one's left. Alright, we're almost through it. Right? Is this guy here? If one of these wires is wrong, fuck me, man. This is a rat's nest. Up, down, left, right. A. Which will be this guy. B. Dude, this already has all the keys together in the order they need to be. Or no, wait, they're not in the order they need to be. Because it needs to be up, down, left, right. I need to make sure the sensors don't accidentally trigger. Putting the cups in this is actually going to be pretty tricky. Alright, I'm plugging in this big ribbon cable here. Ribbon cable here, power. And let's just do a quick vibe check to make sure everything's functioning properly. Doot, 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 doot. You can't really see them on these ones, but we're gonna hope those are working right. We're actually like almost to the point where we're gonna be booting up and playing. I'm just duct taping an Arduino to the underside of this board, so and then hopefully this can just withstand getting hit by like 20 ping pongs a second. That's such a mess. It's such a mess of wires. I need something heavy to put on this. Oh wait, I have just a free weight laying around. Alright, you guys can't see it yet? Give me 1 second and you'll be able to see it. Look at this, dude. Dude, this camera's angle has not been readjusted in a really long time. Okay, so now we just need to put the cups on here, and we're balling, dude. I gotta like barely put these in because you don't want them to like slide through and block the sensor. All right, and then we should be able to. Well, you get the idea. So if I go up, there we go. Okay, that's gonna be. I'll probably be free balling most of these. I'm not gonna be like trying to bounce them in, just because bouncing them in makes it a lot harder to actually work. You know what we're gonna use to restock the balls? Where's that green screen I got? It's just a real big sheet. I think we put the sheet under this, route it into a cardboard box at my feet. The balls should go through and then roll down into the little holder. We should be balling. We got the cams set up. Let's get the extender cable out. Look, I'm writing them sideways for me, but forward for you guys. Well, I guess not, because these arrows aren't actually the direction for you guys. All right, I'm gonna open up Notepad before I plug in the extender, because sometimes when the keyboard applications don't work, they just start typing random characters, and I don't want it to start like changing stream stuff. We need to set up the scene a bit. I forgot to do that before stream. Hang on a second. We gotta reevaluate here. Why is it just typing everything? Are these active low? I thought they were active high. I changed all the parameters. Are they actually active low? Okay, hang on. Luckily, we don't have to take it apart to change the programming. We can just swap out the keyboard here. Okay, wait. Where's my balls? Oh, here we go. If I was a better shot, maybe this would be a little easier. Okay, now it works. Eyebrow raise, winky face emoji. And then we should be, like, pretty good to go. I can tell you right now, no offense intended to anyone here, but we are gonna weed out who the cool people were and who were not by who knows beer pong rules. All right, I'm starting up Pokemon. No, wait, that's a streamer. I'm starting up the Pokemons. Sorry, I don't mean starting up. This is a totally legit version of Pokemon that I've absolutely obtained via viable and legal means. Holy shit, that's loud. All right, let's actually play some Pokemons. Dude, start the damn game. There's already ping pong balls everywhere. You plan on finishing the game today? Neither today nor ever do I plan on finishing this game. Okay, so the goal is to beat the first gym. That's the goal that I'm setting for myself. Tell me a little about yourself. I am a boy. I'm gonna have to enter a name in this stupid... Alright, can I make it say Uwo, or should I just like... That's annoying. Okay. We managed to get the name, dude. This is my grandson. Good for you. He's been your rival since you both were babies? Why are you telling me that? Wouldn't I already know? What was his name now? His name is Gary. Was it Gary? Why do you not remember the name of your grandson, Pops? They need to put you in the home. Name him Slab? Dude, I'm not entering another name on this stupid thing. You realize you move like 1 pixel per time you click a directional arrow? It holds them down a little bit. Oh, fuck. No. It moves 1 square. It's not even detecting all the ball hits. Why am I missing so many? I was nailing every A and now I can't hit the stupid arrow. Guys, how long do you think it's gonna take to beat the first gym? I'm like having to look between both here. Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. You guys weren't trolling me. Oh, thank God he drags me there with him. And I don't have to push the direction arrows. Yes. See, this is why I like doing Pokemon stuff. You guys know your shit. You guys know Pokemon. Do we want to give a nickname? No, I don't want to enter a name. Charmander would have soft locked you? That's a shame, because he's cooler than these other ones. Oh, baby. Oh, it's a Rattata. We can destroy his ass. I'm gonna do my pro strat of tackle before we go to the first gym, just to be able to survive it, if I had to guess. Well, I think we can just storm on up through it. Fuck! We should be able to destroy this Pidgey. It's only a level 3 and I'm a level 6. Because we ain't got any ability to do that. Oh no, it's fighting back. Fuck up the bird. Yeah, fuck this bird, dude. Having to go to a Pokemon Center is like, fuck! That rolled into the bead cup. Alright, here we go. Alright, y'all said keep going north. Do I need to go to the Poké Center? Is that like a good idea? Oh, best to visit? Yeah, I figure. Even though that's gonna cost us a lot of balls. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Alright. Heal up, and we continue north. Yes, I would. I would indeed. Let's get the hell out of here and head north to Meeple Town or whatever the fuck it's called. Dude! The left arrow is so fickle. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Come on! Register the input at least. Brother, please, you're killing me. Register the fucking input. That's why I need to get going. Good for you, you old fart. You let me by? I got Pokemons to kill. Hang on a second. I need my balls back. What is this thing? What is this? Oh, I'm supposed to be here. I know they're trying to bait me. Oh, we're in the forest. Dude, it's Wario! Not only is this bitch not Wario, but he's gotta try to get me to fight his stupid bug Pokemon. Please tell me Squirtle is good against bug Pokemon. He's gonna have to deal with poison. What is poison? What do you mean poison? Can they poison my Pokemon? I'll be real, fam. If I lose the gym, I'm not gonna, like, restart and try to beat it. We're just gonna call it a loss. Uh-oh. Fuck. All right, let's see how this goes. Dude, it sounds so like ass. And when it's sped up like this. Oh, fuck. You are not low level enough. Hang on. Are these guys weak to water? No, I'm just gonna tackle them for now. Dude, please. Missed? What the fuck do you mean missed? You can fucking miss? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He's poisoned. Moves have accuracy. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm almost dead. Does the poison keep hurting me after the battle? Oh, fuck, he has more. He has more? I ain't got shit in the bag. I didn't think I was gonna need those. All I need to do is press tackle, right? Oh, you can't even get away from a trainer battle. I think I'm gonna get absolutely fucked. Oh, that did hurt. And I won, and because of poison, it's Jover, I think. Oh no, don't you fucking dare. Is this another trainer? Am I gonna be able to make it to a center? Oh no, he just fucking died. Motherfucker. Fucker. Fuck you! Come on! Yeah, I should have restored. Yeah, I should. I need to get the hell out of here, bro. Oh, come on! I'm all the way back here? Yes, I'd like to save. Yes, overwrite. Oh! Oh! Oh, wait, this is Brock! No, wait, no, it's not. No, wait, Brock is the gym leader. All right, we're gonna bubble because apparently they're weak to water, according to chat. Holy shit! Yes, he is. That's insane. Sandshrew. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's hit you with the bubble, too. Look, I'm not gonna hate on my enemies for making mistakes. I'd like them to do it more often. I went to level 12? I'm about to beat first gym using ping pong balls, dude. Right? Yeah, baby. We potion. Use. Use on which Pokemon? Which Pokemon you fucking think, brother? Alright, sweet. Now we don't have to waste a move doing this. My rock hard willpower. Alright, let's see your rock hard willpower. My Pokemon are all rock hard? Bro, you don't gotta tell me. Alright, alright. Let's see how much this affects. Oh, ha, ha! He's so done! He is losing in the marketplace of ideas. One more Pokemon and we've reached our goal. Onyx? Alright. Whoa, wait, it auto-selected Bubble. I just want to see what it does. Destroyed. Holy shit, he's so cooked. He's so fucking cooked, dude. Dude, we got it! Wait, that was it! That was it! We won! Yes! Dude, we got it! We won we beat the gym! Hell yeah, brother! No, we are not doing the next gym. Holy shit, we are not doing the next gym. You're out of your damn mind. Oh, man. Okay, hang on. I have to try. I gotta try. All right, let's see. They need to sell just food-grade versions of these. These taste like candy. I think it's time to start eating some packing peanuts, dude. People are afraid for me on this one, man. And I know that people are worried about me literally every stream I do. They freak out and they think that I didn't, like, do any research. They think I just didn't do anything. I just am free-balling my way through life with nothing whatsoever. Oh, he's eating packing peanuts. He must have gone off the deep end. I actually emailed the company that makes these and asked them for an SDS, which, for all you, because I know that the average person telling me that I'm not being safe with it doesn't even know what an SDS is. That's a safety data sheet. Just generally gives you the toxicity of stuff and the, like, what you do if someone eats it or inhales it. You can just do that? Yeah, because what the companies are made to, like, provide to sell this shit by the ton, and any reasonable company is going to ask for an SDS. So I got it, and yeah, what do you know? They're made of, like, cornstarch and some other shit. Also, this sample box was $20, which is insane, man. $20 for a bag of just the packing peanuts? Anyway, yeah, they're basically just cornstarch. Here, I'll eat one now. They're actually pretty good. They're kind of sweet. So no, I'm not eating styrofoam. Now, granted, I don't know if you really want to sit and eat, like, a box of them. It'd probably give you an upset stomach. They actually taste good. That's crazy. They taste like a Cheeto. Anyway, so what I'm saying is, hate all you want, concern all you want. This shit kind of tasty, though. See? And it's gone, basically. It's got a few little mushy pieces there, and it's just made by corn, so it's like completely fine. Also, I ate these in college because I thought my roommate left Cheetos on the counter, which is how I know that they're not gonna kill you. Hey, let's try some basics here. So I've got over here to the side, we'll start with some basic seasonings. We got some Tony's, got some Lowry's, I got some tahini. We got all these popcorn seasonings: cheese, white cheddar, butter, caramel corn, bacon cheddar. I bought a big variety pack online. They don't even sell all these in the store. Kettle corn, nacho cheddar, ranch. So we'll try all these. These are the staples. These are also the easiest ones to check. But after that, I'm thinking we make some potato chip spices, like a barbecue chip spice blend, maybe like a sour cream and onion spice blend, and then we try out some of those on there too. Maybe make some caramel. I did bring the burner down, so we could do that. Got any Old Bay? Oh shit, I do. Anyway, this is basically make your own Cheetos. So let's get some of our packing peanuts. Let's try a basic one first, okay? Let's try them with Lowry's. Now, I'm hoping they stick. That is one thing I'm a little... because they're not covered in oil or anything. Does it taste? Yeah, it's sticking a little. It's not sticking as much as I'd like to. This will make them slightly dissolve, but it will also make them pick up seasoning a lot more because it makes them tacky on the outside. All right, there we go. I don't know if you could see, but that's got the seasoning on the packing peanut now. So let's see how that tastes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lowry's goes crazy on anything, man. That's kind of great. Got any nuggy sauce? Soon. I thought about that too. We should try sauces. Hang on, let me get some paper plates real fast. Lowry's here. This is how we're gonna allocate them. Yeah, and then yeah, here's our different segments for our different Cheetos. So we can fit 4 to a plate. Did I not open this tahini? Oh, I didn't. I've just taken the whole thing off, I guess. Or it's just fresh, maybe. Tahini's pretty great, but it's like good on like pineapple and shit. I don't know how it's gonna be on these. I just got a damp paper towel that I'm wiping these down with so that it sticks. Let's see what a tahini packing peanut tastes like. Interesting. That's not nearly as good as the Lowry's. And before, I know that some people, when I'm taste testing these, you're gonna be under the false impression. You're gonna be like, bro, are you not just tasting the seasoning? Because like, isn't the packing peanut completely neutral in flavor? And the answer is no. The packing peanut is not a neutral flavor. You can taste like, it tastes like corn. It tastes like an unseasoned Cheeto. It's got a little sweetness. It's got a little bit of sweetness to it. It's got a little bit of like the grain, like the corn flavor. There's a difference. It's like thinking that is like thinking like a tortilla chip is true neutral. Like, yeah, it's pretty blank, but it's not a completely blank canvas. All right, hang on. Here's some Tony's. I feel like Tony's is gonna be a pretty good one, not gonna lie. Let's give the Tony's peanut. Let's give the Tony's peanut a try. All right. Oh, yeah, it's got a nice little kick. It's got that Cajun kick that kids crave. I did inhale the seasoning. Well, I forgot. Tony's kicks up a fine dust into the air. They're sticking to the bottom. A bit. All right, these are ranch flavored. And then I'll be putting these to the side. All right, let's try one. That is not as strong as I thought it was going to be. I mean, granted, I'm coming off of the Lowry's and tahini and shit. The ranch is barely anything. It like tastes vaguely of Cool Ranch Doritos. It tastes vaguely of a Cool Ranch Dorito, but it's not like, you can tell they didn't fully commit. They were afraid of what they could accomplish. That, or they want you to use like this whole fucking tub on one popcorn. Nacho cheese. What are other ones we got? Butter. It's got that shit in it that gave people the popcorn lung. White cheddar and kettle corn. But you know what? I'm curious what kettle corn flavor is. Probably just sugar, right? How many has he tried? Not that many. I'm keeping my limits low, okay? Because I know that there's a limit on how many of these I can eat. That said, I'm gonna use another one right now. Dude, it literally tastes just like a Cheeto. Is that nacho cheese? Yeah, it is. It looks green next to the other one. Let's try one though. That one's pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit mid. Add salt to the butter one. We can add a little salt, honestly. All right, let's try the white cheddar. This one just looks white. Wow, that one's strong. That's good. That's a tasty one. I will say, not as good as a nacho cheese. That smells like caramel. That's good. That smells good. Let's see how this goes. That tastes like kettle corn. That's good. That's delicious. There's a super bitter there's a super bitter after taste. Hot. Ah. All right. I also brought some canola oil because I wanted to see if they dissolve in oil. This person said they changed the texture to bake them for that long. I'm gonna try one. Oh, they're right. Do you hear that? Oh, they're like a Cheeto now. Holy shit. That's actually good. Hang on, I need to know something. If anything, I bet this is now gonna stick to seasoning a lot better. Yeah, baby. Dude, we should try deep frying them. All right, these are actually... Dude, I can't. The oven actually makes them better. That's crazy. Damn. A big box of packing peanuts. This thing was like 20 bucks, which is a bit of a scam, I feel like. But it's meant to be like an industrial sample. That said, a big box of Cheetos for $20 would be quite a deal. So maybe this is actually gas. Oh wait, I opened it upside down by mistake. These things are ubiquitous. Everyone I know that has one of these, it's literally the exact same burner. Let's go ahead and fry these boys up. This gets us hot pretty fast, which is nice. Oh, I didn't bring a, like, wok utensil. So we'll use a spatula. They'll be fine. Yeah, it's gonna have that nice wok to them. And they're pretty hard to toss, given that they weigh, like, next to nothing. Look at them, they're browning up. Yeah, they're getting cooked, dude. Pan-fried packing peanuts. Delicious. Here, let's turn the heat off. Dude, I think we're kind of cooking with this. Here, I think you can see the color a little better on these. Oh, baby. I think they took on a bit of the oil. Let's try one. Ow, it's hot. Ow, that's real hot. All right, let's try it. Dude, that's good. That straight up tastes delicious. Oh, they got the texture too? They got that wok. The salt really goes too. It's just oil and salt. Those are delicious. Someone said I should dip them in nut butter. I don't know how good that's gonna be. And I can't cook them in a sauce that has water in it, because water dissolves them. So we have to be real selective with what we season them with. However, maybe a little onion, maybe some shallot, and some garlic, and some ginger could probably go crazy with the wok. I gotta stop eating them. They're gonna give me diarrheas. All right, this pile here are the ones that were fried in a wok. We don't have space on the plates anymore, so I'll just start putting them on the table. Your toilet's gonna send you a 2 weeks notice. I brought this down specifically to do something caramel. All right, let's get this guy rolling here. Is it already fucking burning? I literally just went to get more peanut. Holy shit. Hang on, don't burn already. This pan is gonna be a bitch to clean after. Oh, I didn't bring the lid, so I can't do the shake. Here, we'll just do this. It'll be fine. That's looking tasty. Don't want to speak too soon, but like, dog, that looks good. Smells good too. It's not burning yet. I think I have to put them in the bowl or they're gonna burn because the pan is so hot. Dude, that looks awesome. Haters will say it's Photoshop. Look how good these look, man. These ones are starting to dissolve a little bit, but it looks like they mostly stayed whole. So it looks like they can take a little bit of liquid. Oh man, okay, hang on. I have to try. I gotta try. All right, let's see. Oh, they need to sell just food grade versions of these so that others can be reasonably introduced to them. I mean, I guess that's just a Cheeto. There's a hard sugar shell on the outside of the packing peanut. These taste like candy. I'm not eating microplastics. These are biodegradable packing peanuts. Let's do a list here. All right, actual kettle corn flavor. The kettle corn flavoring being this guy. Nacho cheese. Lowry's. What are the differences in the texture? Okay, so the crunchiest by far is the actual kettle corn, which has a real nice caramel outer coating and it's like fried, so it gives a good, like, oh yeah, baby. The ones that are cooked in the oven also have a nice texture. You can taste the crunch for sure. And then the ones fried in the wok also have that crunchy texture. But those are basically the only ones that have different texture. All the other ones are about the same. Stir-fried is a little bit better description. Stir-fried for these guys. Tony's, maybe. I don't know if Tony's gets the running. Oh, a second. Jalapeno cheddar is pretty good, not gonna lie. Caramel corn doesn't get it. I think maybe we're gonna go with maybe like, yeah, maybe jalapeno cheddar and white cheddar. Cheese tastes good, what do you know? Kettle corn flavor is actually really good. And the one I made has a lot that tastes kind of burnt. Why is this actually hard to tell? I think it's gonna go to actual kettle corn, but damn if kettle corn flavor is not really good. Literally, I think the flavor of this is better, but the texture of this wins it. All right, so kettle corn of these two is the best. Next, nacho cheese versus Lowry's. All right, nacho. Dude, it tastes like a Cheeto. It's so good. Lowry's? Lowry's kind of crazy, though. Dude, I love the nacho cheese. It tastes like a Cheeto. I think Lowry's is better. Nacho cheese is out. Lowry's is going on. All right, hang on. Next one, stir-fried versus Tony's. All right, Tony's. Tony's is good, but the stir-fry is better. Like, I'm sorry, Tony's. All right, jalapeno cheddar versus, hang on, it wasn't white cheddar. It was ranch. Jalapeno cheddar. That's pretty good. Got strong artificial jalapeno popper flavor. Ranch coming in pretty strong, though. Jalapeno cheddar, gotta go. All right, now ranch versus stir-fried, kettle corn versus Lowry's. All right, I think first we'll do Lowry's versus kettle corn. Taste of Lowry's. Oh, baby, Lowry's is so damn good. These are so different, it's hard to compare. Is it crazy if Lowry's is better? Like, these go crazy, but like, dude, the Lowry's. Holy shit. This is so hard to lock in on, man. I think, Stop eating these fucking things. I think kettle corn wins, but it is literally just because of the texture. The texture is like hard carrying. And stir-fried versus ranch. Try a ranch. These didn't get coated as well as the others. Try stir-fry. The stir-fry tastes like good cooked food, but the ranch tastes like a Cool Ranch Dorito. You know what? I think it's stir-fried, though. The stir-fried is just a little better. All right, so what do you know? It's at the final. It's between the two highest effort ones. No sleeper hits, unfortunately. It's gonna be between stir-fry and kettle corn. Kettle corn's delicious and sweet. Stir-fry also has a great texture. It's crunchy. All right. Oh, why is he moaning? All right, I've made my decision. The winner, the best flavor of the lot is stir-fried. Stir-fried is just like, it hits just right, man. I don't know, like, the kettle corn is good, but I kind of prefer the salty, savory to the sweet. They're both really good flavors, though. Don't eat the packing peanuts, okay? I don't know what this is gonna do to me, but I've survived worse. Yo! All right, well, that's pretty cool. Saying is true. Marbles in a blender is apparently very loud. Glass can break glass. I really hope it doesn't break it. I need this blender to keep kicking. Go! Damn it!
When I do, he turns away again.
Alright, I have some plastic babies here. Wait! The only thing left are the heads. Baby smoke. Don't breathe this. Ah! The finest holy socks. Oh no! You see where it interfaces here? This is completely shaved apart. This thing is actually toasted. Can you blend a blender? 1 second. Alright. Yeah! Let's see what happens if we blend this light bulb. Time for more glass. All glass, no ass. Oh no! I got an extra circuit board I could throw in here too. Just for good measure. Probably fine. I'll cut it short if I think it's gonna completely trash the thing. Because I don't want this blender to die yet. No! I literally just said this is the golden blender. We can make a meal fit for a true American. I don't know what you're talking about. This is gonna be great. This smells like a hot dog. Mmm, chunky. You know, it was good while it lasted, but it's time for you guys to go in the blender. Alright, boys, farewell. Ooh, baby! The steak's looking fresh. I'm not gonna poison myself. I checked all the stuff that the vape juice is made of, because we are gonna make it ourselves. It's all food grade. It's all fine. Granted, food grade doesn't necessarily mean safe to ingest, but I looked it up, and it should be fine in the small quantities that we are gonna be consuming. Vape juice is made of vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol, which is like antifreeze. So that should be completely fine. We're gonna be putting our steaks in here. I got our steaks over here. Are we using the finest cuts? Nah, just some cuts at Chuck. But this will demonstrate whether or not the flavor or not, which is all we need. Are you doing the raw juice, or are they gonna have a flavor? Well, we can add some flavors. I'm thinking we do it kind of like we did the cigarette one, where we did one we pulled out and then like early, and then we left the other one in for the menthol cigarettes to see if that like extra flavored it. I think we can add a flavor after taking one out and see if that flavors it. Menthol crystals. Oh, we have menthol crystals. You're so right for that. I have a whole sack of menthol crystals. We can flavor it with that. We can literally do it 1 for 1. I have 3. Okay, hang on. I have 3 Chuck steaks. We can do, here's what I'm thinking. We do 1 that is just the vapor. So we blow the vapor through, and one of them is gonna just be the vapor. Then we do 2 that are sous vide'd in the liquid, and 1 gets taken out before we add the menthol crystals. And then we'll have the equivalent, and we can see if these are better than the cigarette steaks. Every entry in the nicotine arc manages to one-up the last. I'll be real, fam, this ain't even the last one. I have at least 1 more planned. I mean, it's gonna come out of this rare, but we're gonna sear it in a skillet to really, you know, we care about, I'm a bit of a chef. Let's get our shit mixed. We wanna do a 70-30, 70% vegetable glycerin, 30% propylene glycol. There's like straight up residue in this container. I don't know if you could see that. I don't know if you guys have the visual necessary here. But I just realized this beaker is like not clean. There's some red shit in there. There's some like gunch. Well, it'll be fine. We're just sous videing a steak in it. Yo, more smoking streams. Dude, big nicotine got me by the balls. I keep doing materials for them for free. Why? Because you fuckers keep asking for the content. What I do want to do is mix up some delicious vapes liquid. I'm trying to do the math. 250 milliliters of vegetable glycerin. Hey, oh wait, what do I need? Calculator. 250 times. Oh well, divide by 10. You get. Yeah. Divide by 10. Wait. No, that's not how that. Wait, what? How the fuck does it work? 250 is 70%. 250 divided by 70 is 4. I have the scientific calculator mode on. 250 divided by C is 3.57. That's 1% times 30 is about 110. 110 is the other mixture. So we'll just eyeball it. You know, it's not a science. You don't have to be too exact. This is just shit you inhale into your lungs. Don't worry about it. 100 milliliters might be the last of my propylene glycol, though. I don't have that much of this stuff. 50-50 is awful. It tastes like moldy latex. That's because it's 50. The 30 is the glycol. You're tasting more of that. This is 250 mil. Okay, so I won't use all of it, but it will use, like, most of it. Okay, 250 milliliters of vegetable glycerin. All right, and then we're gonna do 110 mil, roughly, of propylene glycol. Now, they do put propylene glycol, like, in food, so it should be fine to consume an amount of this. There's some gunch that was already in there that's floating around this beaker. Real slabos always eyeball. These are very distinct layers that have separated in this container. And we do well. This should give us enough vape juice to fill this container enough to sous vide steaks. So, last time, I made a multi-coil vape. That was the last vaping adjacent stream I did. The turbo vape. Here's the problem. It burnt all the coils and lit on fire. Little bit of a miss. Dude, there's literally like a piece of... There's a gnat. There's a fucking bug in the fucking gnat in the vape juice, bro. Get him out of here. All right, hang on. I'm gonna add a recursory layer of juice. This is really thick. Actually, before we put the steaks in there, I should make sure it works. So last time we burnt our coils. I've learned my lesson. We need a controlled current system to keep the coil precisely as hot as it needs to be. So I'm gonna crank the voltage on this all the way up, current all the way down. We're gonna wind us up a Canthal coil right now. Let's make a pretty big coil so I can get this thing properly juiced. Just a few turns around the screwdriver. There we go. I left this mod in the, you know, normally when I do food streams, I put us in the food and drink category. I left this one in the science and tech category. Why? Because we're doing science today. This is something that's really going to advance the human race as a species. Oh, not recommend calling this food. Yeah, why vape when you can have a nice steak? Okay, we're just soaking this little towel in the vape juice, which if this works correctly, this should rip fat clouds. Let's apply some voltage, some current here. There we go. Oh, baby. It's not a wick, so it's not sopping up anything new, so it is gonna burn the paper as it burns the juice out. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. We'll start the marinade before we get the coils and everything in there. And we'll put 2 steaks in the thing with the juice to sous vide. All right. Let's do this steak here, this one here as our true vape specimens. And let's get those cooked up for a nice sous vide. The good thing is, compared to the other one, this is not gonna like discolor the steak like the smoke one did. We didn't even use all the vape juice. That's like well enough though. They're floating to the surface. It is like vape juice. It does have like vegetable glycerin, which is like sugar in it. So this thing will attract bugs. So just, you know, if you're following along at home, maybe use a little more shielding than I am. All right. Oh. Let's add our little special sauce here. This is gonna make it extra special, and that should be enough. That's a shitload of juice. People who make this juice are talking about having to buy refills and shit. How much are you vaping that you need a refill for this? My prediction is that this is gonna taste better than the cigarette steak. The cigarette steak was disgusting. I think this one is just gonna be like sweet and pretty tasty. This to sous vide, we wanna temp control this shit. So we could do heating element, and then this is a temp controller. But this heating element's too big. I see we could also use this. This in like a jar with this, I feel like would work pretty well. We're gonna see if this changes the temp of the steak much. If it doesn't, we'll readjust. We just want to get our initial findings here. Okay. Turn this guy up. All right, there we go. You can see it smoking at one of the terminals, but that should be fine. Maybe I should keep it contained. Let's now the steam has a way out. Its way out is here. I just kind of want to see how vaped up it gets on the inner chamber. Wait, is this actually? I thought that coil wouldn't be enough to heat it. Is this actually heating the vape juice? Hang on, let me get my thermometer. It's 85 steak surface. I mean, that should be like toasty enough, honestly. I turned it down a bit. Oh, actually, we can crank it. We can crank it a bit. It is like bubbling all around it. All right, I think that shit might be burning it though. The bottom of the thing is 124? That is hot to the touch. Wow, that heats a lot more than I thought it was going to. All right, this guy is gonna connect to this guy where I need to wrap them together. This is gonna have the wick in it, which I think we're gonna use some of this string that I've wrapped back and forth so that's thicker. Okay, this should be like good. That's like pretty good. Okay, hang on. Okay, looks like we're producing some vapor. You know what? Maybe these should be separate because like, think of it this way, right? We have this as like the sous vide one. Like, we don't need to produce the vapor from this to the sous vide one. Here's our final steak. This one's gonna go in this guy. And this one is going, I want this one to be, It's more brown on the bottom than it is on the top. I want this one to be only exposed to the vapor. So we're gonna have to make some holes in the lid and get some fitting. Got plenty of these. And I also have all the fittings that I used on the cigarette one, which should work just fine for this. The cigarette one needed like a vacuum system. We don't need any yee-yee-ass shit like that this time, but we do need a, like, you know, secured system. Here's our little coil with it. That's gonna go down in here. Should we use the meat vape juice or should we use clean vape juice? Let's use the meat vape juice. That is, that's not quite clear. There's like a layer of fat floating on the top, and it's kind of cloudy looking. Should be fine, though. It'll work as vape juice, that's for damn sure. This will be a sweet steak. You're right about that. You're right about that. Okay, let's get our, like, wire to go down the thing. Now, theoretically, how this should work in theory. This hose goes in here. This hose goes in the bottom of the juice, like this. Coil over here to the side, like that. The coil is poking just out enough. You can't really see this because it's a side view. Now, when you hit the coil, it should suck air through this, out the mouth of this, and then all this should come through a tube. Hang on, hang on. It's a little convoluted. Let's get it set up. There we go. There we go, dude. Let's fucking go. This is gonna loop out of the tube. I guess both of these will loop out of the tube. This is gonna clock into the top of the lid. So let's, man, my hands are all sticky. So it's basically, it's gonna be this little vape chamber here. This is gonna go and fill this with the juice. And it's gonna do that by blowing through this tube. There's some plastic shavings that got on the steak. That's probably fine, considering what we're about to put through it. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. We have our fitting. This is our vape fitting, effectively. These guys through here. I'm gonna try to fit it for this, even though it's not important that it, like, fits this at all. This is this valve. This is the air intake for the vape chamber, and then this powers it. Okay, the one thing I do need to position right here, that I need to be a little finicky with, the coil cannot hit the plastic tube. If it hits the plastic tube, it's gonna fucking burn and melt the tube. That's not what we want. All right, hang on. I think I've got it positioned finally. Dude, nothing sticks to this fucking jar. It's so slippery and covered in vape juice. Okay, okay. Vape chamber. Hang on, hang on. We're gonna need to do the same thing I did for the cigarette steak video. You guys aren't getting a good angle because it's too high up. We gotta lower the cam. Hook these guys up to our power. Let's turn the current up. All right, and then blow some air. It's not really doing much. I think we need more current. It's definitely blowing vape juice, but it's not to the amount that we want. All right, let's turn it back to controlled voltage. Turn this all the way up. Producing that much juice? Like, can we pull this a little bit? Pull it out of the juice a bit? There we go. There we go. Now can you see it? There. Yes. Look at the cloud rolling in, bros. Look at that. Oh, we got a system now. All right, that guy's gonna marinate in the vape right now. Oh, it's just like the cigarette. We ripping carnivorous clouds. We getting that stanky king up in here. Whenever I see the coil getting orange, I start hitting the air because it splashes vape juice up on the coil and turns it into smoke instead of continuing to be orange. I have a fan running. It just doesn't compensate fast enough for the amount of vape in the air that I made, because that smells like meat. Holy shit. We're gonna take one of these out now because the rest of it we're gonna flavor with menthol. This is our sous vide in vape juice steak. Let's get the menthol crystals out. Pure menthol crystal. Without even opening the bag, it smells like mint. I say we add like maybe that much menthol. It's kind of hard to see because it's clear and my hand is white as fuck. Wow, that is already changing the smell of the smoke. I have retrieved the skillets. I have retrieved the skillet and the hot plate. The last time we did this with the steaks, I got a lot of hate for the first steak being bad. The first steak was bad because we blew the damn breaker. We ain't making that mistake this time. That's a mistake we only make once. That's an amateur hour type of beat. We're not in that kind of business. So this time, I'm gonna go plug this into the other circuit so that I do not blow the breaker again. Skillet issue? Shut the fuck up. I also realized I should get salt and pepper. So I got some of that too. Canola oil as a neutral. All right. Can you hear the inductive cooktop? So this is in the vape chamber. Here's a little closer look at our little... Look, that was this is why we in the science and tech category. Look at the engineering on that. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, it's sitting there and it's juices. It's turned a little darker, but like, it ain't got nothing on these other ones, man. Like, look at this compared to this. It's not even close, dude. It's not even fucking close. The control? This isn't the control. I don't even have it this time. I know what a chuck steak's supposed to taste like. $350, it's pretty hot. We're in the 400s now. I think we're safe for a good sear. Woo! We blowing fat clouds here, brother. Yeah! Oh, wow, that is a vape. That's actually, look at the sear on the front of this thing. Fumes are intoxicating. Keep in mind, this is the one that only got the vapor. I don't think this one's gonna be affected that much. The other ones have marinated and cooked in the vape juice. Oh, what a beautiful specimen of meat. It's getting a little crackles on the side there. Oh, baby, that's a beaut. All right, where's my knife? Chop a bit off this boy. Bon appetit. That is interesting. The cigarette steak was maybe the worst thing I'd ever tasted. This is like not even bad. In fact, I go out of my way to say this is pretty good. The meat's a little bit sweet. It's not overpowering. There's no overpowering flavor here. It seems pretty decent, man. Yeah, I could totally eat this entire thing. No problem at all. Dude, the sear is good too. All right, I'm putting this on a paper towel. This is now a little after stream snack. The day of reckoning is only just beginning, as the great Papa John said. Okay, next one, this guy. This guy has soaked in normal unflavored vape juice for soaked. It's cooked. It's been sous vide cooked in the unflavored vape juice for 2 hours. Woo! That thing's putting off some real clouds. Holy shit. It's fucking releasing the vape juice, man. Oh my god. The sear, it just looks black. Come on, son. Oh fuck, I didn't even season. I didn't season it. It's gonna be at a disadvantage. I forgot. It looked cooked already. It tricked my brain. That does not look good, brother. If I served you this, you tell me you wouldn't eat it? It looks like Massachusetts. Can't be worse than the 50 cigs. Literally, I don't think it can. No matter how bad this tastes, it can't be worse than the cig steak. All right. Well, bottoms up. It's not horrible. It's very sweet. Disgustingly sweet. At first, it actually tasted good. And then I got hit with what I can only describe as like a, kind of bitter and chemically, like it's not really supposed to be there. I swallowed a piece of it, but I don't think I'm gonna eat more. That's for sure. This steak is this is like a well done steak. This shit got completely toasted, just sous videing in the vape juice. I'm gonna eat some of the fat and see how that, oh, that's actually, oh man, that the off flavor is actually so much worse in that bite. Why is it so bitter? Wash it down with the menthols. Oh yeah. Well, here, the last one we have today. Let's pull out this gross electrode. This is cooked twice as long in the vape juice as the other one, and we added menthol crystals as flavorant. So this is a menthol vape juice sous vide steak. Holy shit! Whoa! Oh, my nose is so clear! It's like a mint bomb Dude, look at the fucking room right now, man! It's vape bombing the whole room! This steak's blowing fucking clouds! Why is it so much smaller than all the other ones? They're all cut from the same size. Good God. Alright, we're taking it out. We're taking it out. There's no way it's improving from there. Turn this thing off. Turn it off. Alright. There's no way this is worse than the cigarettes. I think it's literally impossible to be worse than the cigarettes. Alright, here's our steak. Let's take the little piece on the end, because this is the one we've tried on all the others. This one's smaller and more like decroded. 4 hours sous vide mentholed vape juice steak. Bottoms up. That doesn't taste bad. Oh. Oh. Wow, it's like brushing your teeth with a Slim Jim. That is a... that is fresh, brother. Hang on, I should taste the fat on this one. Okay, this is the fat. Let me see how that one is, because the fat absorbs more flavor. Taste it. Oh, my man, my man! That is disgusting! You get hit with mint, and then this also, like, gross chemical flavor. And that's the one that's the problem. And it's worse on this than it is on any of the other one. It's sweet because vape juice is sweet. Oh, man, this one's actually so good. Holy shit. You know what? I'm being too kind to this steak. Here's the thing. This steak is good compared to the other ones because we're testing gross steaks. It is so sweet. There is so much sugar that has worked its way in. Like, I took a bite of it casually as if I was eating normal food, and my brain had switched back into this is normal food. And like, no. No, it tastes like so much worse. It's time to be afraid. Be very afraid. We are gonna be playing Five Nights at Freddy's, but in real life. So first, step 1 of the stream, we're gonna build the hardware that we haven't already built for this. Step 2 of the stream is gonna be chat plays Five Nights at Freddy's. You guys already know how it goes. I bought these cameras to put all over my house. I've already installed 3 of them that are connected to this. How good are they? Well, my friend, you see. So, these cameras are $9 each. I got them on Amazon for $9. Which is an incredible deal. That's an incredibly good price for a camera. And I was like, yeah, these will work completely fine, bro. My little $9 camera. But they're sold as car backup cams. Now, okay, so you can see light on this, right? So it predominantly advertises night vision. You can see that it just looks like a little ring of LEDs. But what they do for cheap night vision is they actually put IR LEDs that can only be seen on camera. So I would be mostly in the dark, but you guys can kind of see me because it's only visible on camera. Except I can also see these LEDs because these motherfuckers just put white LEDs on it. It isn't night vision at all. They fucking cheaped out on like the cheapest thing that they could have added to this. Anyway, there's another thing. There's another little detail. Now, I just want to make it clear. I went back to the listing after testing one of these. Nowhere does it say this. Nowhere does it show this. At no point in the listing does it reveal that it's got the fucking parking lines baked into the camera. I can't turn them off. It was not listed anywhere. And on the people installing them in their cars, it showed it, but I was like, oh, I guess my brain was just thinking, oh, that's on the display. No, it's in the camera feed. You cannot get rid of it. People are getting cameras with broken sensors that still have the damn parking lines. This is an analog signal, so you know what that means. I got this cable right here with all the ones that I've put upstairs in my house already, and this is not a shielded cable. This is not like, it doesn't have like a repeater or anything. It's just a really long 100-foot analog signal cable. So if you want to see, we've got views of the dining room. Ooh, wonderful. We've got views of the kitchen. Ah, what an amazing image quality. And then we have this one of the living room, which is sideways because that's how I had to mount it. How are you gonna be in the dark if it's daylight? You must be new here. You haven't seen how long it takes me to get a project working. I don't have work tomorrow. This stream can go a little later than usual. It's fine. It'll be getting dark in about 2 hours. I figure by then we're probably gonna have a working prototype. The most expensive thing on this project, the thing that has taken so long, because I put this in my donathon from weeks ago, and as soon as the donathon was over, I immediately ordered the costume. The costume is like really good quality. I don't even know if you'll be able to tell on the cameras that we have, but it looks pretty baller, not gonna lie. I'm debating how to have the door close. So, I have a bunch of pneumatic pistons, and I think how this is gonna work, because in the game, you have a battery that you have to watch constantly, and I could set it up so that it keeps track of every time you close it, it like, you know, changes the power. But you know what I think would be better is to just pump up the air compressor tank, and then every time you close the door, I'll have the release valve on the hydraulic solenoid leak just a little, so that while you have the door closed, it's slowly leaking air, and you're gonna just go until the air runs out. So the air running out is the end of the battery. We're gonna run out of air immediately. I'm gonna charge it up, unplug it, and then that's all the air you get. It has the added thing where extending the hydraulic takes more air than holding it closed. So you only wanna extend and retract them as few times as possible. That was the problem. For the air, it's gonna either be close or open. We're gonna have a 30-second slow mode so that chat can totally control. Commands are gonna be like cam 1, cam 2, cam 3, cam 4, cam 5, open, close. And I think that's all you need. What we need to set up is for the box where camera is, needs to have it needs to have a button on the side so that when I grab it to do the I push the button and it hard switches to that camera. Okay, so this one's wired differently because this is the main camera. These ones will be the secondary cameras. I haven't installed a basement cam. We need to add a basement cam that like looks at the outward floor area, and then this is the one that's like in the doorway that I am trying to get to. All right, hang on a second. I'm dropping power cables from the ceiling. It's a bit of an advanced tactic, you won't understand. We need to power the LEDs, the quote-unquote night vision on this camera. And then we need driver to tighten it to set the angle. All right, hang on. Let's see how the basement cam looks. It's not facing me, so I should be able to just switch to it. All right. Shouldn't this be routed? Oh, no, wait. This is the hard switch. Whoops. Hang on a sec. Oh, wait. I forgot to take the protective film off. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good, right? Just pretend the backup camera car spot is like a cool reticle. This looks exactly like an indie horror FNAF knockoff game. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. I think we're actually like slapping right now. How close are you to implementing the Genius chat-based IRL game plan? Pretty close, I'd say. We've got, like, most of it. Oh, I need to load the code onto this, but that's actually not that hard. The only thing I need to do, really, is, well, I'll go put this where it needs to go. All the cameras are already set up. They're wired to the camera switcher. I need to program this. I need to put up the little pneumatic piston that keeps me out. That's gonna be what you guys use as your door. How many steps are left before we can terrorize your own home? This is like giving me PTSD. All week at work, one of the manager dudes keeps being like, how long do you think you have until this project's done? Because they're getting antsy for it to be done. Now now I do this in my spare time, and people are going, oh, wait, how long until you think the Five Nights at Freddy's project's gonna be done? It gets done when it gets done. I don't know, maybe like an hour of work? Probably not even an hour, but we talk a lot, so it's kind of hard to tell, right? Shitty, I almost dropped it. Holy shit, I almost dropped the floor cam. That is not a cheap camera. Do not drop. Alright, hang on. Alright, here's the question. What does this actually look like? Oh, that's a real clean view. You can see the monitor right here. Look. Hey. Hey. Alright, so I should angle it a little bit more so you're not staring half at the wall. Maybe I should put a poster of Frederick Fazbear on the wall for environmental storytelling. Amazing image quality. It's upside down. Holy shit, you're right, it is upside down. I didn't even realize. How did I not realize that it's upside down? Alright, wait, 1 second. We need to fix that. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, that looks awesome, dude. Look, you can still see me. No, this is good enough for you to see, because you can see the horse at the end, and then if you switch to the other view, yeah, this gives you a pretty good, like, basement view, and then this is, like, the top-down basement view. Let's look at the other views, actually, now that it's dark outside. I'm curious what they look like. There's the kitchen. Holy shit, they look scary now. There's the living room, and then there's the dining room. Oh, that's fantastic. The one is sideways, yes. That's intentional. I'm aware that it's sideways. I mounted it sideways. The basement one is still lit, but I'm actually gonna turn the lights off before we do this down here. I won't even be able to see what the stream looks like, honestly. Maybe I'll do like a test where I walk through it with the tablet, because I kind of want to see how it looks. This is coming together nicely. This needs to have a connector to go onto one of these pins, though. Oh, no it doesn't. It goes directly into here. Let me just tape this guy up again. I'm just having to do some finicky wiring here. There we go. Connect them up. We'll just do a little test here. This should go here. This guy is not actually video. He's our button command. And then input for ground should be green. I guess white will be positive. I just blew up the board. Welp, did you see that? What? Why did that blow it up? Ground, positive. So I thought I connected the button to this I/O pin. Turns out I actually connected the power to that I/O pin. They had similar looking wires. Whoops! This is the wire that was supposed to be in that terminal block. So it just sent 12 volts straight back to the damn ESP module. We are literally your boss. That is literally not how that works. I am the dictator and you are my willing subjects. Alright, let's try powering this again. This time with no dev board. I just want to see if this thing still works. Oh, thank God it does. Oh, I need to see if this clicks on. I should have tried this before. Oh, well, I can just short it, actually. Yes, it does. Okay. That guy is normally not that color. Just FYI. Alright, well, trash that one. We'll get out this new boy. Ooh, we get the exciting... So whenever you plug these in, they auto-connect to chat if I've ever loaded code onto them. I probably have loaded code onto all of them at some point by now. So I'm assuming this one is gonna say something when I plug it in. This is the nastiest USB micro cable that I've ever seen. Let's see if it says anything in chat. It's not. Wow, is this an unused? This is an unused dev board. And now you should be able to cut between. If I've got this all wired up right. Now try the cam commands. Yeah, I think we got it. Oh, baby. Oh, it has to be cam 4 no space and then a space after it. Yeah. Oh, brothers. Why is it like, this one's fucking haunted, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. Hang on, I gotta take a piss again. We've like almost got this. So I need to add support to close the door, which will just be an open and a close command. And when I do that, I'll also make it so you don't have to do space something else. I'll just make it hardwired commands because it's kind of stupid to have the space in there when I'm not trying to block commands. We're gonna assume FNAF Freddy is kind of stupid, and if we just put a pole in front of his head, he won't be able to get in. You're gonna have this giant piston to push a barrier in front of the door. And I'm trying to think, do we want it to open the door entirely? Or do we want it to open and close the door? Or do we want to just have a bar come across? Because that's a lot easier, but it'd be cooler if it opens and closes the door. So hang on, maybe we should try making it open and close. Because there is a door in front of the one camera. So we could totally push it closed. If we could get something like this that pushes it shut. Can you see out of the Freddy mask enough to run around in the dark? I don't know, actually. I think it's gonna be pretty hard to see out of the mask, honestly. They didn't know who I was until I put on the mask. Wait, it said they didn't care who I was. Whatever, you know what I mean. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the Freddy. 5 nights. All right, 1 second. Let me get the air compressor plugged in. This is gonna be loud. I'll just mute it. Dude. I just plugged it in and it ripped the hinge off the door. Yeah, hang on, I gotta reattach it. Whoops. Let's give it 2 screws this time instead of 1. It should not be ripping the hinge off the door. Do your neighbors worry about you? I hope they don't know what's going on in this house. All right, that's the door. This is your door cam, okay? Now, this is it closing. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Wait. Is this valve bad? That's not something Alright, this is it closing. This is it opening. That should be good, right? Oh, it really wants to rip the hinge out. It's blowing dust in front of the camera from all that it kicked up when it fucking swung open like that. Just expect, you know, to put this in gamer terms, just assume that there's an RNG associated with breaking the door. Where if you overuse it, you can and will just break it and it won't work anymore. If it breaks, do we lose or win? You fucking lose. Your only way to keep me out is the door. Wow, it's like you've never played Five Nights at FNAF before. All right, hang on. I gotta don my Frederick Fazbear outfit. You're gonna want to preemptively switch to cam 4, because that's the one in the basement that I can actually show you on. I'm going to be dressed as Frederick Fazbear, but there's no feet on the costume, so I'm just gonna be running around in these fuck-ass sandals. You'll be so scared of what the rest of the costume looks like, you're not gonna be concerned. I'm just stripping naked behind the camera, because I'm pretty sure that this thing's gonna be really hot, and I don't want to be wearing clothes under it. The toenails will add to the vibe. It'll make you feel immersed. Dude, I'm gonna be so sweaty wearing this stupid thing. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Five Nights at Fazbear's? This is a professional suit. This is made using only the most... Fuck, I just knocked over my expensive camera. I really hope that didn't break it. This is made using only the most advanced technologies known to man. All right. Bros, I'm Freddy Fazbear. Sure. Or. Dude, it's Fred Five Nights. Holy shit. Open the door, children. Ah! Fucking close me in, fucker. Ah! Change the camera real fast. I need to see if I can force the camera. Okay. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I can! Ah! We're so ballin' right now. Dude, he's even got ears. Let's actually begin. I'm turning off the lights in the basement, and I'm going to unplug the air compressor. So anytime you close the door, it's going to start losing air that you will not regain. Hang on, we need a more appropriate background music. All right, how's that? Full night guard experience. Here you guys go. There's a lot of dead zones in the cameras. You have to watch carefully if you want to find me. How about we get rid of all those pesky overlays? can't get out of the fucking room to fix the cameras. Ow! Ah! Locking me in does not give you a win. You have to keep me out. The timer did not go off. You bastards lost. Let me out, you fuckers! Let me out, you rat bastards! Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. We're going ghost. On-screen clock? Okay, that's a good idea. Alright, 10 minutes. Alright. You ready? You win this time, fuckers! Alright? Whoa! It's going down! It's gonna have a successful journey! Look, there it goes! Can she resurface? This is the real check. Did we create a better Ocean Gate, or did we just create Ocean Gate? This is a mix of an arts and crafts project and an engineering project. We're gonna be building a top-class deep-sea submersible device using nothing but cardboard, duct tape, and a Logitech controller. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be using a peristaltic pump, because I have so many of them. I use them for projects all the time. I'll be using a pump to put water into a balloon that's inside, and that's the ballast that lets it rise and sink. And then that's pretty much it. We're memeing on the Ocean Gate submarine, obviously, with the Logitech controller. They didn't really have any directional controls or anything. It literally just went up and down. But we can maybe try to add some fins or something that we can adjust to kind of make it like tilt over. Well, first we'll start with the engineering, because before we start putting together the shell, we need to get the system that actually like sinks and floats the submarine. Pretty important, I believe. Being able to surface, I feel like, is a pretty important skill for a submarine to have. Check this out. Anyway, way. Oh, why? What is the balloon for, you may ask? Well, you need a bladder inside to hold water. Here, this might end up being the body of the thing, so we'll put this here. Put this in, I don't know, maybe like some water. Here, I have all these. I bought a bunch of beakers now. I'm always short on these. Whenever we're doing anything remotely chemistry, I'm always short on beakers. I just bought a big pack of them. Yeah, beaker from the Muppets. Of course, I freaking love the Muppets. Wrong way around. If it blows bubbles, it's the wrong direction. It's already filling it with air, so looks like it's capable of filling a balloon with water in order to take on more weight and hopefully sink. There's a lot of factors here. Seems to be working though. So this is how our ballast system's gonna work. Sucks in water. Wow, it's gonna take forever for this thing to fucking sink. Look how long it takes to fill the ballast. So this fills it up. You can see it's filling with water now. And then, if we make it reverse polarity, it should empty it. Why is it blowing bubbles? Oh, it sucked all the air out. More pumps? Dude, this thing's heavy. This is the heaviest thing that's gonna be in the submarine. We can't have a bunch of them. Ah, fuck. This shit's getting sucked like a raisin, dude. We have to make this thing pretty light to even be able to float. Are you gonna have any way to move it? Just like the real Ocean Gate? No, we're not. We can actually use one of these H bridges. This is lighter than a relay board, and it will be able to drive this motor in both directions. Even though it technically is overqualified because it has two motors for the H bridge. Ah, fuck it. It's good enough. Ocean Gate wasn't able to move. They weren't really able to navigate around. I think they had, if I'm remembering correctly, I think they had fins on the side that let them like tilt forward to push forward or backward. But like, yeah, you couldn't steer it around or anything. It just dropped. They just dropped you in front of the Titanic, basically. Here we go. This also will convert us, so we can have a 12 volt in. This will convert it down to 5 volt for the Arduino. Has a so it's basically a built-in power converter too, which is nice. The Ocean Gate did not have diving planes. Did they actually not? So it literally was just dropped. Didn't have anything. We're gonna use the game controller they used. I believe someone was like, actually, it's not the same Logitech. It is the same Logitech, it's just blue instead of silver. I am thinking right now, as this expands in the chamber, in the sealed chamber, are we gonna have a problem with internal pressure? We probably shouldn't. It's gonna be like low enough, it shouldn't matter, but that is something worth like thinking of, right? Because as this gets bigger, as it fills with water, pressure inside the submarine is going to increase. Glass will be fine. You think we're gonna put the whole thing in a jar? I guess we could. A jar's pretty heavy though. How much weight could we put in a jar and still have it float? You know, I feel like to test these things, we need to go ahead and fill the tank. So, give me 1 second. Ta-da! It's the ramen tub. This thing has been outside next to my house for the last, I don't know what, 4 months. It's still got like ramen sludge clinging to the sides, but it'll be fine for this. This water in this bucket over here has been getting kind of gross. Yo, wait, there's some mold growing in it? That's fine. Dude, look, it's the Demon Core, part of the Demon Core grill. How'd I lost that thing? Wasn't doing it in the water bucket, dude. Look, this will take a little while, okay? That we can at least have it sink down and then come back up. You need like a Rick and Morty watcher size brain to enjoy water pouring. We've almost got enough. If this thing cracks, I'm gonna, like, lose my shit. Holy shit, it's bulging. Look, if it can withstand me being in it, it can withstand a little bit of water, okay? This thing is, like... I don't think the submarine's what we have to worry about blowing, dude. This thing is bulged. That's not structurally sound. It's structurally sound enough. Dude, I've sat in the tub when it's full of ramen, which is at least as heavy as this water. Now, I thought of some different ways we could control this. One of the ways was using an XB controller that then you use the Logitech, it goes through Joyta key, which then types into a serial terminal, and that sends it over XP. Problem is, an XP module's like 20 bucks. I don't know if this thing's gonna sync. Then I remembered, the thing that reads Twitch chat is only $2.50. This thing is cheap enough that if we lose it, it's not that bad. So I'm just gonna use one of these, and if it doesn't, I think I could actually have it just type the commands to Twitch chat, which would be the ultimate scam. But that means we don't have to spend any time programming. You actually need the little XB USB tool, because if you want to change the channel and like the config settings, you gotta use one. Do you have conformal coding? No, I have like cardboard and duct tape. You're thinking this is a different type of operation than it is, brother, man. We ain't, this ain't a conformal coding type of build. This is a fingers crossed, pray it works type ordeal. This is actually a great build for me. If it fucks up, then we'll just be like, Lamau, it's accurate. And if it works, then we could be like, Lamau, it's better than Ocean Gate. It's a win-win. Only done a guesstimate of the pressures. So for the experiment, I'm not too worried about the pressure. The failure is more likely to come from the ballasting thing. I know that like the pressure is the funny part because that's the actual failure point of the submarine that we're mimicking here. But realistically, I don't have the means of creating like a pressurized chamber. What do you mean you can't accurately simulate the submarine? I know. Imagine not building a pressure chamber capable of like crushing a Coke can into a fine mist in my basement. This is heavy. Here's the next question. Will this float? Alright, let's do a float test. If this shit sinks, it's too heavy. Looks like we're good. That shit floats. This tub is like... I don't even know if you can tell how bad it is. Look how bowed the tub is, dude. Now we build the actual sub. Well, we can actually use this jar, or... Yeah, we can maybe use this jar as like the main pressure vessel. We gotta build a body around it just for the aesthetic. Also, because we do need to sacrifice the integrity to have the air hoses come out. This thing better not sink. I don't want my lipo to fucking eat it, dude. Oh, hang on. I need to solder a connector onto this. You should put the lipo in a balloon. Nah, I think we can fucking wing it, bro. Lithium has never done anything bad in water before. So, we should actually have both the balloon and the intake-outtake outside of the jar. The balloon can be in this section where, like, the fin part is. We'll build a fin on it, on the back. The balloon can be in the fin part. That way, we don't have to worry about the pressure building too much in the main vessel and making it too hard to pump. Alright, I gotta drill 2 holes in this lid and desecrate it. Why 2 holes? Well, 1 is necessary. The other one, I don't really want the balloon filling with water to be in the tank with the electronics. So I realized that we could simply put it outside the tank, and then my electronics are safe. Nice hot glue gun. The hot glue gun broke in a freak overdriving it with a Variac accident. So for the last 9 months or so, I've had to do this. That way I can spludge it on like this. I'll tell you this though, this is faster than waiting for the hot glue gun to heat up. So who's really winning here? I think it's me. I gotta fuse it to this other nub so that I stop burning my fingertips. Ever consider doing it with a hot glue gun? What do you mean by doing it with a hot glue gun? Alright, let's get out the cardboard. Yeah, I peeled my address label off this one. We should be good. It's time to turn this Amazon box into a deep sea vessel. It would be very cool if we can make it look like the tail end on the actual Ocean Gate, where it tapered up. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I might need one of these long ones anyway, just to wrap all the way around. My cardboard foo is not good enough for this. I want it to have an Ocean Gate type look to it. Just right on it. No, it has to have the little, like, taper. You might as well just cut it, right? It's cardboard. Oh, maybe it should taper more. You know, now that I'm thinking about this, maybe the balloon does have to be inside the tank. You know what? We're gonna make it outside the tank and then set it inside if it ends up being necessary. Cardboard of it. No, the cardboard is literally just decorative. It's just there. It should be bot connected here soon. And let me just drop the balloon in here. It's so Jover, dude. If this balloon pops, it's beyond over. Also, this is gonna take fucking forever to sink. I feel like this thing's gonna fail catastrophically when it's in here. Dude, why is it resetting? It keeps resetting and writing bot activing. Yeah, bro. That's totally... That's got... No. It needs more contour. This needs more, I'm a bit of a 3D artist. A 3D artist. Yeah. This is an authentic recreation. Oh yeah, baby. We're so ready for the ocean voyage, man. Alright, are you guys ready to lock it in? Let's get our Logitech working with it first. This is the stupidest thing I've made in a while. Here we go. It keeps fucking resetting! Alright. This is gonna act as our controller. Dude, let me open the fucking controller. I cannot. All right, I guess we have to force stop it and then reopen it. What is this piece of shit software that once you minimize it, you literally can't do anything with it anymore? Can I open it now? Yeah, okay, now I can open it again. But the controller's completely fine and not unacceptable at all for what operation this is. Okay, so see this pump here? Yeah, man. We're so back, dude. We're so in. Okay. I think we're ready for our maiden voyage. Nice controller, bro. It's pretty epic, right? I don't know if you could see. Can you see the effect of it Can you see in here? Let's get this thing queued up, guys. It's time for the exciting maiden journey of Ocean Gate 2. Now we're ready. Need some RGB. If it survives its maiden voyage, we'll install RGB next. For now, though, let's switch over to the water tub. All right, we have one goal. There's only a few controls, just like the real Titan stuff. We just need to submerge and then re-emerge. Readying the submersible. It's gonna take a while to pump the water in. Hang on, wait. Oh no, this one's working? I did have it backwards before. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can see, if you look really closely, it's filling the balloon. Once that gets full enough, she should dive. Dude, I should have put a camera in here. Oi, just add more salt in the water. Good idea, that should help it. Still, is it not even filling? Like, is it worked right now? Because it was filling for a bit, and now it looks like it's not really getting any bigger. I'm repositioning it. It was like twisted up, and I think it literally was keeping it from being able to... It's also literally not running right now. Uh-oh. Did I mess it up? Did I mess up the Titan? It can't be damaged already. We didn't even have a water breach or anything. Bot active? Alright, you know what that means. Dude, is it not even pumping? It's not even pumping it! What the hell, man? Wait, we have a bug. Why is it not pumping the stuff? Here, hang on. Pump this guy out. Shoop. I think I see the flaw. I failed to shield the bottom of the motor, and I think it's... Yeah, this did not get that full before it stopped. I think it's shorting out my thing. Oh, see, look, it's bot active. Hang on, let's unplug it so it stops going crazy. Oh yeah, it's communicating via Twitch chat, so you can see the commands that I'm sending it. All right, hang on a second. These wires need to not be unshielded. We gotta at least cover these with electrical tape. Fart in the jar before closing it back up. An epic prank on our millionaire passengers. In the successful Ocean Gate missions, you think someone ever ripped ass in the submarine? They just had to tough it out till they got to the surface. I was trying to cover as much metal as possible. Alright, hang on a second. Let's drop the... Well, dry test, I guess, would be... This should unfill the tank. This should fill the tank. That should stop it. We're stopped right now. Let's drop it in the water. See if we can get it to actually submerge. I'm just asking for one successful mission. Nothing bad has ever happened with this submersible class. It should be completely possible. Do-do. Do-do-do. It's gone already, chill. It's not gone. It's still there. It's going this time, too. I can see the motor spinning. Filling the internal ballast, and I hope that it's able to displace enough to actually sink. All right, that balloon's definitely getting bigger now. Look, it's getting lower in the water. We're actually gonna have it. It's actually gonna dive. It's going. It's definitely sinking more. I swear I'm not crazy. It's definitely bumping it. You can see it. Look at you guys. You're in there. You're in the jar. It's definitely getting lower in the water, too. You guys are gonna get to see the Titanic. Look at it. It's almost completely submerged. Look. Look, there it goes. Look at it. Where are those bubbles coming from? I hope those bubbles aren't the central jar being filled with water, by the way. Let's, stop the sinking. Okay, now for the real test. Can she resurface? Up. Lock the command. This is the real check. Did we create a better Ocean Gate, or did we just create Ocean Gate? It has to pump the water out of the air chamber. I'm a little concerned of how many air bubbles are coming in. Oh, wait. It might be blowing. No. The air might be just sucking some of the air out of the balloon. Is the pump running? That's a lot of air. No. It's not sinking more. It's definitely rising. It's supposed to be rising right now. Let's give it another command. You've given me a watery grave. No! Do we pull it up? Guys, I think we have to pull it. I think we have to pull it. I think this might have been a failure. I think we might have sunk the damn sub. Hang on. I believe that it can rise. I believe in its abilities to rise up. Look, it's bubbling. Now, how long is it gonna take? Probably like 15 minutes. Dude, but look, it's pumping all the air out of the balloon. It sucked a lot in while it was out of the water. It is powerful enough to push water out. It should be. If it rises up, I'm counting this as a win. They didn't have to wirelessly communicate with the Ocean Gate. I've given it the rise command. If it's able to rise up from its watery grave, I'll count that as a win. This is what happened at Ocean Gate. They didn't realize the wireless controller stopped working. They couldn't resurface. If it starts rising up, I'm gonna be pogging out of my gourd. I think it can do it. I think it can rise. It's just gonna take a while. Yeah, infrared could work. It's going. I'm looking at it in person, and I can't see the sub moving. We seen it. I don't want to disturb. I don't know if you see that just now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that motion was the balloon getting sucked completely out of water. Let me check though. I'll pull it up. That won't count as a failure yet. But if the balloon is empty, I got some bad news for the Believer Bros. Oh no, bros! It's full of fucking water! We gotta get this shit out of here. There's a LiPo battery in there. Oh, it's so Jover, bro! Hang on, wait. I just commanded it to... How's it working? Look at this. Watch this. We need to save it. Ah! No! Looks like the carbon fiber delaminated. Twitch chat, you are officially drowned. You are in the bottom of the damn ocean. It's so sad Twitch chat died of Ligma. Well, Looks like we were not able to make one that was better than the original Ocean game. But you know, sometimes you gotta do a fun little experiment just to see what happens. You guys saw the back end moving and didn't realize that was the water getting sucked into the jar. That's the main problem, is it sprung a leak. When it started building pressure in the jar, it blew all the air out. I think the pressure inside the jar is what blew the seal out too. This is the second time betting all my money on a Gamba and losing it all. To be fair, you literally, I'm not saying you deserved it, you literally bet on a model of the submarine famous for exploding due to bad construction. And you bet on it not failing. Alright, hang on. I will make you trendy Sigma badass movies and series TikTok edits. What are we doing for this one? I feel like this has high potential, especially given the fact it's only $15. To not die manga edit? Okay, we can see what other people have ordered. Other people are getting anime edits. So like, make him edit the Freddy suit footage. He needs moving footage to work with. If I just send him the VOD and say, skip to the end of this, the last like hour, make an epic Sigma edit from it. That's actually a great idea. Hang on. Up to unlimited minutes of footage provided. Up to 1 minute running time. We're gonna just send it. We're gonna send it. 4K upscale for $5. Like, I'll pass. Give him timestamps for when Freddy jump scares happen. I'll just say, go from this time to this time. Increase to 60 seconds. All right, 2603 after fees. I have to pay sales tax. This motherfucker in Ohio. That's fucked up. We're pretty excited about this order. Good. Media and entertainment, social media content creation. Do you want the video to be expanded to the full 9:16 ratio? Or do you want it to have the 2 black bars? I'll do full zoomed in. Do you have a song in mind? I don't have a song. Choose one for me. Do you have a character, movie, series in mind? I have. Wait, are you not gonna like... There's no place for me to enter what it is. I'll let him choose the song. Full zoomed in. I have a series in mind. Start order. I have to now send him a message, I guess, because he didn't set up his damn... Alright, hang on. Hello, brother. I would like you to make a badass Sigma edit from this VOD if you are able. And then let me go to twitch.tv, and then I select the best channel on the entire... No, don't play myself. Only the last 1 hour is applicable. Thanks. I will create awesome skull and skeleton illustration for clothing. Hell yeah, dude. There's no way he's actually making these, right? Like, that looks too good. For $10, I'm not gonna be mad, honestly. Hang on. What should I have him writing? Let's build a scenario here. Writing a segue? hang on. Let's get this guy. Just Ohio, all caps. You guys are coming up with better ideas than I'm coming up with. Basic is all he's got, too. All right, hang on. Have a never on top, goon on the bottom, I think would probably be pretty baller. It's part of an internal company event planning. Yes. Tell me what you want to consider for this job and attach your files if you have them. What do you mean attach my files? Hang on. I need an inspiration image. This is your inspiration image. Just no other information whatsoever. This is for internal company event. Yeah, start order. This should be great. Can you make a shirt design with a skeleton in the pose attached? And bold gothic top and bottom text. The top text should say Ohio. The bottom text should say bottom text. We need to get another t-shirt design. We need to get another one, not just this guy, because I'm going to print this on a shirt. You say this stream is sloppa, but this stream is going to become another stream where we get bad t-shirt designs, and I'm going to order this shit. There we go. Okay, hang on. Graphics and design. Yeah, let's find, like, shirt design. I'll create political designs t-shirt. What obscure political figure can we put on a t-shirt? Shrek? That's millennial. I'm not putting Kershaw. Wait. Wait. Okay, wait. Maybe. Hang on. Let's see if this person will put Kershaw on a shirt. Yo, it's discounted. They're offering 10% off your first $15 order. Basic single design with source file. Standard single design. What is the difference between a basic and a standard? Front and back design. This one doesn't have front and back, I guess. I needed Kershaw.png. Get her in front of this tattered American flag. I'll choose the standard because I feel like they're gonna bitch at me if I choose the normal one. Single order. This is for company merch creation. No, this is for other social streaming channel creation. All right, please add a similar attachment. Please send me a similar attachment or instructions on how you want your design seen. Find the colors you will like as great. What does this mean? Upload Kershaw.png. Look at what it looks. Get gnomed, Foxley. She got fucking squished. Add a headshot of this character as the main focal point of the shirt. I feel like he wants an inspiration picture in a black and white high contrast design. I feel like this is gonna be like the laziest shirt in the world. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll fucking snip this shirt from the front. I think this is what I do. Use this shirt in your own thumbnail as a reference for how the shirt I want should be laid out. Replace the headshot of Trump in the reference shirt with this, a headshot of this character, high contrast, and change the text under the flag in the background to read Never Goon. Text under the flag in the background to read Never Goon. Start order. Every time I do one of these streams, for the next 3 business days, I'm answering questions from the people that I've made the orders with. $31, you should be able to run this shit through a filter and make it look like what I'm saying. I'm not asking that much. I'll create vintage streetwear, skull alien for graphic t-shirt design. Dude, it's that anime, what's it called? Punch Hero. All start have their wickedness. I feel like this is gonna be a golden one. Get a cool illustration with limited time and files PNG and JPEG. Ooh. Scubalo. I'm going home. We've been out so long. You are going to catch something shook. Great work. Everything exactly I wanted it. This was someone's commission that they asked for. That's actually awesome. This actually looks right. That's stolen from Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, yeah, no shit. This is Final Fantasy VIII's, like, thing. But this art is not what's in the art, right? Like, this is a modified image. It's a parody, right? All right, here's what we got. I will make any face into a Wojak. I got 3 different people on that. I'll make you into the Joker. I sent a picture of Octopimp. I will draw you as a FNAF animatronic. I sent the me in the Five Nights at Freddy's outfit flipping off the camera. I will make you a trendy Sigma badass movies and series TikTok edits. I sent him the last hour of the FNAF in real life VOD and said, do this. I don't know if he's gonna go for it though. Create an epic skull and skeleton illustration for clothing. I sent him a man on a Segway and said, make this a skeleton and put Ohio bottom text on it. I'll create political design t-shirts. I sent a picture of Kershaw and said, put this in front of a tattered American flag and put Never Goon under it. All I'm saying is we're balling right now. That's basically what I'm at. I'm not saying this guy isn't drawing this shit. I just really don't think he's drawing shit. Add enhanced detailing. It's an extra $30. Silence, pothead. An alcoholic is talking. Is there a special color you want? Green. How much should I pay for this? $13.55. This guy, on God, is gonna DM me and be annoying after this. Can you tell me the concept in detail? Hey, oh wait, what did I have him say? I forget what I put on the description. Can you depict a dude holding a whiskey bottle in one hand, holding up the other hand in a stop pose, then the text on top bottom of this illustration. I wanna see your autistic vision. Your artistic vision. I will do custom graphic illustration typography. Fishing is not a hobby, it's a lifestyle. All right, hang on a second. Another one from Bangladesh. They are banging these out in Bangladesh. Holy shit. My dad would wear that? Oh, absolutely. One amazing design concept, high resolution, unlimited revisions. This dude's premium, which is 4 design concepts, is only $15. All right, hang on. I feel like we should have this. Check when you are allowed to have text. It didn't say in this part that text wasn't allowed. It was way down in the description where he said it. This one looks like it has everything I need. Single order. He doesn't even have like other, like, has he had orders? 15. Okay, so not that many. Still trying to grow on Fiverr for sure. Thank you so much for placing an order. I need the following information: text, project details, any sample for reference, demo images if you have. Gambled my son in a junk game. This just sounds like the start of a Dracula flow line. Top circle text should read gambler by day. Bottom circle text should read homeless by night. Center text should read copper reseller for life. I think we've got a pretty good set with this one, bro. Nah, actually, reseller is not a good word. Merchant. But make the circle look like a poker chip. Part of the reason why I don't get those people that do like product review stuff to do reads is because they always like don't do it right, or they like get mad and cancel the gig. I think this guy should be fine. Start order. This guy's chomping at the damn bit. He already sent a message. I will create 4K spokesperson promo video. Wait, this looks very similar to the Sugma doctor. Is this actually him?
I will gladly create an award-winning spokesperson in a suit on a background of your choice video and Ligma.
This is him!
Ligma? What you ask? Ligma balls. Sugma.
We get this guy.
Sugma what?
We need to hire this guy. That literally is him. You just brought that back. I never would have thought. He's got the same doctor get up. He does so many like legitimate professional ones. He doesn't say that he won't do anything. No, he does say no foul language, please. But that doesn't mean he won't shill Fint, okay? Because that doesn't necessarily need foul language. I just need to write a script for him. You gotta get him to dab. I'll ask him to dab. I took a quick look at your social media and found that you recently smoked 500 cigarettes over the course of a few hours. That sounds dank AF, my man. I always maintain that smoking makes you look epic, and you, sir, are winning at life, except for the cancer thing. I give you 2 weeks max before your lungs collapse. Don't worry, broski. I'm writing you a prescription. I should say, but don't worry, broski. I'm writing you a prescription for enough Fint to kill an army. Party on, my dude. Do the rock on hand gesture and dab if you are so inclined. My heart will be shattered if he turns this down.
One eternity later.
We had, I will make any face into a Wojak. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. This is what I wrote. They said, I will need you to provide me with this information. Do you want a Wojak, Soyjak, brainlet? Do you want it to look like a picture of the face looking the same direction, preferably? Colors black and white. All right, all right. Hello, kind sir. I am in need of your Wojak expertise. I would like you to depict me and 2 of my comrades as Wojaks. I have attached images for each of us. I would like myself, the anime character, depicted as the crying soy Wojak. Oh, I remember this. All right, and what I sent in, if you guys don't know who these people are, in the science and tech category on Twitch, there are a few notable science and tech streamers. I am one of them, and I am the like goofball anime character who does like stupid stuff in their basement. The other dudes are genuine like PhD scientists. I sent in 2 of them. This is Science Streams, who does like biology science, and this one is Paleontologizing, who does paleontology and like digs up dinosaurs and shit. I said, okay, we'll depict the Scientech streamers and I'll have them be the Giga Chads and me as the Soyjak, since, you know, it'd be pretty fucking rude to depict someone that you don't know that well as the Soyjak. All right, hang on, let's scroll down. Here's your delivery, man. I hope you like the outcome. If there's anything I can change in hands, please contact me. Yes! That's exactly what I asked for. All right, you know what? Wojak maker. How much should I pay for these Wojaks? $18. That's great. I'd pay more than that for this. Oh my gosh, I will make you into the Joker. Okay, I vaguely remember the requirements. This is the guy's resume. I will make you into the Joker. $5. View requirements. Is fucking Octo? Please turn my man into the Joker. He has aspired to be the Joker for many decades. And then I attached a picture of Octopimp. Oh, I'm sure he'll love this. All right, what's he look like? I'm sitting. This is Octo if he realized society is a joke. No change. Doing this, in hindsight, doing this to Jabroni Mike might have also been like a banger choice. I will draw you or your OC as a FNAF animatronic. Requirements. Okay, here we go. Can you draw an artistic representation of my epic FNAF Freddy Fazbear cosplay? I have included an image taken from an authentic Freddy Fazbear security cam, and then I sent them this. $40 for this. Let's see. Here's the final delivery. If there's anything you'd like changed, let me know. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bro, one toe. That's what it looks like. Yeah, this is great. What the fuck is this? This is me, dude. Actual good art. We got more stupid ones. Hang on. I will make you a trendy Sigma badass movies and series TikTok edits. I was really hung up on the Five Nights at Freddy's stream because if I remember correctly, I did not specify anything. All right. Let's see. Let's actually begin. I'm turning off the lights in the basement, and I'm going to unplug. This is going on the TikTok. The air compressor. So anytime you close the door, it's going to start losing air that you will not regain. It's even got the misspellings. That's okay. That makes it authentic. All right, so this was 100% worth the money. The intro doesn't make any sense, but it's funny that it suddenly goes into the fucking Sigma Friends. All right, Sigma badass edit. That went hard as hell. We've had nothing but bangers so far. Not that I'm hoping for a bad one. What did I say? I will create awesome skull. I just sent a picture of Paul Blart Mall Cop. I'll create awesome skull and skeleton illustration for your clothing. Why did I send a picture of Paul Blart? Okay, I sent that and I said, can you make a shirt design with a skeleton in the pose attached in bold Gothic top and bottom text? Top text should say Ohio. The bottom text should say bottom text. What was I fucking drinking when I came up with these, brothers? Wait, this is not what I asked for. Hang on, or is it? This isn't what I asked for. Sorry, I sent the wrong file. Yeah, okay. Oh my God. Wait. Did he actually? Yes! He did it! He did. Guys, should I make a shirt that has this on it? He made it look like Paul Blart. Holy shit, wait. This is like, he put more effort into this than I expected. That's awesome. I thought for sure this guy was gonna scam me. No, this is actually great. And then here's the plane. Oh, this is white, but you can't see it because of the transparency. New merch just dropped. We're putting this one out. $13.55. That actually is great for $13. They actually cooked with that for 13 bucks. Dude, nothing but bangers so far. Okay, hang on. I will create political design t-shirts. Let's see what's on. Drum roll. Oh my God. Wait, he actually why do our eyes look like that on this one? They look normal here and they're like creepy in this one. They left the booty hunter hat on in not that accurate. It's not accurate, but it is funny. Also, the fucking never goon. Oh, they sent sources for all the individual. That's great. Wow, whoa, wait, alternate form. There's an alternate, wait. There's an alternate version, so you can get a front and back. This one is better. This was $31.50. Little bit higher. That's one of the more expensive ones. But he delivered 2, and they're both pretty good. All right, I will create vintage streetwear. Okay, hang on. This is one. I'm pretty sure this is a scam. Now, because this guy immediately started trying to get me to give him more money. And it is only $13.55. All right, this one's already... I ain't got a good feeling about this one, bro. He wouldn't even put the damn text on it. Wait. This is rancid. This sucks. Why is the bottle, like, awful? I think he perspective bent it. Yeah, this is a public domain image. This is not good. This is... I'm not gonna call it a scam. Maybe I will call it a scam. It was pretty cheap. No text, though. It would have been at least funny with the text. The text would be enough for 10. I would have preferred typography, which I think is what the next one is. Okay, hang on. I vaguely remember this. I can't remember what the line is, but I remember it was something ridiculous. If they got this right, if they fuck this up, I'm gonna be so sad because it's typography. It was only $13.55. That means it was a $10 gig. I made this following your instructions. Check it. Please let me know your opinion. Thank you. All right. Oh, wait. Yes! Yes! The fucking poker chip in the background. Dude, wait. I need this on a hoodie. I need this on a hoodie right now. Gambler by day, homeless by night, copper merchant. Why did I say merchant? This would also go good on a trucker hat, you're right. Calling him a copper merchant is so funny. Okay, hang on. Maybe I should do a limited t-shirt run. We have 2 gigs left. 2 that I'm excited about, especially the 4K spokesperson promo video. But our next one, I will draw high quality Bowden style memes. All right, listen, I have high expectation for this. Please look and let me know if it's okay. I can complete with the others. All right, hang on. This is the Hina one. Let's see. If this is AI Gen, I'm going to... No, I can't say that. I can't say it. I shan't. All right. 1, 2, 3. This is not Bowden style, brother. What is this? Motherfucker is fucking around. What is this, like, face melt? Did he try stretch it over a thing? Hang on. Does this have AI symbol? This has AI bullshit. Duh, man, we had such a good run. All of these have been pretty slapper. Oh, this was an expensive one, too. I got fucking scammed by Abdullah. Motherfucker, you're getting 1 star, you piece of shit. How hard is it to trace the, like, hair and, like, traits onto the format? Oh, man, we got spoiled by the first Wojak guy. All right, what else did you do to these motherfuckers? This one's kind of funny. Oh, this is dog shit. But this one turned out, like, decent. Compared to the other one. This one kind of hits. If this was the only one... Yeah, he didn't change much. He's keeping the original poses. Like, what is the lava one? Oh, he didn't even include it. Please, if there is a problem with the 3 image, it's just a drawing. I need to know the colors. There is a problem with the 3 image, it's just a drawing. Yeah, motherfucker, they're all drawings. Completed. The autocomplete fucked me so much on this. So he delivered this. It got auto-completed because I didn't respond in 24 hours or whatever, because with Fiverr, you have to fucking insta-respond. I think whatever he is using to make these is not going to turn a doodle into what it needs to be. Man, you were one of the ones I was excited for. You piece of shit, scammer. Come on, son. Poor. Did not meet expectations. Ever placed on this site. I will never... I'll never use the seller again. Fuck that. The only 1 star I would ever give anyone on this site. You didn't even deliver the 3rd image! I paid for 3! Alright, now, you know who's not a scammer? The most expensive Fiverr we got. This shit was $50. Alright, hang on, let's just watch it. Let's just watch it. Hang on. I know he's gonna give it his all, man. I've been looking forward to this one so much. He delivered so fast. I've had to sit on this for so long, dude.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Say, I just got your test results back in, and it looks like you tested positive for advanced stage 4 lung cancer. I took a quick look at your social media and found that you recently smoked 500 cigarettes over the course of a few hours. That sounds dang AF, my man. I always maintain that smoking, you know, makes you look epic. And you, sir, are winning at life. Except for the cancer thing, you know. Well, I give you 2 weeks max for your lungs to officially collapse. Oh, but don't worry, broski. I'm writing you a prescription for enough fent to kill an army. So, party on, my dude.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I'd pay this guy $100 to do this. I'll give you enough fit to kill an army. The sound effects, dude. Party on, my dude, not MP4. I knew saving it for last was a good idea. He kicks ass. I'm writing everyone else. Everyone except the scammer is getting a very nice review written for them. These are all banger. This dude's so fucking funny. The way he says, dank AF, my man. I'm tipping almost everyone, especially people that didn't charge very much for their work, because, like, I know the competitive market of Fiverr. Yo, that's gonna go toss! Look, let's... Oh, okay, well, maybe not. Fuck it! How much did you spend on cleaning supplies? Oh man, I hope you guys don't fuck up my kitchen with this. If this thing throws rice all over my stove, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Yeah, this is very fast. Let's see how high this tosses. Holy shit, that almost smacked the camera. Guys, do we really? Holy shit. Yeah, that's perfect. Versatile, too. Now it scrapes the pan. Alright, what's it like with the lid down? Alright, this is the actual seasoning amount. Holy fuck, that's so much MSG. Your commands are... ampersand toss, we'll toss the wok up. Ampersand stir, we'll toss the little spatula inside the wok. Ampersand MSG. Holy fuck, that's loud. Alright, hang on. Okay, wait. Let me put an egg in it, you fuckers. Let me put a fucking egg. Alright, give it a little stir with the spatula. You fucking give the egg, dude! Oh my gosh. Do I even dare give it? Alright, listen. Hold the toss. Alright, we got... Fuck. Just yeeted onions out. This was never gonna work, was it? Stir. Don't toss. Stir. Okay? When I see the sign that says town, I'm gonna scream. Yes! That's not the sign? Wait, where's the sign that says Vatican City? Here, I 3D printed some Plinko coins, but I could potentially also use ping pong balls. The reason why I got these guys, instead of just saying, oh, I'm gonna use the ping pong balls from the beginning, is because the ping pong balls might bounce out of the grid, but this, if we have it like tilted, should slide down the surface. We're gonna use this, this wonderful plate that I painted. And it's gonna go down like that, and it should ding, 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 down the thing. At least that's the idea. And then, the idea is that we have that board with all the little screws in it. We're gonna use use these guys. I got some new screws that have a Torx head so that my driver doesn't immediately, like, rip the threads out of the Phillips heads. And we're gonna go down it. We'll mark out a grid and then go down it and put the screws in as the pegs. Because I don't have a pegboard. And then we'll, I don't know, we'll see if it works, I guess. Let's get our stuff cleared here. This is very warped. I don't know if you can see how warped it is, but it's like giga warped. Let me see, actually. Do I have something else I can bolt this into to make it not so bad? Wait, this one's bigger. Wait, hang on a second. Aren't these from the same thing? Why is this one, like, longer and also not as fucked up? Wait, what the hell? Why? Did I cut a strip off this and forget? I'm gonna clamp this side down. It'll help subdue the warping a bit. This is our, I got my Torx driver on. We need to go through and put in all these damn pegs. Typically, the way you would do a Plinko board is it would be, you drop it at the top and it goes down. But for what we're doing, we actually want it long ways. So it deeps less and there's more spaces to put our controls. So here's the size of our tokens. We'll drop them in here, and then we need pegs so that it ding, 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 and then it comes in here at the bottom and hits the little slot where it gets red. And it'll be getting red using one of these. These are infrared sensors, so they can detect when something passes in front of them. If you want to get to the first gym, you probably want to set up and down, left and right far enough so you don't go back and forth all the time. Well, I was actually going to get to that once we had the basic setup. I don't want it to be A, B, up, down, left, right, because then if I miss the up, it's gonna go down. If I miss the left, it's gonna go right. Or like it's gonna go some other direction. So we should space them out so it's like up A, down B, maybe like left, right on the ends. We have to split it into 6. And then start and select, or those are free spaces. If it lands on start or select, like, we just get that one for free. Or not if it lands on. I'll have a button for start and select. Hang on a second. Where's my measuring tape? Alright. It's like square enough. I was gonna say what idiot cut this thing last, but I know in my heart that it was me. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna also go crosswise. And it'll be every other one will be in the middle, and then the other will be on the intersection of the grid. And then I'll go drill my tap holes and then put my screws in. And this goes up 18 inches. This is every 2.5 inch. It's funny, they don't sell screws by the each. They sell them by the pound. Oh, actually, I should drill tap holes for all these first. Otherwise, they're gonna spin off. Hang on a second, where's my drill? Alright. Here, I'll get some in the middle to, like, pin down because the board's warped. But I want to make sure I'm not screwing in too far. Well, there's a little bit of... Whoop! I accidentally drilled a giant grid of holes into my table. That's probably fine. Hang on. Let me get this thing on stilts so I don't keep doing it. Let's get out the chop saw here. Not the chop saw, sorry, this boy. Yeah, baby. Oh, you know what they say. Safety first here. We can drill these a little bit deeper, which is nice, because these pucks, it'll be better if it's on the smooth part of the screw, because it's like got the threads, and then it goes into a smooth bit, you know? Oi, oi, oi. Alright, this should be it. This is our, yeah! Ow! The entire back is covered in spikes where the screws are pointing out. Hang on. Drop it in. Alright, tilt it a little bit more. Drop it in. Okay! Yes! We'll change the camera angle. Oh my gosh, it actually, like, I dropped that in the middle. Hey, oh wait, these are all dropped from the middle. Okay, those are pretty close. Well, like, that one's, like, pretty, whoops. That one's, like, pretty far away. Alright, you can, like, the odds of it hitting above where you drop are higher than it going off. But it also is definitely gonna go off a lot. The 3D printer just got done with more chips. And then maybe I should print even more. Because they take about an hour 30 to print. Might not be a bad idea to get more on there. Like, dude, the surface finish on the orange is so much nicer. Certain PLA colors, I feel like, just do better. Alright, some of these are orange, some of these are yellow. The yellows are, well, they're pretty nice. I think you can just maybe see the flaws easier on this light color. Because they're kind of like translucent. This Cato Ninetails is a bunch of infrared sensors. So these are gonna be at the bottom, under here, like this. And when the chip passes over it, it's gonna detect it because it's gonna break the IR beam. And then that's going to be connected to see, you know how I said we might be a little more high rolling now than we used to be? A genuine Arduino Leonardo, not even an off-brand, a real Arduino brand name. Here, get these out of here for a second. We need to add guards that funnel the, like, segments in. This is, these are the funnels. So hang on. I think the way we're gonna do this, I think we have right here, left here on this side, A, B. No, it can't be A, B, up, down, because then you're gonna toggle up, down constantly. Should be A, up, B, down. I think it has to be all. Where's the win? It's a controller. Each one of these is a button that's gonna be pressed. All right, so here. Let's draw these in. And if you're like, why are the A and B not next to each other? Because then you want the accidental button presses to not completely screw you over. Though here you do have a down arrow and a side arrow, but you know, we did the best we could. All right, we're gonna have to scavenge these 2x4s that have pneumatic pistons strapped to them. Well, man, I feel like if I haven't used these yet, like I'm not gonna need these anytime soon. Let's just get the pistons off. You know, we're getting desperate when we have to recycle 2x4s. We just need this, basically. This guy on this side, and then this guy on this side. So that the chips don't bounce out, and they roll down all the way. You know, I made this so that the overhang was all on this side, and now I'm realizing I made it harder on myself. If it was on both sides, I could screw in the thing like this. Now I gotta have the other one screwed in differently. Hang on a second. I just realized I'm not putting these in right. They need to extend down so that the thing can stand up. Hang on a second. You know, I did this whole, but you idiot, you think that it just everyone has an acrylic sheet lying around? Now I'm remembering, it's not in the basement, but out in my garage. I think I actually do have an acrylic sheet that's laying around that I used to cut prototypes for my, for a thing that I ended up not making a while ago. So I could go grab that, or I could just lean it back like this and call it a day. Because if you lean it like a a 30-degree angle or so, it pretty much just always goes down. I guess it falls slower, doesn't it? Now let's get our IR sensors set up. They just need to face out like that. I guess we should set them up from the back. I mean, you can see where they are from where the... Man, this MDF is dog shit. This is like the cheapest... This might be the cheapest MDF I've ever used. It's like crumbling apart, dude. You know the best part? This Leonardo is already configured with software to emulate key presses, because this is the... I got this off of the beer pong controller that I also use to do Pokemon. So, it already has the code necessary to do exactly what we're about to do. I don't even think I need to reprogram it if I plug it in right. Was this the same thing? Yeah, it also used these sensors. I'm literally just reusing the parts. It's just, it's a mechanical redesign. I'm not gonna be able to reach the end one. Well, it's okay, actually. We don't need to reach the end one. Orange is out on this one. Get our Cato Ninetales plug here. You know, we already need extensions. I might get them parted out right now. Here we go. I'm taping them all together, taking any chances here, dude. Tracing these back is going to be a massive pain in the ass for sure. They change color multiple times. Alright, hang on. I want the arrows in first, and that's another arrow, and then this is the last arrow. I think this goes to this green here. So now these guys are all accounted for. And then A is this guy. I'm just trying to lock in to get these. A is yellow, and this goes to B, which should be this purple here. Alright, this goes to the Leonardo, and we might need to use a USB extender. I don't know if I've got enough range on this thing. And then I'll do a test to make sure that it can register when a thing goes through. Because it needs to register chip falls, right? Alright. Ow! The entire back of this thing's covered in spikes. Yeah, that ought to keep it. That's probably gonna... Alright, hang on a second. We gotta really... This thing is so... The table is so covered in shit. Like, this thing is just shedding sawdust everywhere it goes. We gotta have... I'm looking around my basement. What do I have that's enough to prop this up on? Alright, this is the solution. I can clamp this to the side of the table. Prop the board up on it. Alright, hang on. Alright, a little wider than my G-clamp, but it'll fit this guy. Clamp this to the side of the table. Prop the board up on it. And then just point the camera down a bit so that I can see it. Ow! This fucking thing's covered in screws. Ow. Alright, hang on a second. This thing will be great if I could stop poking myself on it, man. Ow! Fuck! I literally just said, and then I went and stuck it again. Back a bit, up a little more, but then, oh wait for it. Then we move this over in the source, and there you go. There you go. That's it, dog. That's it. Ooh yeah, baby. We got it working. I told you. They said they didn't believe me. And yet, here we are. And now you can see, dude, it's perfect. And I can I can do that to get my chips back. I imagine some chips will roll off. I'll have to gather them every so often. It works on a mechanical and a electrical scale. Whether or not I think I'm going to be able to beat Pokemon with this. I'm not even trying to beat it. I'm just trying to beat the first gym. We're gonna start a new save file and see what we can do. The spikes are literally holding it up. Well, that's why I was like, pick your angle, dude. Alright, I'm putting all my chips in a can so that I can get them easily and they don't roll off the back of the table. Plug this guy into the main PC. Alright, hang on a second. Let's get Pokemon started. What did I use to run this before? Was it visual? Oh, no, sorry. I mean, it's an authentic Game Boy. It's an authentic Nintendo product. Is it gonna capture right? Or do I use a, oh, there we go. There we go. Can we do a new game? I know I'm technically selecting this. Listen. Don't give me a hard time. New game? Oh, wait. I guess this part I should be... Alright, hang on a second. This part I should be using the chips to select. We'll wait till Monsieur Oak shows up. Alright, here he is. Alright, now, all our keyboard presses that are not start or select, or the shoulder buttons, need to be done through... Oh, shit. Wait, we're gonna be pressing A a lot. Well, excellent start. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? One second. I'm using the official. This is official. This is the official. Never mind. I've discovered what it is. All right. Oh, frick. Oh, wait. That still worked. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of this, I feel like. Damn it, wrong button. Alright, excellent. Alright. As for myself, brother. Why are so many of them getting stuck in the Plinko? As for myself, it said, you study it as a profession. Fucking nerd, Lamau. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Alright, what do you want me to tell me about myself, Mr. Oak? Okay. What the fuck? This can is full of burnt. Did I burn something in this can? Alright, hang on. If we go over by 1, excellent move. We go over 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, hang on. That sensor needs adjusted because that bitch is poking out. Oh, yes. Okay, can we spell? Here, let me reset it to what it was. I was trying to move the sensor physically to fix it, but you know what? I think we're stuck with it kind of being like this. No, not down! Bring me back up. Are you kidding me? It went all the way over? All right, fine. Keep your secrets. Give me either one of these. We need it to go over and down. All right. I don't know how they're getting stuck like this. Okay. Are you fucking serious? You know what? I'll take UO. I'll take UO if it lands on A here. Or not. You know, maybe it decides to fucking fly away. Wait, what? Wait, how'd it go back? Wait, it went back? How did it go back? B to delete, motherfucker. It rolled over B? Are you fucking serious? I am being, like, attacked. I'm being attacked by technology here. So the O? OV? Sorry, I guess we're undoing shit again? Whoops. I didn't mean to click that. Alright, let's say the ops are rolling up. I guess we're op now. Oh, nope. I guess we're O again. Can you go down by 1 now, please? Please? Can we go down by 1 now, please? Dude, we haven't even started the fucking game. Alright, give me the P. I am so glad. You know what? Send it. I'm so glad it's start button. Oh, wait. I still have to hit the A. Please? Aha, thank you. So your name is Op? Yeah. And you know what they say about Op. So your name is Op. Yes. Yes, it's Op. Please fucking stay in the grid. You went all the way to B? Brother, please. A. Why are they taking off to the damn moon now? All right. Now, how long it takes us to get out of the house is gonna give us a good idea of whether or not we're gonna be able to actually beat the gym today. All right. Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't want to do that. Please clear it. I wanted to go to the side. I wanted to go sideways, dog. I wanted to go sideways, dog. All right. It's time to go. Yeah, it is. Dude, please. Please. Please just... All right, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the side. Oh, wait. Wait, my directions are backwards because I'm standing behind it. I wasn't even trying to get that one. It's this one that I'm trying to get. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh no, that's further away from the stairs. I'm just gonna start feeding them through. All Williard-nilliard. Are you kidding me? They got jammed? I should have designed the sides better. Oh, wait, no, maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. Stop pressing A, you idiot. Stop! What do you mean? Dude, that didn't count? That didn't count? Oh, thank God. Okay, hang on. And movement is, it costs us so much time. And if I remember correctly, and maybe I'm not correct in this, but I'm pretty sure it takes like a billion steps to get out of here, because doing it with beer pong was a real pain in the ass. The tilt is a necessary feature for the Plinko board, I think. Alright. When the hand comes out, it's like a medieval prisoner in jail receiving their meal of chopped carrots. Dude, you know how many of these fucking things we have to hit? What was that unlucky hit on the up arrow? Because now I'm turned that direction, okay? Oh! How long did it take? Time? How long to get out of the house? 4 hours, 13 minutes? Too long? Touch grass percentage? Just one. That's all I need. There we go. It jumped over the damn barrier. Do you want to go with the grass Pokemon Bulbasaur? Yes. Because I remember from last time, when I was doing a first gym run, you fight other grass types. Wait, hang on. Can a Pokemon... Wait. Pokemon expert? Do you want to fight like types? Fire burns grass. No, you want fire. Bulbasaur is good for the first 2 gyms. We'll take that. We'll take it. Please! No! Please! Oh my gosh. Please. Oh no! I had no idea, dude. Alright, I'm gonna use my expert move of spamming tackle. That was crazy. I'm getting fatigued. I'm tired, boss. Wild Pidgey. All right, we gotta fight a damn Pidgey. Bro, I'm calling it when we get to the new town. When I see the sign says town, I'm gonna scream. We gotta fry this Pidgey. Oh, why'd he fall out? He was gonna be it. It was so due. He was so due. I cannot catch him. I can't spam A. It's literally, it's not possible for me to spam A. I'm going to defeat him. Spamming A doesn't do anything? Wait, really? It's a lie? Why did they say? I literally said I always fail at catching Pokemon and y'all said spam A. Oh. Alright, we killed him. Come on, dog. Is that it? Is that it? Is that the sign? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man! Please! Yes! Come on. Please register. That's not the sign? Wait. Where's the sign that says the Vatican City? Wait, where's the sign next to the Motherfucker. Are you kidding me right now, dude? I gotta go this other direction? Oh my gosh. Please. Hit the up arrow, dude. Alright, where is it at? Oh, it's left. Is this the town sign? I like that I'm asking you guys like you would, like asking you guys how I get to the first gym. That's like a reasonable question to ask chat. Asking you guys where's the location of the sign for the second city in Pokemon Fire Red is like a psychotic knowledge tidbit. Come on, man. Come on, please. Yes! 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 Save that shit. I am not. Would you like to say yes? I'm sorry, is that an hour 20? It took us an hour and a half to get to the first city? Running the first gym would actually take like 5 hours. That would be like an independent stream. All right, well, I feel like we've done pretty well here. Sometimes when people do sponsored streams, it means it's gonna be a boring stream. Not today, not me. GamerSups has given me an impressive array of samples. I asked beforehand, I was like, is there any limit to what I can do? And they said no, you can do whatever you want. And I was like, excellent. They said, I believe they said the phrase, you cannot possibly do something worse than what someone else has already done. So, that is a challenge. Let me go on upstairs. I've already set up the chat up there. So here's what I gotta work with. Here's what they sent me. They sent me several containers of their finest questionable powder. We got brand risk. This one tastes like, I think it's supposed to taste like a peach because it has peaches on it. We got this one. I don't know what this is supposed to taste like, but it's good. This one tastes like something white girls would drink. Where's the e-girl armpit sweat flavor? You know, I wouldn't put it past them to make that as an actual flavor, because there's one in here called titty milk, which is actually pretty good. That's one of the good flavors. Typically a sponsored stream is when you get paid to do the stream, right? Like they say, hey, we'll give you money and you do this one stream for us. They didn't make me do this stream. I chose to do this. This was not part. They also make like granola bars. It's called Sus. Get it? Like the video game Sus. Like the fucking Among Us. I swear, bro. Anyway, I figure we can deep fry this Sus bar. Allergy warning, contains insects. What the fuck? They actually are. Someone said hit me with the pilk. Alright, let's make some pilk. You add your Pepsi, and then you add a splash of milk. Now, what powder do we add to this? Titty milk? Titty milk? Oh, because it's pilk. Oh, we should taste stock pilk first. I haven't had pilk in a while. Yeah, it tastes like creamy Pepsi. Pilk really doesn't taste bad. Let's add some of our, yes, that's like one whole serving. This has taken on a very odd consistency when I added the titty milk. I don't know if you can even tell. There's like a fine froth at the top of this. All right, hey, bottoms up. That is definitely no worse that could be. It is curdling, this milk. That has fully separated. That's disgusting. Let's do some cooking. Anyone who knows how to make, you know, a premium Miku pasta should be well aware of the process here. We need to make a liquid base and then add our noodles to it. I'm thinking we use this Shy Lily, the Shy Lily Blast. We're making a whole meal, so I think we'll go like 4 heavy scoops to this. As I said, this one tastes like something white women would drink. Look how good it is. Then we go with a cream sauce here. We already know this shit works with milk. All right, we sprinkle in our green suspicious powder. I'm sure this will turn out well. That's exactly what you want your sauce like. All right, let's plate up. Yeah, that's the good shit right there. It's time to taste test this. Let's find out. Oh. That is horrific. That is so much worse than you would ever think that it would be. I think Shiloh's blowhole just fucking blasted my taste buds with ass. It's time to make Sup's chicken. All right. Gamer Sup soy sauce, ginger, a little hot sauce. That sounds like it'd actually be good. What kind of fucking show you think this is? How about you air fry it? I don't have an air fryer. I only have real cooking utensils. Oh baby, that chicken's gonna be. Look how the orange is starting to come out from the liquid. That shit's burning a little bit. Yeah, it's nice and golden. It's turning orange. That oil's a little bit smoky, bro. Look at this chimkin though. Mix some Gamer Sups and ranch. Ooh, wait, that's a good idea. Let's see how this tastes. That looks juicy AF. Interesting. So, this isn't horrible, but it's worse than if it was just cornstarch that it was breaded in. It's almost like this is like meant to make a very sweet drink or something. Crazy how it works. Let's make the ranch gamer as well. Let's add, what should we add? What should we add to the ranch? Oh, we can employ Shylily again, because hers is also blue. This is a purely aesthetic decision. That didn't change the color at all. Really blowholing Lily a lot today. Yeah, I know, right? I think Lily is blowholing me. I think I'm getting blasted by Lily's blowhole all day, every day. Ugh. Ugh. Ah, why? Ugh. It's not pink. Oh my. We're not going over this again. Every time I make chicken. Every time. I think it deserves its proper place. I think it deserves its proper place right here. Right here. Bone out the teeth, gentlemen. Okay, let's add some of Shylily's blasted blowhole on my chicken. You know what this needs? This needs more stuff to go with it. Let's make an entire meal. What else can go with this? Fries, soup. Oh no, soup. Yeah, you're right. Soup is the logical progression for something that is liquid soluble. Alright, we're going green today. This smells tasty. This smells like a delicious Kool-Aid type of drink, but instead I know it's going to be a vibrant green soup base. Alright, let's add some standard broth soup elements to this. Actually, this might be too big of an onion piece for a soup. We'll do... Let's add some onion, some carrot. I did not need this much liquid. We got a big old pot of gamer soup. You know what else is sweet that has potential to go with this? Is corn. How much to snort a line of gamer subs? Yeah. $10. 1,000 bits. And I'll do it. Ah! Alright! Ah! Wait, does that mean I have to do 2? What the fuck? We're just doing a little bump. I mean, you can't see me snort it, obviously, because I'm not gonna stick my nose down to the thing. You'll be able to hear me, that's for sure. Oh! I didn't even get the whole thing! It only got half of it! Ah! Woo! Bro, I feel so gamer right now. I'm about to turn this into a Minecraft stream. If I do the rest of this line, we'll be ready for the League of Legends stream. Hang on, wait. Is gamer subs flammable? Because like sugar, right? Sugar burns. Does gamer subs burn like sugar does? Like in fire, not like if you snort it up your nose. Well, here's the question. Because I have a large quantity of potassium nitrate, and theoretically, we could cook up some rocket fuel with gamer subs if it burns. Yeah, rocket candy out of it. Theoretically, we could do that. We could make rocket fuel out of it. Alright, I know the stream says food or drink, but we're about to do an experiment. So we'll do 60% potassium nitrate. I spilled it everywhere. How much is on there? 1.3? Okay, so that's actually correct. Do I show this to the gamer subs people, or will they actually start second-guessing this? Okay, then we need 4 grams of, in this case, gamer subs. We will once again use Shylily's blowhole blast, because something with the word blast in it just really, you know, it really fits the aesthetic. Wow, exactly 3 grams. Unfortunately, we need 4. Alright, let's see how this... Let's mix this guy up, and then we'll get it cooking. This is not high explosive. In fact, this is a very low explosive. And we'll see if this will work. The moment of truth is whether or not it'll, like, melt. I mean, maybe it doesn't have to. We could just light it dry. It's also turning funny colors. I'm not sure why. Like, why is part of it turning yellow? Okay, we're turning the heat off. Alright, that actually did make a paste. Alright, we have a rule. Here, we'll use this Mug Maniacs rise the fuck up. So, this will work as our burn stock, basically. I've seen this stuff. It's not that flammable, okay? This is even assuming that it actually works. Oh shit! It works! Yo, it's getting smoky in here. Yo, it does work. That worked as it does, as it's supposed to. Nice. Can confirm, gamer subs is usable for rocket. You can use it to make rocket fuel. Let's deep fry the gamer subs bar as the dessert. That should be the final piece de resistance. I don't know what that means, but I say it a lot. Yeah, I found out earlier this shit has bugs in it. What the fuck, bro? That is deadass a Rice Krispie treat. That tastes nothing like there's nothing added to it. We're gonna do the bug bar. I love how like everyone else knew this had bugs in it except me. The oil is smoking. That means it has extra flavors. How's the soup? It's looking very green. We'll pour up and taste here in a bit. I feel like this is gonna be the best tasting thing we've made. This is looking pretty promising. What a delightful meal this is. Yeah, I think it's time to, let's sample everything. Let's taste some of this gamer soup from round meal to this catastrophe. I mean, no. The soup is onions, carrots, corn, and, gamer fart gamer sups. That is so sweet. That is like so insanely sweet. All right, let's try the eggs. It's my least favorite flavor. It's the pineapple one. It smells like a pineapple. Bro, it smells like a bad, like pina colada flavored candy. All right, here we go. There's a hint of unpleasant. Oh, no, never mind. It hits you right at the end. Damn it! Do not make the pineapple gamer sup egg. It ain't worth it, bro. Okay, I've already had the pasta. The pasta is the worst thing. Dude, it's so bitter. Ah! Yeah, no. That is still the worst. That's so bad. That is so horrible. What about the chicken? Chicken's probably fine. I've had it. No, it's not pink in the middle. It's the color grading of the camera. It is cooked all the way through, I swear on God. Man, that texture is perfect, but that flavor of the crust is doing it no favors. Man, it's such a shame, because that one tastes almost good. That's brand risk chicken with blowhole blast ranch over it, for anyone wondering. And then the pasta is also blowhole blast with gamer fart sauce. And then the eggs are, what is it, tropical cocktail marinated eggs. And then this is a sus bar, which is their like Rice Krispie protein bar. And I've battered it with a batter that I made with milk that had blue. Just the flavor blue in it, which is also what's in this milk. This is my blue milk, which actually doesn't taste so bad. Shocker. Shocking, I know. When you put gamer sups in a liquid, it actually tastes pretty good, because that's what it's meant to go in. Yeah, it's blue and titty milk. Oh yeah, it's the combo. That's an important distinction. Okay, this is our last hope. This is our last hope for food that isn't ass. Let's try it. Yeah, that's just good. Boys, we've done it. We made one good dish. And it's literally just a deep fried Rice Krispie with crickets in it. But the gamer sups in the crust does not ruin it. All right, Giga Sup it is, because you guys asked. You asked and I deliver. Let's add a little bit of everything to this. I have no idea how this will turn out. Let's add some, this is the pineapple cocktail. We'll add a little bit of that. This one is literally just called blue. It tastes like blue raspberry. I'll add some titty milk, arguably one of the best flavors that they have, unironically. We'll add some gamer fart, also arguably one of the better ones. I'm adding good flavors, you're welcome. Let's add a little bit of brand risk. This one's my favorite. And then a little bit of blowhole blast. All right, bottoms up, boys.